Buenos dias. After 3 days here in Barcelona, the action has been coming thick and fast, and it continues today. We'll see the Jaguars unleashed on this Montjuic Olympic ground, and they look like they mean business. Other teams, they'll have them in their sights. So I'm Mr. Maximo. Rico's back. This is the European Cricket Series, Spain, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 4 here in Barcelona. Got to say, it's great to be back. It's something a little bit different about this European cricket series. Kind of the setting, the kind of cricket we see as well is something a little bit unlike we see anywhere else in Europe. So we have 5 matches today from the Montjuic Olympic ground, starting with match number 16. Now, finally, we get to see the Catalunya Jaguar side, and they look like they are pretty strong looking at their squad. I counted no less than 3 Spain representatives in the 11 that we saw in the ECS on the weekend. They're here to take on Royal Barcelona. Well, they've made a pretty good start to their series as well. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see what happens in the coin toss for match 16.
You're cool. Heads. Heads is the call. Tails.
So it is the Jaguar that win the toss, and they've elected to bat first. Well, no surprises there. I think that they have a very strong batting lineup. They are not afraid to use it. Having said that, this form of the game, it is unpredictable. They are going to be challenged here. Watch out for Hamza Salim Dar. He was the MVP of the Euros of cricket back in October, a run that saw Spain make it to 3rd on the continent. In fact, that close to 2nd as well. And who knows what would have happened if Hamza hadn't taken that hat-trick in qualifier 2 against the Dutch. But that's history now. But Hamza, he's such a powerful left-hander. Expect him to be launching balls over the fence time and time again during this series. Also got Amir Hamza in there, a spin option, who played for Spain on the weekend, and also Raja Adil, the seamer, who's listed to bat at number 4, so maybe a chance to show what he can do with the bat. But I've got to say that Royal Barcelona, they impressed me as well in their first 2 games, 2 wins, and I've got to say Shahid Nazir, he's a really exciting player. I always love to watch him, and he's probably going to do a pretty handy job in the field as well. He's got a very important role, typically behind the stumps. Let's talk conditions today. Well, we had a bit of cloud cover, a little bit of rain yesterday, light rain you'd call it, but right now, no signs of that. The sun's coming up nicely, expecting a maximum temperature of 20 degrees today. Not too bad for the last day of November. Currently, it's about 12 to get this one going. Rico Fool is in the commentary box. Big day for Jaguar, or should I say Jaguar, Rico, because they have 3 matches to start their campaign. Let's get ready for the start of day 4. It's over to you. Let's make some magic.
Like you always do, let's take a look back at what happened yesterday. It was an entertaining day, and 2 teams that entertained us again, as they did all the way back in match number 1, was Catalunya Red taking on Spartan Hospitalet. It was another high-scoring fiesta of cricket. As Vinny said, we see some exceptional cricket being played here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. Catalunya Red 185 for 3. It was Roman Ula who scored 72 off 19. Player of the match performance from him with a great partnership of 100 runs with Mohamed Shiraz. And Spartans Hospitalet, like they did in match number 1, they equaled the score of 154. So we started with a high scoring thriller, and Catalunya Red finally picking up another victory. But that was all it would be, because then it was a time for a little bit of magic. And Magic CC continued their impressive run. They won their match number 3, winning against Catalunya Red by 4 wickets. A great performance from Bilal Hassan. 3 wickets, 3 for 4, and 41 of just 14 deliveries. What a good performance that was. So Magic CC, well, they're looking good, and they continued in that winning spree, making it 4 out of 4 when they took on Spartan Hospitalet. That was match number 13. Well, funny things happened in match number 13, but yesterday it was just a kind of magic, wasn't it? Magic CC, it was good again. Bilal Hassan picking up his 2nd player of the match performance, 46 of 16, and then also 2 for 21. Spartans Hospitalet have yet to register a win, losing that one by 28 runs. It was time to see Catalunya Red once more, and well, Ali Hassan, a Centurion here in Barcelona, made a good start. 43 he scored before he went. Roman Ula, previously player of the match, 38-15. They got themselves to a good score, but Badalona CC, they're another team. They're unbeaten so far, thanks to a sensational day from Surya Balu. We saw another player take 6 wickets, 6 for 10, and then he scores 84 not out of 35. A sensational player of the match performance from him, meaning Badalona CC winning by 7 wickets with 3 balls to go. The last final match of the day, match number 15, we saw Spartans desperately trying to get a win under their name, but still were able to do it. Jalal Haider, 37 of 16, and Mujid Mohammed not out 23. Gave them a score, but low pass score that just couldn't accelerate their scoring against Badalona CC, who bowled particularly well. And then when it came to the bat, Naresh Kumar once again getting a half century. That's his second in the series, 61 of 27 in the player of the match performance from him. Convincing victory once again by Badalona, winning by 8 wickets. That meant the tables looked like this. So you can see there 2 teams, Badalona CC and Magic CC, unbeaten in the series. They got maximum points so far, and they're really neck and neck. Look at their net run rate, pretty close as well. Pakake Badalona, they're looking to catch them up today. They got matches here today as well. But all eyes at the moment will be on Catalunya Jaguars. This is a team that have got some great players in their side. And if we have a look at the fancy dashboard, one guy that is really going to excite everybody, and I know it, and Vinny Sandhu's already mentioned him, that of course is Hamza Salim Dar. On the European Cricket Network, this guy has 2,497 runs to his name. So he's not that far behind the likes of Mohammad Ishan, who is a top run scorer. So I think he's going to be catching him up pretty quickly. So a lot of eyes on him, but a lot of good players in that side. Of course, Rajo Dil, we also saw him playing for Cricket Espana. But look, they're up against a team that did also raise a few eyebrows the other day, Royal Barcelona. They play some good cricket. They got a good win over Sohail Hospitalet, thanks to good performance from the likes of Hamza Hashmi, who was the player of the match there. And then we saw the Kesars performing well and putting on good runs, particularly Sergio Kesar, who made 66 of 25 against Catalunya Red. Jaguars, we haven't seen them yet, but they are favourites going into this one. You saw that on the win predictor. Let's see how they fare. And I can just remind you again that, of course, it was Sam Williams who is the tournament referee today. We saw him out in the middle for the coin toss. And Tyrone Peters is taking a well-earned day off today. And the news there was that the Jaguars, well, they're backing themselves to score plenty of runs because they win the toss, and they are having a bat. So you see a shot of the opener there. And, of course, it is Hamza. And Hamza will be looking to get off to a cracking start. And being a left-hander, if he gets going, there's going to be a few going into the centre of Barcelona. Good morning to our umpires as well. Umpire Victor and Ijaz. And the third umpire today is Kamran. So with the ball first up, Murad Ali, who has bowled very well. In fact, that's been, for me, what Barcelona, or Royal Barcelona, did really well. Their bowling and fielding was really, really tidy. Let's see if they can keep that up. On a bit of a dewy start here. Dewy, short delivery first up. Maybe a wide, because I think this might go all the way over the head. We'll have a good look at this side on. And, yeah, I can hear Victor there saying, wide ball. And it is, because, look, I have to say, though, that's fair plays to Murad Ali. There's not been too many that have been banged into the deck and gone over the head of the batter. I suppose this is just a little bit of intimidation for Hamza, saying, I know who you are. I know that you're a sensational player, but I just want you to know that who I am. I got the ball, and, you know, I'm after you. I want you. I want a piece of you. Okay, wide to start. And, well, there we go. Hamza says, well, you may know who I am. You may try to intimidate me, but if you bowl there, I am going to put you away. And that's the first of many that make his way out of the ground. Sensational start with 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. First thing in the morning. Welcome, everybody, to the bash. Yeah, good morning to dear Maria, who's in the chat quite early, and Saeed as well. Lovely to have you all And Ubzar is there as well, saying hello to everyone at ECN. Hello to you as well. I know a lot of people excited to see the action here. And well, that's what we're going to see plenty of today, I feel. It's a nice start to the day. About 12 degrees at the moment. Will be a high of 21. Expecting some sunshine in Barcelona. I'll ask you the question. I think it's going down the leg side and will be signalled, I think, leg by umpire Victor. It will be. So Hamza, he does shuffle across, doesn't he? But the thing is, that ball is always on the way up. Though it does hit the thigh pad, it's not going to hit the stumps. Okay, chance for us to see the other opener, Farouk Sohail. Namaste, salam alaikum, Sasriyakal, Aibo1, Vanakum. To everybody watching via fan code, I hope you are all well. And stick around with us on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. AKO, the bash. Good delivery. Really good movement there from Ali. The shape on this is nice. Comes in a good way. Nice, tidy. Ali, he bowled well. He was impressive when we saw him the other day. Getting the ball up in the right areas. And they've got the likes of Amir Shahzad as well, who was good. Don't forget, we mentioned him already. Hashmi. Got some good bowlers. And then you've got the talents of the likes of Shahid Nazir with the bat. That's nicely played. And he's not going to be stopped. So even though the outfield is a little bit of dew on it, it's not going to slow things down. It's beautifully played. And the man who's sort of at that backward point area on the boundary, he can't get there. So the first boundary to Sohail as well. So both batters registering a boundary in the first over. Just a little bit of width this time from Ali. And what he doesn't get is the bounce that he would like. I think on this pitch, if you want that bounce, you've got to bang it in. The thing with that is, though, that means you're bowling short. You're not going to get that natural bounce, that sort of surprise bounce when you're bowling short of a length. Edge, straight forward, put down, absolute sitter, first thing in the morning from the keeper. And Shahid Nazir, just talking about his abilities with the bat, but this is straightforward. It's in, it's out, and that, oh dear, that's a shocker, and he knows it. He's holding his head. What an opportunity that is. Sohail should have been gone. Straightforward keeper's catch. And being dropped on 4. Oh dear. Nazir. Well, he's got to try and put that behind him, hasn't he? It happens. Happens to us all. Sohail gets a life. And that's a good delivery. Just having a look. Now, I reckon this might be a no ball because it's the second one that's over the shoulder. Remember, you bowl the bouncer to Hamza first ball up. This has to be a no ball. And I think it gets called. Yeah, good umpiring. I like that. Both Victor and Ijaz confirm with each other. They check with the third umpire, Cameron. And it does go over the shoulder. It's a great delivery. It's a cracking delivery. It follows him. It's right at him. Problem is, he's already shown one short ball earlier to Hamza, and which was a bit of a waste, really, because it banged in short, a bit of a wide. So, free hit. Couple of extras in the over to start off with. Both of them wides. And, yeah, there we go. They've got this right now. I think they were giving it as a wide, but now changed it to a no-ball free hit. License to go, the full Monty then for Sohail. Now, remember, the laws have changed on this. A lot of teams and players don't realise this. You can actually change the field now, even if it's the same batter. Okay, goes out on the offside. I think this will test the fielder, who has done extremely well. Well, there you go. You see, we don't just see cricket. Sometimes we see a little bit of tennis. And sometimes we see a little bit of this as well. A bit of volleyball. We'd be proud of this on the volleyball ring. Look at the way he leaps up here. Has to try and stop the ball going over him. Nicely done. Keeps it in play. Doesn't get the boundary. Now, here's the end of the first over. The score will be 14 without loss. And can remind you there, you see that the Euros of women's cricket are approaching pretty quickly as well. I know there's a lot of excitement about that. I saw some pictures of Khartoum yesterday on the old social media. They're playing some domestic league cricket there, and the pitch looks absolutely beautiful. So the Cardam Oval once again will be the Field of Dreams for that sensational event. And it will be the first time ever, the very first, the Euros of cricket for women's. And I'm very excited about it as well. The likes of England, the Netherlands, Italy, Austria, and of course the host Spain will be there. Hashim bowling over number 2. Gets a lot of swing to Hamza. Hamza plays it off his pads, but no run. Score, beg your pardon, was 15 off the first. I think the no ball wasn't added to that at the end of the score chart when we had a look at it. So 15 it was that came off the first, courtesy of those the wide and the no ball. There was one leg by extra in that as well. Oh, that's a gunny ball. That really did test the wicketkeeper. Nazir did ever so well to stop this. Not a good delivery from Hashim. He's struggling here to Hamza, the left-hander. Opportunity to say good morning to Rob Thompson and also to Tananka. How are you? He's saying good morning to everybody. And Jay as well. Hope you're well. And Jay's saying he's woken up to snow-covered office in Zurich. Well, yeah, I know this. Oh, what a shot. Jay, sorry. I'm going to have to put you on pause for a moment because we've got to talk about this delightful stroke. What a hit this is. This is an absolute beauty. Well, you can see there, Jay, no issues with snow here in Barcelona. 178 metres up on the top of this Montjuic hill. But beautiful sunshine caressing us at the moment, and well, we've been treated to an absolute delight. What a shot that was from Hamza. Yeah, good morning, Jay. Good morning, of course, everybody in the office here in Zurich. And, hope you're going to have another wonderful day. I know you're working hard behind the scenes, but the cricket's always on there, I know. So shout out to everyone. Have a wonderful day. Hashim. He can't get it right, can he? Cannot get it right. I wouldn't mind him just coming over the wicket. What he's trying to do from coming round the wicket is not working. He's got I think on his mind, he's worried about coming in front of the umpire, so he can't get as close to the stumps and follow through as he would like. As a result of that, he's going pretty wide and trying to really get that ball to come in, sort of get the swing into Hamza. But because he's forcing it, he's getting no swing. I like to see him just go back over. He's doing that now. Maybe he's heard me. Let's see if this works. So now he's just got to try and bowl a natural rhythm, but looking to be aiming around about first slip. He can't. It's very much the same. So a few issues here for Hashim. He was very good the other day, a couple of days ago. He had his radar switched on. Well, that needs a little bit of tweaking at the moment. And, of course, Vinny Sander was in the chat as well. Vinny will be joining me in a short while. So good to see Vinny out there giving us a bit of an insight to the day that we've got ahead. And a few people, if I'm saying Catalunya Jaguars are a very strong team. They are indeed, but you know what? They're not the only strong team here. That's going to be clipped away. It's going to be 4 runs. Once again, it's on the pads, though, from Hashim. He can't get this right. It's fuller, but it's on the pads. And this time, I think, Hamza decided, I'll just clip it away. Can I just say, by the way, that we've just passed a fantastic landmark for Hamza. He's now gone past over 2,500 runs on the European Cricket Network. So everybody stand and give him a clap because that's an amazing achievement. Well done to Hamza Salim Dar. And of course, after this match, there's still 17 more matches to be played by his side. So you can see that he's gonna be right up there. I think by the end of this series, Hamza will be looking to be somewhere near that 4,000 mark. It just clips this away. There is a fielder out there who should deal with it. And, well, he falls over his own feet, but he does make the stop. Liking this approach from Hamza. Slightly different to the way we would probably see him if he was playing for Spain, when he knows he's got an array of talented batters to come in after him. Normally he wouldn't open, of course, for Spain. He would come in probably 4 or 5 down. So he's got a different role to play here. Maybe he doesn't have to go boom, boom straight away, but he still put away the bad ball. And even by just this approach, he's already moved to 17 off 6. So hell, did give a chance And now he's going to give another one. It is going to be taken. No, he gets lucky. He stops his shot. In fact, he's going to get more than lucky because, he's going to get 4 runs. 4 runs from just a gentle nudge. This completely fools him. He just puts the bat out at it. First, there's a chance for a catch. Just can't get there. And then the spin beats both the fielders. He's after it. Under, Iba, and blah, because he makes the dive to save it. Gets his hands on it, but the ball follows him over the boundary. So 4 carreras. He's been a little bit lucky here as Farouk Sohail. But you can see straight away Hashim far more comfortable bowling to the right-hander, but he's gone for 18 in the over. And now this is picked up beautifully. Lovely shot. Goes for the slot ball as Hashim wants to get the Yorker in. Misses his length by, you can see there, maybe a yard. And as a result of that, it's Farouk Sohail gets right under it. Hits it clean. Hits it big. The over goes magical. Goes for 24. And the Jaguars are roaring this morning. 39 without loss. As we have a look at beautiful Barcelona. Montjuic. Montjuic stands for Jewish Hill, by the way. It's a lot of people say it's really the heart of Barcelona. This is where it all started, of course, back in 1992. The Summer Olympics was here. And the Olympic Stadium is an absolute treat. It really is. And the architecture around here is fantastic. You never get tired of seeing it. You never do. And you can see down that, you know, where that, you see there on the left of your screen, the red tower. We're not far from there. Takes about a 10-minute drive in the morning. It's about a 50-minute walk. And I did that walk yesterday. Of course, I was day off yesterday. So I sort of walked up this way, walked up to the old bull ring, which is now a commercial centre. Of course, no bullfighting now in this part of Spain, which is, I'm sort of pleased to hear. But, yeah, went up there, had some tapas, something nice to eat, a nice walk. It was a marvellous day. A white ball being signalled. It's more extras. The bowler who comes on the bowl here now is Amir Shahzad. And if you've never been to Barcelona and you're planning a trip somewhere, hey, it's got to be up there. You got to look into it. Oh, there, this even wider, and this could be a minimal. It's a Gandhi ball, the Gandhiest of Gandhiest. ਇਹਦੇ ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਨਜ਼ਰ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਯਾਰ ਕੀ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਬਕਵਾਸ ਹੈ ਡੰਡੇ ਇਧਰ ਆ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਡੰਡੇ ਦਿਸਦੇ ਆ That's not a good delivery and extras hurting the Royal Barcelonans at the moment. Oh dear. We saw issues early on from Hashim. Well, they just haven't been able to adjust to the left-hander. 12 runs in extras. So no legal delivery. 6 of this over already. Better. Good area to Hamza. Hamza's not particularly known for his cutting. So if you're bowling that length, then he's going to have to do something to try and play it on the onside. But you've got to be careful because if it's slightly short, he will straight pull it over the boundary. Okay, now I think Shahzad may be a bit more comfortable bowling to the right-hander. Sohail. Hello to Kroon. Good morning to you. It goes too wide, I think, here for me. But the umpire thinks about it. I thought for a moment that Victor was ready to spread his wings, but he sort of has a look, thinks, sitting there thinking, and he says, actually, he's all right. And I would agree with him. There was some late swing there, but I don't think any of the Grizzly touches the line. Hello to Binge Watcher. This one is a wide, and doesn't like it. There's the bowler. And, well, it is this time, unlike the ball before where it just squeezed in, this time the good movement, I'll say that, there is good movement, but too much, catching the wide line and gets called correctly. Goes for the straight pull, and with the man at mid-on, pretty wide, that gets past him. That's going to be 4 runs, too short, you see. We don't even see where that ball is pitching. So far too short. And on this pitch, I've said this before, it's very batting friendly if the bowlers don't execute their lines right. I mean, that might sound obvious. People are probably saying, yeah, but that's anywhere. But no, I mean, this track is not surprising the batters at all. And I think the only thing, as we see again, too short, and this one will be clubbed away as well. Balle, there's Roberto. And everybody give that man applause for Roberto, the groundsman here at Montjuic. And he is a workhorse. He is absolutely brilliant. Make sure that everything is set up in the morning. There he is. He's setting up the coffee station there. He's having a cheeky one at the same time as well. But Roberto is an absolute star. He's a legend. It's great to be here in Barcelona and catch up with him every time. But yeah, go back to this pitch. You got to pitch the ball up. You're better off getting it slightly wrong, pitching the ball up and letting the batters drive you and look to get it right, than trying to bang it in short. And this is another one that gets whacked away. I say, Farouk Sohail, a bit of a nervy start from him, but now he's going. Look at that. He's waiting patiently for it. This time he keeps his shape, and this time he goes through with the shot as well. He's not holding back. Gets right under it. It's all about the length, but he gives him a little bit too much room there as well. So another magical over with a ball to go. Remember, Sheems went for 24 before him. Oh, I can't describe this delivery. I just can't. I'm lost for words. There's been two shockers in this. That is so wide. Oh, my goodness me. Well, that's 5 more. Just look at this. I mean, how? Somebody tell me how. I mean, he's got double vision maybe. Forget 20/20 vision. He's got double vision. He's seeing another set of stumps. That's awful. That's another 5.
Aim on the pitch, dickhead.
Well, you can see a few supporters sharing their feelings. That's not a good delivery at all. Let's try again. 68 on the board. We've still got a ball to go. This over is in danger of going supersonic. Hello, Jamie Dodger. Maybe he's had some Jamie Dodgers, and that's a beautiful shot. He chips it over the fielder who's at mid-off, and this over will go supersonic. It is the end of the third, and plenty of runs to show for 72 off the power play with that over. Oh, dear, oh dear. 33 coming from it. That means that we've just seen 57 runs in the last 2 overs. The Jaguars, people were looking forward to seeing them. This is why 15 off the first, 24 and 33. Brutal start. Got to be said, though. Got to be said. Not going to take anything away from the batters there. Played some good shots, but 18 of those runs have come in extras. 16 in wides. We've seen 2 minimos. And, of course, we've seen a leg by and a no ball as well. And a team that were pretty decent and really consistent with their lines when we saw them on day 2. They're getting it all wrong here. Sajel coming on, and he's going to stray onto the pads of Hamza as well. And Hamza, he is not going to miss out on these, is he? The length is fine here, but once again, look at Hamza. Look at the way he gets there. In a way, he almost yorks himself, but he's able to adjust. That's the talent that he has, and he clips this away. They've got 2 men there on the leg side. In fact, 3 on the leg side. 1 on the 45, square leg, and mid-wicket, but he still gets it through. And now he goes the area way. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And it's a good one. Lamba, Shaka, Lagya. Oh dear, oh dear. It is raining runs early this morning in Barcelona. And that's, folks, why we call this the bash. Well, what next? The Kaiser Sajel comes in. Not bowled a bad length, but he's got to get it in the right area. And this time, down the ground, chance. Oh, it's missed. Doesn't get anything on this at all. Goes all the way. And that's Ali Hassan, I believe. Gets himself behind it. Should be taking this catch, or at least getting something on it. He doesn't. I think he's going to be disappointed. His captain will be that he's straight off the line as well. Little errors. Remember, Sohail was dropped earlier on 4, straightforward catch. And now Hamza gets dropped on 30. I'm going to say gets dropped, even though I don't think there's any fingers on this at all. You got to take those chances, especially against good players. And well, if you give someone like Hamza a chance, he could go all the way here, folks. He's looking to, you can see all of a sudden now he's switched, he's pressed that switch. I get the feeling here Hamza is just thinking, you know what, we got already, we're in 90s, we're 90 already. We've got a stack load of batting. This is an opportunity for the other batters to come out here and have a go with a good foundation being laid. So he's not going to hold back. I think he's going to, both these batters are going to throw everything at this now. I think they're going to have confidence that they've got plenty of batting still to come. 17 or 4 balls. Are we going to get another magical? Well, this could probably be, well, it just catches the pitch. So I think that's the correct decision there from ECS. But once again, it's another terrible delivery. To the right-hander, gets it completely wrong. Does Sargil. Sargil was once again one of the top performers for Royal Barcelona last time we saw them, and now he overcompensates and he goes down the leg side. So real issues here for Royal Barcelona. The extras now get past the 20 mark. The thing is now already with that score what it is, you can see already the shoulders are down. Royal Barcelona, the body language not looking good as we see another wide. So just can't get it right. Just cannot get it right. He started pretty well. That's another magical over. So we've seen 15, 24, 33. This one stands at the moment on 20. Still 2 balls to go in it. And that one I think is okay. There might even just have been a whisker of a bat on this. I think after this over, you're far better off just getting a slower bowler on who's just going to bowl wicket to wicket, set your field 2 men straight, mid-wicket, square leg, sweeper out, and just hope that you can bowl tightly and the batters make a mistake. That's a better delivery, but once again, this one, well, does this? It's been signalled a while because I think it bypasses everything of the batter. He sort of steps inside it, doesn't allow it to go through him, so another extra. And big swing and a miss. So the over comes to an end. 21 does come off it. And the Jaguars, Catalunya Jaguars, are sitting on 93 of just 4 overs. An incredible start. And look, yeah, I'm going to say it. It may not happen. Usually it doesn't. But stay at this pace, they'll break a record or 2, won't they? Still haven't lost a wicket. Hamza is still there. They've still got all their wickets in hand. Who they're going to try here now. Looks like there is going to be a change. Gulrose. Hussain gets given the ball. And Nabil Kaiser himself at the moment, I think he doesn't know who to go to. Okay, not a bad start. It's just a single. It's been a while since we've seen a single. It's all been boundaries and extras at the moment. Good morning to everybody. It is International ESG Day. What you're saying? Well, it's a day about promoting eco-friendly choices, meaning harmonizing with nature. And, well, there's some harmonizing here. This is the bat harmonizing with the Grizzly as this gets walloped for another 6. And the runs just keep on flowing. There's no stopping. Yeah, so ESG Day, reducing waste and protecting the planet for future generations. So make the most out of opportunities available to invest in a better world and celebrate a sustainable future by getting connected and involved. And ESG standing for Environmental, Social and Governance Day. So everyone can do their bit there to help our planet and also for our future generations. Goes for the shorter delivery. This is out. Is not the best of deliveries, is out, and the batter is walking. So the 100 partnership comes up, and then, well, Farouk Sohail decides he doesn't want another extra. He's going to go for this. And just gets a little bit on it. Yep, there you go. This time, Nazir does take the catch. The thing is, though, Nazir's gone on and added 38 more than he should have done because he was dropped by Nazir. Sohail, of course, I'm talking about. But 100 on the board, 100 partnership from these two. Now, here's the first wicket. I'm not going to say it's the best bit of bowling, because that would be a lie, but at least he does get the wicket now. If anything's going to happen, remember I was talking about they could set some records there if they keep going at the pace they were. Funny things happen when a wicket goes down. So let's see what the new batter, Raja, is capable of. Plays this one nicely. And they'll take the single. So Hamza gently trods to the end where all the action is to see if he can get going. Down the leg side, you can't bowl it there. If you do, you'll get put away. And you can see you're not trying to hit this too hard. Just gets the old swivel on this. Oh, he goes. And, well, talking about swivels, one man who did a lot of the ohs is, of course, American singer and songwriter Michael Jackson, who released Thriller on this day back in 1982. And the rest, of course, was history. And an album which sets all kinds of records. Single taken this time by Hamza. Yeah, Thriller, which became the best-selling album in the world and won a record 8 Grammy Awards. Good old Michael Jackson. And talking about music, in 1979, the British rock band Pink Floyd released their 11th studio album, The Wall. End of the over. Runs keep flowing. And the Catalunya Jaguars, a team that a lot of people were looking to see, have got to the 100 mark. 5 overs. That's probably the best over. Well, it equals the best over that we've seen so far. Murid Ali started with 15 on the first. That one goes for 15 as well. And now the captain, Nabil Qaisar, will come on to bowl. And he's going to be hit over the top on the offside. Now, this is the difficulty you see now. Because there's been so many deliveries that have been short, and Hamza's been smashing to the leg side. Well, all those, well, 3 of those fielders on the boundary that you're allowed are on the leg side. In fact, recount, there's actually 4 of them. So he's got no protection on the offside. He can't have a sweeper there because he's got long off straight. So if he doesn't get the line, oh, this is Gundy. It's going to be a no-y and still gets walloped away. That's going to be a 7 up. Oh, there's a rumble here in Mount Dewey at the moment, a rumble of runs. And Hamza, well, he tries to take his block off, but he still says, well, you can try that. I'm still going to smash it with 6. And now I'm waiting for the next delivery, which is going to be a free hit. 120 up on the board now already. And, oh, dear. That's 13 of just that one delivery. So the captain thought he'd come on and try and slow things down a bit and make a difference. Not worked that way. 6 and 7. And that's 13, just a 1 ball. Gets a warning from the umpire Ijaz. Hamza, oh, he's looking to go ballistic here. Already brings up his half century, by the way. And that's Gundy. That's going to be another wide. 55 came up of just 16 deliveries. Hamza Salim Dar. And, yeah, we built him up. And we built him up quite rightly because he is sensational. Okay, doesn't quite get this. But remember, it's still a free hit. And they'll take just a single as the wild throw comes in. Royal Barcelona back on day 2. They were victorious against Sohail Hospitalet. Chased down at 104 with 11 balls to go. They were victorious against Catalunya Red. Chasing down the 119 with 16 balls to go. They're going to get tested here big time. Chance. Oh, wow. He goes for the one hand here. I get the feeling this would probably hit more or less straight to him. If he stays and on it, holds his ground, he's taking this two-handedly, but I think he hesitates, doesn't quite fancy it, and that has to be a chance that goes down. So Raja gets dropped on 1. And that's nicely bowled. One thing Hamza is doing all the time here is, regardless of the delivery, he's just taking those few walks down the pitch. Let's keep an eye on him. So, here he goes. So he's always walking down. All right, miscue, but as I've said already, there's nobody there. It might be a miscue, though. It still goes all the way over the boundary. So, yeah, I mean, you know what he's doing. So you've got to find a solution. And my solution is I go back to what I said probably 12 balls ago. Take the pace off, slow a bowler on. Look where he is. Look where he's playing that shot from. You've got to be thinking about this. So get the keeper, lid on, stand up, slow a bowler, keep him in his crease. He'd still get the wide here. Yeah, wide delivery. I don't think there's anything on this at all. Trying to, I think, distract the umpire and bluff him. Hamza, I think he plays for that. He anticipates rightly, but misses out on the shot. It's another magical over, by the way. Smashed. Gear. Shaka la gear. Que why? Que genial. Que grande. Seis más. Well, that is an absolute beauty. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more. And 29 the over from the captain. Once again, there was wides. There was no balls in that as well. The ill discipline from the Royal Barcelona bowlers continues. And, well, this high-scoring fiesta of action early on in Barcelona continues as well. 137 for 1. Oh, misses out on this one. It was there. It was in the slot. As Gulraj has come back. The other thing is here, and you can see this from the way the bowlers are running back to their mark. Oh, they are struggling with time, big time. It gets nicely played away by Raja. He'll just take the single and give the dangerous and bombastic master blaster Hamza Salim Dar the strike again. Yeah, look at the time, folks. I can't see them doing it, to be honest. Hussain. Slow, but he has got a fielder there who does his job, 4-man on the leg side. I suppose now and again they will get involved. So just a single, that's a result. But the field has to change around quickly. And this is where the left-hander also hurts you. Every time he gets a single, takes time to get the field sorted. That will help, though, for Royal Barcelona, where every time there's a dot, the ball goes back to the bowler pretty quickly. Clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Slow ball. Plays it pretty well. Should be just a single. Yeah, well picked up. Nicely done. I've got to say, this probably in the whole of this innings is the first little passage of play. And by that, I mean a few deliveries where Royal Barcelona probably would say that they've had the upper hand. May not last long, though. The ball to go here. Firmly struck and 4 runs. Gets it in the gap. And they did bring up the man who was out there once again on the offside boundary. The reason is they want protection on the leg side. But this is it. You see, if as a bowler you're going to bowl that line, then the captain's got to give you the field. The captain already has gone so defensive on the leg side that every time there's a shot played on the offside, unless it's straight down the ground, is going to be 4 runs. And that's what happens there. Another magical over. I'll read you the runs per over so far. 144 is the score. And, oh, that's a beaut. That's a good delivery. Nice start here from Shajel. But, yeah, the scores so far, 15, 24, 33, 21, 15, 29, 22. That is what we've had per over. Start of the 8th. Starts with a dot. Just gets the bat on this and takes a single. I mean, that for me is once again, you're pulling a hook in this, but this is all about the mindset here at the moment from Raja. He's trying to give singles. He'll take singles so he can get Hamza on strike. And why not? I think they're thinking 100 here. Yeah, I said it, but they want it. That's why they're giving him as much strike as possible. Bad ball. Good stop from the keeper. Shahid Nazir, oh boy, isn't he going to have to be in form when he gets out there with the bat. And the man who's doing the bowling here at the moment, Sajid Kaiser as well. Hamza on 73 of 22 deliveries. Full toss, forget about it. Forget about it. Has got to go all the way. It does. I mean, it's fair play to the fielder. I think he's getting a hand on a ball which is already gone for 6. That's Amir Shahzad out there. And I think the umpires are happy with the height on this one. Probably is dipping. Look at Hamza. He knows it's gone for 6. Oh, they have fed him, haven't they? They have fed him proper. Moves to 79. That brings the 150 up, by the way, for Jaguars. Good shot. And this is going to take some stopping as well as he tries to split the field. And it's going to be 4. That's unlucky. That is unlucky. He has to make a lot of ground as Nabil Kosa, the captain, runs across. I think he just loses his footing here. Yeah, he slides, gets body to it, and the Grizzly just bounces over him and gives the rope a kiss. 4 more. Shot. And that is a lovely shot. Brilliantly executed. He knows where the fielders are. We're seeing some shots there. We're seeing poetry in motion. Classy clip away. That one, ooh, is that 4 or 6? I think maybe just bouncing before the rope. Lovely shot. I have a chance to look at this again. Just so Sam Williams and umpire Cameron can have a look at it again. Oh, it's a tough one. I think it's 6, you know. I think that is 6. I wonder what's been given. Yeah, it's been given 6, correctly so. And now he's looking for it in the gap again, and he's going to get it. Oh, this is just fantastic batting. This is class. Top draw. Really is. I mean, the bowling, yeah, is not good. But you still got to put it away. And just look at this. He clobbered one earlier for 6. Now this time he says, I'm just going to stroke it in that area. He just keeps on going. He is in the 90s now. 93. That is the end of the over. 166 for 1. Hamza Salim Dar, the Spanish international, the MVP of the European Cricket Championship, is showing you why. Raja will want single, and that's what he tries to do, but he doesn't get his feet moving. Here's another dot. He's chewing up a few dots. Hamza, though, I think there's plenty of balls left, whether he gets on strike straight away or not, to get that 100 up. Remember, we've seen 2 centuries already in this series. Okay, he might even get 4 here. He will get 4. That's nicely played. He has to dig this one out. Now, I don't mind this delivery. Okay, just a tad shorter, but it's full. It's straight. You can set a field to that. You can set a field to it. Good shot, though, from Raja. And now up in the air. Fielder's got work to do. Should deal with it. Oh, no, he can't. Well, he's. Let's have a look at this again. Does he overcommit and not play for the bounce? Or does he have no chance? Oh, he has no chance. He has no chance. And sometimes we're going to get that trampoline Tortuga bounce. Goes over him. 4 more runs. 200 definitely on the cards. But 200 and what? That's the question. 229? More than 229? Down the ground. Chance. Taken! Well done. And it is the captain, Nabil Kosa, that takes the catch. And that's the thing here. Remember, we've already seen with that one there, that's 2 dot balls. And, of course, a few dot balls here, which would probably mean that, okay, maybe they won't be knocking on the door of 229. But certainly there's a club that should be looking to join the 200 club. And that is the end of Raja. He'll go for the unlucky 13. That was ball number 12 from him. Good catch from Nabil. The captain, at least he has something to smile about here. Just going to put this up here. Why not? The centuries. And Awais Ahmed was the last here, but he did it on the same day that Ali Hussain made 135. And we had 2 centuries in one match. One in each innings. Okay. Another lefty comes out. Chases this one. Misses out on it. It's another dot. So this is turning out to be a pretty good over from Hashim. I'm not surprised because this is what I was expecting from him when he came on to bowl earlier. But of course, that over from him went for 24. This one so far has gone only for 8 with the ball to go. And it looks like we're going to, yeah, it turns it down, does Hamza. Rightly so. He wants to stay on strike for the last over. So we do say it all happens in the ninth, but this time round, not really. It all happened for Royal Barcelona because they do pick up a wicket. And though it started well with a couple of boundaries, it finished beautifully with a wicket and some dots there. So well bowled from Hashmi, 174 for 2. So the 2, see, it's amazing, isn't it? Just, that's the power. That's why I say dot balls are like gold dust. A team that look like they're going to be going and smashing 200. I mean, they still may, of course. But now, everything changes, all because of 3 dot balls. Here we go. Hamza. And thank you very much, because that will go all the way. He moves on to 99. Oh, the thing is, though, is he going to be one of those that gets stuck in the 99 club, or will he go all the way and bring up his 100? A man that has got a sensational record on the European Cricket Network. He started today with 2,497 runs on the European Cricket Network. He's gone past 2,500. Is he going to put his name in the Hall of Fame? Oh, it's up in the air. I think it's away from the keeper. It is. He's not going to be in convincing style, but he is going to get it. He top edges this over the keeper. It goes for 4. 100 on the board for Hamza Salim. Take a bow. That's the man of the moment once again. He is an absolute legend and star here in Barcelona. Hamza Salim Tar. Remember, he was the MVP in the Euros of cricket, and this is why. He is just a class act. Just have a look at the wagon wheel there. Congratulations, Bobadaya Hamza Salim Danu. Apni century puri kar li, 103 of 28 balls. He ain't done yet. Now, I think his mission is to try and get 200 on the ball for his club. Okay, high up in the air. They've got to be running, got to be looking for 2 in case it goes down. It does go down. They should be going for 2. That is poor. That is really poor. That's the first time I think we've seen something that I'm going to have to criticise the likes of Catalunya Jaguar on. You've got to be running 2. And even when the catch goes down the camp, but you can see that the batter who's come out there, Amir Hamza, is not even wanting it. And now he gets his stumps knocked over. Well, I'm going to say that's karma. That's what you get for playing poor cricket. Well bowled, though, to Amir Shahzad. At least he knocks the stumps over, gets it full and straight. Probably, I would say, would you agree, folks? The first one that's really right in the right slot. Not quite dead on Yorker length, but it's full, it's straight, and knocks him over. This is just, well, thing is, I'm being critical when a side have got 185 on the board, so maybe I should relax a little. But you gotta, you gotta play the game properly all the time. You got to be thinking proper all the time, and that's 2 runs. Hamza should be on strike, and with him, the way he's seeing the ball should be disappearing to the boundary, and disappearing to the boundary. This one will not quite where Raja Adil wanted it. Raja Adil, of course, known more for his bowling. Kroom, as he always does, gifts another membership. A lot of people were saying that Kroom, before the start of the badge, probably would need to take out a loan, because there's probably going to be a few of these. Of course, yesterday, Kroom no doubt would have gifted a membership because of the 5 wickets that were taken as well. Remember, I say 5, Surya Balu ended up with 6 for 10, amazing figures, and then went on and scored 84 not out himself. This one gets hit down the ground. It will be the last ball of the innings, and they will finish on 190. So 190 on the board. They don't get to that 200 club, and I'm going to say it. I think it's because of some bad running between Hamza there and the man who should have been looking for 2. That was Amir Hamza, and because he didn't, well, can you believe that? I didn't notice at the time, but he also went for a duck, a 3-ball duck. But there was no ducks early on. Maybe there should have been an early wicket, though, because Zohail should have gone for 4, but he was put down. You don't put down good players. Hamza, though, he was in the mood. He also, though, was given a chance. He was put down on 30, and he then went all the way. I said it at the time. I said, you put him down, he gives you 1 chance. You know what he's going to be thinking, to go all the way. You know what I meant, and he did. He did go all the way, but some of the shots were great, but some of the bowling was not so good. There's Roberto in the Catalunian sunshine. Yeah, I mean, these shots, how many of these did we see? Just the ball ill-directed, just lightly on his pads, and he whips them away. Such a powerful player as well. then this one was the wicket. Again, it wasn't the best of deliveries, but it was enough to get Sohail going for 42 of 16. Then after that, I think a lot of it was about just trying to keep Hamza on strike, and they were managing to do so. Why? Because Hamza, he wanted his 100. He would get it, and this would be the way to bring it up. Probably the worst shot he played, because he gets it wrong, gets the top edge, but gets plenty of it, gets it over the keeper, goes to the boundary, well batted indeed, and of course he bats all the way through, not out on 104. That one was an opportunity, but they should have been running two. They didn't. The next ball was Jaguars Pate, as that was a for Amir Hamza, and Raja Deal hits his first ball for 4 and takes a single off the last, which means that we're going to see a high run chase. I'm not saying it's impossible, because we know nothing is impossible here in Barcelona. We have seen some run chases, but 190, oh, that's going to take some doing, isn't it? 104 not out for Hamza Salim Dar. Take a bow is another name that we are going to see on the Hall of Fame, and he was well supported there with a 100-run partnership exactly by Farouk Sohail. The bowling figures, well, yeah, it's the word, but look at the extras. 26 extras, which is a lot. And I'm actually quite amazed that they get away with penalty runs. I must admit, there was so much hitting being done at the time. I took my eye off the clock. I don't know how they did it, but they managed to do it. So it stays at 190. And they're going to leave you with this mid-match summary. Catalunya Jaguars, the first time we've seen them, well, they could have started with 200 on the board, but they do start with another player, the third in this series, Hamza Salim Dar, getting a century on his very first match. So 191 required for victory here is to see if Royal Barcelona can keep their 100% record intact, but they're going to have to go some, but it's not impossible. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo will be in the cube as well for the second innings for the reply. We'll be back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Bienvenido mi familia. Welcome to the sunshine here in Barcelona in Montjuic. This is the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground. Of course, it's pretty well known for the cricket as well. And we've had an electrifying start to this match number 16 on day 4. Catalunya Jaguars. First time they're playing in the European Cricket Network, but they got some familiar faces, haven't they? One of them, Hamza Salim Dar, who made a century, the third century that we've seen in this series on day 1. We saw Ali Hassan, 135 at 38, and Awais Ahmed, 126 at 41. Now to add to that, Hamza Salim Dar also picking up a century. Well batted. That means that Royal Barcelona, well, they do need to be stronger together if they are going to be victorious here. They need 191. I'm Rico Full, part of the European Cricket Network, and I welcome you with open arms to this event. I think it's going to be an absolute fantastic event. We've already seen that in the first 3 days. Day 4 of action here in Barcelona is the last European Cricket Series of our season as well. Here's the first ball in reply, and that's a pretty good shot. Nicely played, 4 runs. Well, you're going to have to play these kind of shots. And it's the captain, Nabil, who wants to take up the challenge first up and gets the width. This gets played away. And, it's Junaid Ali, who is the opening bowler. So she gives Nabil just a little bit of width, and he latches onto that really quickly. This one is going to be okay for me, you know. I think he could have played the same shot again. There's Nabil. He decides to leave it. I think he's confident he's going to get a wide call here, but I think the umpire's right. I don't think this is. Shahid Nazir is the non-striker. Oh, bold. Not the right shot, though, is it? I mean, yeah, that's the shot. That's where he should be. Going right across the line. The danger with that, because of the angle of the left armour as well, you play that shot, normally you're cannoning the ball back onto the stumps. Does well to get the bat onto this. Looks like Junaid Ali seems to have got his line right. A very, very good morning to everybody that's in the chat. Lovely to have you all with us. Nice to see some of the new folks that have got their ECN crown. Hello to Kroom, hello to Carby as well. And I think a lot of people have got to be thanking Kroom for their crowns. Well, Kroom, I reckon we should be calling you Santa now, because you're always bearing gifts. And it's, well, tomorrow is going to be, of course, the 1st of December. So I reckon, well, I'll commission it, I'll start it. Who's voting? Yes, come on, hands up on the chat. Should Kroom be now called our ECN Santa? Ali. Chance. Oh, yeah, it's jalebi time, everybody. Bring on the jalebis. Jalebi Rajke call, because we've seen a jalebi catch here from Junaid Ali. It's one of those, isn't it? It's hit well, but you put your hand out. If it hits in the right place, you take the catch, and Junaid Ali has. Well, how about that for a highlight? The Jaguars, well, they are the Jaguars, and they pounce on this one. Well, Junaid Ali does. Have a look at this. कितना स्वाद आ गया सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया जलेबी catches and मिल गई सवेरे सवेरे. Oh yeah, I like it. Great catch, great moment for Junaid. Not such a good moment for Shahid Nazir. He is going to go for a golden duck. Oh, well, what a way to get a golden. So Nazir gets back as we have a look at this. That was the end of the over as well. Oh dear, well Nazir, it's not been the best of days for him, did he? He did drop Sahel on 4, straightforward to catch, and now going first ball for a golden. Courtesy of that incredible catch. Good morning, Derek. How are you? Well, Derek, did you like that jalebi catch? Yep, he did. Okay, Hamza. Going to be a wide first up, but some good movement from him. Well, what a great catch that is. It's always a lovely moment when you see a quick bowler take a catch like that. And as the bowler, it's a highlight that you really enjoy. And one that stays with you for a long time. And the thing is, this is where it's special. This is where the ECN, I think, is a game changer. These magical moments for these players, they've got them for life. They've got them for life. You know, and Junaid looks like a young man. I don't know if he has a family, not has a family, but you know, later on in life, he's got that to show his wife. He's got that to show to his own kids, to his grandchildren. It's amazing, and that's why the European Cricket Network, he does make players' dreams come true. Because as a player, you know, you have these dreams, don't you? Sometimes you literally have these dreams where you perform, you score a century, you take an amazing catch, but you never have any, you never can go back to it. Or if you have done something special, it's been done, but it's only in your memory. You can never go back and revisit. Well, with the European Cricket Network, you can. That's that heavy length that Hamza is bowling here. Very difficult to play unless you do, as Hamza showed when he was batting, you use your feet and you come down and you meet it. You meet it on the way up. Standing back to these things isn't going to help. Short. Plays this one down. I think that's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody there. Only the next incoming batter is going to field this one. Nicely done. Plays it into the ground. I got apologies from me, by the way. I've got me facts wrong. It wasn't actually Shahid Nazir that was out first ball. That was Nabil Kazai, the captain, that was caught on ball by Junaid. Oh, well, this one has just taken off. What has this hit? It's the first time, I don't think we've had anything like this yesterday. I know it wasn't at the ground. First time we've seen the ball just take off. That has hit something and just taken off. That's going to be a wide. Well, it just goes to show that maybe there is a little bit of something in this pitch. What happens here? That just, well, look at this. I mean, I know it's really short. Nobody's catching hold of that. I think the keeper does really well. Yeah, so it is the captain who was caught on ball by Junaid. He went for 4 of 6 deliveries. That's more like it. Now, we have seen high-scoring matches, some of them close, but we have also seen some teams really get absolutely destroyed and get thrashed. Now, Royal Barcelona, as I've mentioned before, they did win the first 2 matches. One thing they've got to try and do is not be hammered here. Try and get, if you're not going to win this match, try and get close, but that's not going to help because the fielder is in the right place. It's a big swing this time from Nazir, and well, I gave him out already, and now he will be out. Goes for the big shot, but doesn't use his feet. It's like a golf swing, isn't it? But he goes straight to the hands of the fielder. I think that's Hamza that's back there. That will be the end of Nazir this time. And he will also go for 4. And 4 of, once again, 6 deliveries, similar to his captain. Nice catch taken in the deep. And Hamza, I don't think there's any doubt about who will be the player of the match, unless somebody from Royal Barcelona goes out there and scores an absolute blinder, wins them the match. But anyway, this is the way it's looking at the moment. Jaguars looking to get on the board and, well, looking to do it with quite an emphatic win, which will certainly help their net run rate. But yeah, the point I was making, Royal Barcelona, if you're not going to win the match, and now it looks daunting, doesn't it? 14 for 2. try to get close, because otherwise, the net run rate really does hurt you. And you've got a number of teams are going to be fighting for that for their spots here. Remember that the top 8 will have a chance to go through and to go on and pick up this trophy. Even though if you're not finishing in the top 2, each tier, if you like, top 2 is one tier. Finishing in that the 3rd and 6th spot is another tier. And you finish sort of the last 2, then you've got to win 3 matches on the spin. So that becomes another tier. And you can see here now that it's another wicket that goes down. And unfortunately is going to be Sergio Kaiser now. Another guy who batted really well the other day is going to go without scoring. And he'll go for a 2-ball duck. So it's all going wrong here. Catch taken, no issues at all. Another wicket goes down. And now really they need to be thinking about the net run rate. It is Raja Adil, a guy that we did see bowling very well for Spain in the European Cricket International Series here last weekend. Spain, of course, were victorious in that one. Only lost or dropped the one match against Portugal, who pushed them all the way, it has to be said. And Romania, of course, picked up a victory there as well in their very last match. It was a really good, entertaining series. But yeah, Raja is a very, very, very good bowler, and not bowling full pelt either. He's quite happy just to be bowling off just a few steps. I mean, just look here. I mean, we're used to Raja really steaming in. He's just bowling just off the edge of the pitch here. I think he's probably feeling there's probably not really a need for it. Or maybe he's deciding that he's not going to get too much reward from the pitch anyway. But just goes to show it's not all about the speed to pick up wickets. Okay, this one's well hit. Gets it over the infield. So that's going to be 4 runs. That's a positive shot there from Gurraiz Hussain. They need something, don't they? Somebody's got to provide. One of Amir Shahzad or Hussain have to get going here. Try to set yourself another target. Maybe that target being 100, 110, 120. Swing and a miss this time. 18 for 3 with the ball to go here from Adil. It's a little bit short down the leg side. I think this is an attempted slower delivery, but he gets it all wrong. And the last ball of the over will get pelted away to the boundary. So 22 is the power play score. 22 for 3. Exactly 50 behind where the likes of the Jaguars were. And you'll see that here on this graphic. So they are a long, long way behind. And if they are to turn things around here and do something amazing, they've got to go at almost 25 per over from here on in. So that seems, of course, very unlikely. So the question is to try and get as close as you can. Wickets that have fallen so far. We saw the captain go to an incredible caught and bowled by Junaid Ali. Then we saw Shahid Nazir fall for 6 of 6 balls as well for 4. He was caught there by Hamza at 3rd man. And then Sergio Kaiser went without scoring, caught by Umar Raja. Once again, the bowling of Adil. So we're seeing Hamza, the man who did take that catch at 3rd, now coming on to have a bowl. He wants to be forgetting about the duck, the 3-ball duck that he made. And, well, the first ball is going to be hit out of here. That's going to be 6 runs. It's in the slot. It doesn't hold back. Does Shahzad, and that's a good way to get off the mark. So 6 off his first ball. Shahzad, he's going to go after Hamza here. I'm not sure what's going on here now. Some sort of... I know what's going on here. I think this is all about the umpire saying, hey, if you're standing up, then you need to be wearing a helmet. And I think they've come to some sort of a sort of agreement here that if there's a certain point where if the wicketkeeper stands at, that might be where he is there now, that he won't need the lid. But if he starts to come any closer, I think he will have to put the lid on. Hey, what's the big deal? Just put it on, you know. High up in the air, chance, should be taken. And will be held. It's the second catch taken by Umar Raja. He makes no mistakes. And a cap may come off, but the ball stays in hand. So it is going to be 6 and out for Shazad. And once again, a simple catch taken there by Raja. And Hamza, well, after being smashed for a big 6, he does come back. And it takes the wicket. So Amir Hamza, that is. Another one will go. 28 now for 4. There's the next batter makes his way out. It's Saeed Ali Hassan. Hussein, beg your pardon. Okay, partnerships. Get a partnership going. You're not winning this match, not from here. But what can you do? And got 28 on the board. Still got a fair number of overs to bat. Try to set yourself targets. So these two, right, we're getting to 50. Let's see if we can get to 50. So by the 6th over, and then from there on, let's target ourselves to get another 50, 50 to 60 in the last 4, 110. He sort of salvaged something from the situation. There we go, Amir Hamza. Wants to go and then stops. I think the wicketkeeper notices an error in the field. That gets changed now. Yeah, I think they wanted the man who's on the 45 to go a lot finer. Oh, that's well bowled. It's a good loop. And I think what Hamza is doing really well here. He's bowling from pretty wide. And just watch how close he gets to the return crease here. So watch here now. Really close to it, and then gets that ball coming in from an angle which a lot of batters, they find difficult. So this we've seen on the road that left arm round spinners that bowling this left arm round have been really successful. So Ali Hussein struggling a little bit here. Well, he may have been struggling, but this one was in the slot. And, well, that's nice work done there by the batter that's waiting to come in. He says, I'll get it, I'll get it. And you know what? You know, there used to be batters that like knocking their bat in on the side. Tuk, 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 tuk. Well, that's another way to do it. Just get bat on the ball and knock that back in. That looks like that's always Raza, who, well, he's played one ball already, hasn't he? And a nice handsome one-handed stroke back into the field of play. Okay, Hussein, he gets 6. 6 and out for him as well, or can he double up? And oh well, could have been out, but the spin works against the bowler there. End of the over. 34 for 4. Well in control, the Jaguars. I'll tell you some of the other matches that are coming up today. We're going to see the Jaguars on 3 occasions. They're going to stay on the field of play when they take on Catalunya Red. Catalunya Red, they've won 2 matches, and, well, both the matches they've won have been against Spartan Hospitalet, and they've been high-scoring ones as well. But how will they fare against the power of the Jaguars? I get the feeling, you know, especially with the weaknesses with the ball, perhaps, could be another high-scoring match, depending on how the coin toss goes. Jaguars would love to win it and bat again, you know, wouldn't they just? And then they'll have a bit of a break, the Jaguars, and they will play match number 19 against, well, I've got them down playing Royal Barcelona again. So it's going to be a double header between these two sides in the day. That's not a bad delivery. The third man has been brought back in, and as a result of that, this is going to go all the way over the fielder Raja Adil, and that's going to be 4 runs. So 4 more to Saeed Ali Hassan. So this is Safraz who's bowling. So Faisal Zafraz. Now he does make a change to that field, so Raja goes back on it. Okay, high, but no distance. Catching opportunity. No mistakes taken. That's easily done. And this time is Mohamed Umar Waqas, the captain, who takes the catch. That's the end of Gulraz Hussain. He gets a few nice shots out of the middle. But he'll depart for 12. Ball number 7. The one he hoiks out at. Once again, just losing his shape. That's the difference. I mean, if you looked at some of the hitting from in-form Hamza Salim Dar, it was all about the balance and the shape that he had. And here you see that batters are really trying to hit the ball so hard, but they're losing their shape. The upper body is all over the place. The head is in the air. And as a result of that, they're giving those opportunities. And the captain, Mohamed Umar Waqas, is not going to miss out on that. So a wicket for Faisal. 5 down now, 38 on the board. Hello to Julian Dawson and Helix. Nice to have you all with us. Oh, well, we've been treated to a really exciting match first up in terms of the Jaguars. We knew they were going to excite us. It's hit pretty well, and it's going to be 6 runs. It's wide off Hamza. Well, it's a shame they got the ability to hit the ball, haven't they? I mean, that's been clobbered pretty well by the new batter. So 6. So it is Hashim. And, well, he's swinging wild at this one. It's going to be a wide ball. But, yeah, see, that's the difference. That's what I was saying before. Shape is all about shape. Shape, balance, eye on ball, head straight, and play the ball on merit. I mean, that one you leave alone, it's wide anyway. But if you are playing it, you know, play it to its merit. You should be looking to cut that. Oh, well, this is going to be 4 runs. We've seen one caught and bowled. And, of course, that was from Junaid Ali, which was an absolute beauty. This is maybe another opportunity, but he's going the wrong way. And in the end, I think, makes a good choice to perhaps just leave that one alone, because that was hitting the fingers. And that would have caused a bit of damage, that's for sure. Nice shot. Hashim. See, that's the one. That's this one has number 11 written all over it, hasn't it? I mean, he's got to be playing this out on the offside. Look where he's trying to play this. And look at the shape. That's what I'm talking about. Loses his shape, loses his balance. It's a swing and a miss. It is the end of the over. So at the halfway point, you can see the score 49, but 5 wickets down. And it can give you a reminder of some of the upcoming events. Of course, we will stay in Spain and finish our season in Spain. We got the European Cricket Series here to finish off. And then, of course, we get on a flight to Andalusia, where it's going to be the first ever Euros of women's cricket happening at the Cardiff Oval. Can't wait. It's going to be exciting. Going to be a blast. More spin. And Emir bowling his second. More swinging as well from the batters. Very little foot movement. Hamza, first over, went for 12, but he did pick up a wicket as well. This time just trying to nerdle, and you can see the non-striker. It's Hashim saying, hey, play that, just push that out of the offside. Odder single hand, minnow strike there. Well, both are as bad as each other, though, I have to say. Let's see if he takes note. Goes in the same area. Hamza Salim Dar will do the fielding. Well, that means that Hamza Hashim now will get to go and strike. The 50 comes up. So the partnership, I suppose, these two, it is a kind of a partnership. There's been a bit of swinging and missing as well. And no missing this. That is a beauty. That is right out of the middle. And that's a pretty decent strike, you know. That's a biggie. Goes a long way. And only the fence erected that part of the ground stops this one going into the stands. There you go. Nice hit. Good shot. It was in the slot, and it gets nailed by Hashim. Give me another, he says. This one will be wider for sure. Maybe a bit quicker and flatter. And it's not. It's in the slot again. It's a slot bowling. And Hashim is saying, yep, keep them coming there because you put it there and I will put it away. It's a nice, good strike. Gets right under it. So Amir Hamza with some thinking to do. He's not going to put it in the slot again, surely. Oh, he does. And he's going to go the distance one more time. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Hi, hi, hi. Aaj ta na, aaj bowler nu changi kut pਈ ਆ ground ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਬਾਰਸਲੋਨਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਛੱਕੇ ਚੰਗੇ ਚੱਲਦੇ ਆ. And well, I'm not sure here. There's some sort of conversation now happening between the two umpires about something. Not sure what that is about. Anyway, just catching up with the graphics, but I can tell you that was the end of the over. And a productive one. And it is now 68 for 5. So that's more like it. That's what they wanted. And that over, in the end, what, does it go magical? I think it probably goes for 19. Anyway, Hamza Salim Dar says, hey boys, enough of this. Tries to get the York again, not quite right, but it's full. It's played away. Single taken by Ali Hussein. So, Hashmi. The two Hamzas will do battle. Hamza Salim Dar bowling to Hamza Hashim. And he goes #6 again. Thank you very much. So it doesn't matter who's bowling. And Hashim says, if you're bowling it there, if you're bowling it into my body, I'm giving myself some room and I'm going to whack it. And whack it he does. Okay, nice. Better. We are moving. They're getting to what I was talking about, 100, 110 sort of score. They can get there. They save face a little bit. They help the net run rate a bit as well. That's been hit pretty well as well. This is going to test the field. It's going to be 4 more. So Hashim is dealing a few blows himself. Of course, they are well used to this sort of treatment. They got this from the bowler. So the battle of the two Hamzas at the moment going the way of the batter. Hashim, slower ball maybe. You've got to try something different. Yeah, slower ball, and it works. Swings and misses, and also it's not into the body, is it? It's just outside the off. That's where you want to be. 79 on the board, 5 wickets down. Drilled to the fielder. Good stop made by Al Capitan. Going to be very happy with the way things have gone in this first match. I was talking about what we have coming up in the day. So, of course, this fixture. Next up, the Jaguars take on Catalunya Red. Match number 18, match 3 in day 4. Badalona CC, we welcome them back. They've got a 100% record so far. Up against another team with a 100% record, but not one that they want. It's 100% in losses. That's Sohal Hospitalat. And, well, they're really going to have to change their game. And bowling's been their feature. Look, it was good to see them once again scoring 154, chasing that 186 yesterday. So they can turn it on with the bat, but their bowling, they just haven't got that bowling depth. And Badalona CC, the type of batters they've got, I mean, Omar Ali, we know, plays really well. We also saw the like of Naresh Kumar. He's in good form at the moment. But this is what's up next. Jaguars, we know all about them. What about Catalunya Red? Imran Sandal, he's at an up and down sort of series. Romanula has been great. Ali Hassan, can he find the form? He's a centurion here as well. Can he find the sort of hitting form that gets him to the 3 figures again? Yesterday he batted better. He was in the 40s a couple of times, but they're going to be relying big time on him, I read. They have played a lot of cricket now, but only won the 2 matches. And remember, if you finish outside the top 8, 10 teams involved in this series, finish outside the top 8, you don't make it through in play any part in trying to get into the final or final state. So you don't make the knockout stages, if you like. Raja, bowling from pretty wide, no pace on it. He's taken 2 catches in this innings. He's trying to break this partnership. And it's a pretty productive one, thanks to the big hitting from Hamza Hashim. And this one should be stopped, and it will be. They'll take, well, they want to go for 2. They're taking it on, and, well, that's a dive, big time. He had to, I think, a leap to get in, and he does. That's good. That's good running. And you can see that he's pretty keen. He sees here the opportunity when it's not taken cleanly. He says, yeah. Well, one thing, though, you got to say, I mean, he wants to get to the striker's end is to run the first one a bit quicker. Well, this one comes in a long way, doesn't it? He starts pretty wide and gets that ball to drift in. Dot ball. That's where you want to be, though, to Hashim. You don't want to give him anything that's in sort of in his swing zone. Keep him outside the off. Say, hey, try cutting one. Interesting action this from Raja. And, well fielded on the boundary by Hamza. But it's very wristy. I want to just have a quick look at his arm here. I know, does he straighten it at any point, or does it straight bend all the way through? Let's have another look here. So let's see here. So he comes through. Ooh. Nah, for me, I think that's a no-no, and I think that's probably been looked at probably by the tournament referee today, who of course is Sam Williams as well. But just keep, if he stays bent, but is bent and just, no, that for me is not. Yeah, I think the umpires are now onto this. So I like this. That's all about teamwork from the match officials saying, hey, look, we've had a look. You've got to try and do better than that. And that's not too much better for me either. So I get the feeling that unless he really works on this, Umil Raja, it might be the last time we'll see him bowl. And a lot of people get confused and talk a lot about, you know, this. Okay, the word is chucking. You know, is the person chucking or not? I don't. What it is some bowlers will bowl with a bent arm, and normally it's spinners, and leg spinners is a good example. I know Vinny myself and Vinny were talking about this a couple of days ago, where if you're bowling leg spin, it's very difficult. You don't straighten the arm, but if the arm stays bent all the way through, and you're not getting any advantage by trying to straighten the arm and whiz the ball through towards the end, then yeah, okay, that's fine. But when it's bent and then straightened, not good. Anyway, Hamza Salim Dar is right up there now in the Hall of Fame. He joins Ali Hussain and Awais Ahmed, who already did the incredible here and scored a century in Barcelona. Ain't going to be the last, I'll tell you that now. There's going to be more. There's going to be more. Could be more today, because some of those matchups that we're seeing, remember, these two teams will do it all over again. We're going to see the likes of the Jaguars up against Catalunya Red, Badalona CC taking Sohal Hospitalet. Two teams in terms of Hospitalet and Red that have struggled with the bowling, so batters can get in. And if you get in on this pitch, you go on and you score runs. And one man is scoring runs so far and doing okay for the Royal Barcelona side is Hashim. He's on 42 of 15. Not a bad over there, that last one. Only the 4 coming from it. So into the 8. That's nicely struck, and it ain't going to be stopped, you know. So Hashim looking to bring up a bit of a personal highlight for him at least, and certainly helping his team getting close to getting past the 100 mark. There's a nice looking shot that's been played there. Well struck. So Raja Deal sticking to the very short run-up. And that's been clubbed pretty well as well. Would be one bounce stopped by the captain, like us. Ali Hassan now back on strike, and I suppose Ali, he's probably thinking bat on ball and maybe just keep the stroke rotating. He's has hit 1-6 though, and make that 2, because this is another one. Nice hit, and this one is hit pretty hard and flat. It will bounce over the boundary fence, and good strike. Uses his feet beautifully. That's a really good shot. I like it. Hollywood style, as we like to call it, when the batter's coming down the pitch. And, well, Raja Deal's got a smile on his face, but international player, and he won't like being hit down the ground. I wonder if he changes anything here. And oh, this is not a good delivery. That will probably be called a wide. And one for the over being signalled. Yeah, wide ball. So he obviously didn't like being smacked down the ground. Hashim, by the way, has brought up his 50. Well done. Congratulations. 52 of 18 deliveries. This one I think is okay. And that's where I was saying you need to bowl to Hashim. Outside the off, all his shots have been played in the sort of cow corner or over long off and long on. He hasn't played anything out on the offside. And that's why, because he can't. He's just swinging blind when anything is in that zone. And he's saying, was that wide umpire? Victor says, nope. And he's right. 95 for 5. This is the 9th over. 7 balls to go in the innings. And it's there again. So that's what good bowlers can do. They find a weakness and they exploit it. And he's put 3 balls on the spot where Hashim can't get to it. So after going for a couple of boundaries, he's got that nice and tidily in there. So there's the score there, 95 on the board. They should get to the 100. I was saying that to get to 110 from where they were when they were 34 for 4, that they'll do well. So they've made it at least look slightly respectable. Then, having said that, though, they're still some 96 runs short of where they need to be. But at least they're avoiding being beaten by over 100 runs. Thanks mainly to Hamza Hashim, who's batted beautifully well. Yeah, we just had the scores, just the batters being the wrong way around for a moment there. That's why I didn't acknowledge Hashim's 50 straight away. But the shot straight down the ground, which bounced over the fence, was the shot that brought his 50 up. So well batted to him. 52 of 21 deliveries. So there's some fight in there. And there needs to be, really, from Royal Barcelona. Because they will be playing Catalunya Jaguars again later on as well. Same fixture. Okay, we go into the last. And it's going to be Junaid, who bowled that fantastic first over. Only 4 came from it. And, of course, took that incredible caught and bowled as well. A highlight that he can treasure for the rest of his life and share with all his friends and his family. Here he is again. And he's bowling to Ali Hussain, who gets bat onto it. It's a great stop from Raja. And if he doesn't stop this or get anything on this, it's going to be 4 runs. But it works out well. The same for Royal Barcelona, because it means that Hashim does get onto strike. Yeah, good stop. Nicely done. I'm liking the Cricketer Spanier floppy there being worn and supported by Raja. So they keep him up. The third doesn't go back. Hit well. And it goes a long way. Beautiful hit. Nice and juicy. 6 more. Hashmi gets his team past the 100 mark with that one. Right where he likes it. That's the thing. And I think this angle will suit him as well. If I'm the bowler here, I'm coming left arm around and do exactly the same thing that Adil Raja did in the last 6 balls, the last 3 balls, the last over. Slower, but he picks it and he goes all the way. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro, que guay, que genial. 6 carreras más. Así, así me gusta. Me no gusta la tiki-taka. Gusta la boom, boom, boom. And there's been plenty of it here as well. Good, clean striking. The ship now moves into the 60s. Gandhi ball down the leg side. Got to be caught wide, surely. He doesn't get any of this, does he? Does he get any of this? Umpire says he does. I don't see it myself, I have to say. Clubbed to a fielder. They'll take just a single. So 109. It's a credit to Royal Barcelona. They do get more or less to that 110. I say more or less, because whatever happens here, I think they'll be quite satisfied with the response in the last sort of 6 overs, mainly because of Hashim. This one will help. The third is up, so it's going to be 4 runs to finish the innings. They do get past the 110. It will finish with 113 for 5, and that's a pretty good partnership between these two. I'm pretty sure they notch up the 50 between them. I'll have a quick check to see when they came together. Yeah, that 5th wicket falling at 38. So, yeah, they do. So, well done. Most of those runs, of course, coming from Hashim. and he bats well. So good win, of course, from the Catalunya Jaguars. They do it in style. They roar their way to a victory on their first match playing the European Cricket Network. And Royal Barcelona, what I can say from them, okay, it's a blip. They didn't bowl very well. There were far too many extras. We know that. The question is, can they get it right? Well, they'll have to, because they're playing the Jaguars again, and they know that the Jaguars can hurt you if you don't get it right. This is what's up next, though. The Jaguars, they play 3 matches today. Their second one is up against Catalunya Red. Catalunya Red are a team that have got some good players in that setup. They don't all click at the same time, and the problem with that is that means they've lost too many matches. You can see they've got a 2-7 record. They'd love to get a victory over the Jaguars. I mean, that would be quite sensational, because the Jaguars certainly did look the part here. I think the coin toss is going to be important. Well, what was spectacular was that Junaid Ali, well, the first jalebi catch here in Barcelona. Well, I know you guys like your jalebis in Barcelona. You like your jalebis, you like your laddus, you like your aloo parotas, and also you like your spicy keema parotas as well. But you're going to like that one. That was a good catch there from Junaid. That was a nice one also from Adil Hamza, in the right place at the right time to take the catch. This one was quite easy from Raja. Raja picked up 2 catches, in fact, but needed something, needed a fight back. Otherwise, it would have been a dismal display for Royal Barcelona, and they got that knock, and they got it from Hamza. Hashim made 65 of 25, and if it wasn't for that knock, then I think they would have struggled to get into the 60s, you know. Some good, clean hitting. That has to be said, he was fed a little bit, and it took a while before one of the bowlers realised the place to bowl to him, and that is a little bit wide outside the off. Trying to get him to gut the ball, and he's not able to get anything on it. So some good hitting. So I like that. It's something that Royal Barcelona can at least reflect on. They'll take some positives away, and that is that, look, if we apply ourselves, we can get to a decent score. But the other main thing is they've got to sort out the extras. I mean, once again, remember, they gave 26 away in extras, and of course, it's not just the runs you give away, it's all the extra balls that you have the bowlers run in, and they were very lucky for me to just manage to make it in time as well. There's that scorecard, and Hamza Hashim Takeover did well, did his team proud as well. 113 they finished, but a long way behind where they need to be. It's a win by the Catalunya Jaguars by 77 runs. So next up, we know the next match is coming up in about just under 25 minutes time, when we are going to see Catalunya Jaguars in action again, taking on the Catalunya Red. So a bit of a Catalunya derby coming up as we have a quick look at the bowling figures there. And, well, only surprise for me, Roger Teal. Personally, you're a fast bowler. Show me what you can do and bowl fast. I think he was just bowling over a couple of steps. I suppose understandable, because I think he's thinking the win is in the bag. And I think Amir Hamza just getting a little bit of stick there by bowling a little bit too much in the slot. So that's the match summary. Going to leave you with that on the board. I'm Rika Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are in the beautiful, historic city of Barcelona. It's all about the culture. It's all about the art. It's all about the architecture. It's a vibrant city. I love it. We love it. And the cricket is quite fantastic as well. This is the Bash. We'll be back in just over 20 minutes time for match number 17 on day 4. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona. Day 4 of this European Cricket Series. Catalunya Derby on the way. Catalunya Jaguar very, very impressive in their first outing. They're taking on Catalunya Red, who are playing their 10th match of the series. Jaguars winning the toss and electing to bat. And how good was Hamza Salim Dar earlier on? A century for him in his first outing in the ECS. Can't say I was super surprised the way that he's been hitting the ball this year. Catalunya Red, though, 2-7 there. Only 2 wins coming over Spartans in the series so far. They've gone on a long run of matches. They've had 3 matches every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They have just the 1 match day before they get a little bit of a break. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back with you in the box. Rico Full not far away. I want to say a quick hello to everyone who is in the chat as well. Eastern European Cricket Network. And special thank you to Kroom. As always, he's contributed a membership due to a century being scored. So, if you enjoyed earlier, strap yourselves in because there could be more. Hamza Salim Dar opening the batting with Farouk Sohail. Tanvir Iqbal is going to get us going. And so, great to have your company. This is the second of 5 matches today in the ECS. Shake, rattle and roll. Right on target. Tanvir first up. Straightening down the line and worked away for 1. Catalunya Red have had some incredibly entertaining matches, including a crazy finish a couple of nights ago. That went right down to the last over. Last ball, in fact. Rehman Ul has been in good form for Catalunya Red. Ali Hassan, century maker earlier in the week. And so this will be a pretty entertaining match. Beautiful conditions here as well. A bit brighter than yesterday. 16 degrees currently, heading for 21. Short and asking for it and gets it. This has been whacked away and it's going to go all the way over the rope. Maximo! First one of match 17. And yeah, you cannot get too short on this pitch. Occasionally we've seen the short ball surprising batters, but I think that's more to do with the fact that they can't believe someone's tried it when it's been one that's been dragged down. Typically the batters have had plenty of time to get on that back foot. Tanvir going to get it back on track. Well, stops his shot in the air and it's been dropped. Well, Imran Sandal, the captain, he's certainly had a week to remember. And, well, everyone, look away now because this is a sitter. He stops the shot, offers catching practice. A bit of panic sets in, and the captain grasses it. Well, I mean, Docs are pretty good at catching. Maybe. Don't know about the hard cricket ball. Oh, pretty close. Has a good thing and he's gone. So Hamza goes, a ball that straightens down the line. It was touch and go, but it certainly pitches in line, hits him in line. The only question is it heading down the leg side? But to be honest, it looked pretty good to me. Tanvir gets the big wicket of Hamza Salim Dar. Now he is kind of out of his crease a step. Let's have a look at this, rolling it forward. Pitches. Look, it's pretty close. That's all I'm going to say. And I think it's one of those umpires call ones. Shouldn't really be missing a ball that straight. Hamza will say, but he's a long way out of the crease. And so he'll say that would introduce an element of doubt. But really, it's a ball that Hamza should have hit. He doesn't. And Jaguar lose their first wicket, 8 for 1. Big moment in this game. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN on a sunny Thursday morning in Barcelona. And joining me is Rico Full. What do you think about that one, Rico?
Well, I reckon Imran Sandal, the captain of Catalunya Red, is just a mastermind.
He's a genius.
Drop the catch, rotate the strike, get the big wicket of the Centurion. Well done to Imran. I mean, you all giving him a lot of jip there. But I reckon he planned that. Well done, Imran. He gets the wicket of Hamza. What do I think about it? I think the ball has a lot to do.
It's true.
I think it's a brave call, but I've seen him give him.
Yeah, look, to be honest, I think if you ball track that one, it's quite likely that it's going to hit the stumps. Is it going to hit the middle of the stump? Maybe not. If it's missing, it's only just missing. So I suppose, yeah, there's a bottom line, if I'm 100% honest, there's an element of doubt there. But if you flip it and you say, are you sure it's not hitting the stumps? I think the answer is still no. So I think that's when it comes down to the judgment of the umpire. You always say, Rico, he's in the best position, standing at the end of the pitch, and he gives the decision against Hamza. End of the first over, 9 for 1. 17 days now until the ECC W. First ever Euros of women's cricket. 5 nations ready to go, 23 matches. And I know that you'll be there with me in the ECCW. Corey was planning to be there, but we mentioned this yesterday. Maybe some of our viewers weren't here. Corey has just had a few personal things come up that's going to prevent him getting back on the tour until next year. So, Corey, wishing you all the best. Thinking of you at this time. And hopefully we have you back soon. I know, Ricky, we're both looking forward to that one. As Ijaz Hussain comes in, left arm up, and he gets dispatched leg side. Well, Amir Hamza comes out in the 3 spot. One left-hander to replace another, and this is a powerful pull.
Yeah, lovely shot, well played. I just want to give a big shout out to Tanvir Iqbal. I mean, Tanvir, you will know as well, he's somebody that's been part of Cricket Hispanic for a long time, of course. Played for the national team for several years. I mean, he's right up there in the era of the Big Mac, Mohammed.
Yeah, of course.
Mohammed
Amgan Khan.
Yeah, Mohammed Amgan Khan. So those two notes are really... It's good to see him still going. And, well, we saw a battle of the new era against the old. And Iqbal gets his man and got the big wicket of Hamza Salim Dar. So, yeah, well done to Tanvir.
And he does it by genuinely swinging the ball.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. And Hamza tried to counter it by getting out of his crease and pushing forward. But like I said, left himself open by missing it. Anyway, this is up in the air and it's travelling a long way. Maximo Seis Carreras lifted up and out of here. Going with the slight movement. And so, Jags, no Hamza Salim Dar, no worries at the moment as Amir Hamza takes the mantle.
Yeah, well, Amir, he's making amends, isn't he? He made a duck in the first match, a 3-ball duck. And now he's got an opportunity. I mean, don't bowl there to him. Left-handers love it in that corridor, Vinny. That's 4 more.
Yeah, asking for trouble again. You better get it right. One thing I will say, bowling is tough in these conditions and on this field. But, I mean, the good bowlers stand out. I think we saw that on the weekend as well at the international level. Bowlers that were able to consistently hit the block hole, consistently hit the Yorker. Talking of pace bowlers, they had a good change of pace. We saw Surya Balu, for example, from Badalona CC, take 6 for 10 yesterday. So it can be done, but you can't just expect to bowl average and get away with it. I mean, even this one, the length is okay, even though the line isn't really where he wants it. So for me, the length's probably even more important than the line on this pitch, Rico.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. You got to get the length right because I think even bowling, I mean, what you would say like a short of a length on here, batter's going to adjust because the pitch is not going to give you any extra bounce. It's not going to do much. So the length is important. Now, he's just got away with 2 there. I mean, I was just saying that you don't bowl there to left-handers, but Hamza, he's missed out on 2 deliveries into his pad. So, and he'll know that those ones really should be motoring the way to the boundary.
Yeah, a bit of swing there from Hussain. Coming into the left-hander. Amir, not really considered a bat at the international level, more for his bowling, but certainly playing some nice shots here. And he's going to continue with another ball that drifts into his pads. Clipped away. Cuatro carreras más. And the Jags finish the second over at 28 for 1.
Yeah, once again, he's all right, missed out on 2, but catches up with that one. The over goes for 19. And Catalunya Jaguars, even without Hamza there, they're going to keep on going. It's a good opportunity to see a little bit more of their depth, really, because once again, though, interesting that Farouk Sahel, like he did in the last match, gives the life early. It doesn't get taken. And he, of course, went on and put a 100-run partnership together with Hamza. That's the way the tables are looking at the moment. And the Jaguars, well, they're making their way up the table.
Well, they are. And the question is, who can stop them? I mean, Pakar, obviously, former European champions. They all fancy their chances, but there's some interesting matches ahead, that's for sure. First ball of the third over doesn't really swing for Tanvir. Goes down the leg side for a wind.
Yeah, lovely to see Tanvir playing there. I know that over the years he has had issues with his knees. I think the last time we saw him playing, he had his knee sort of iced up after most of the bowling he did. This one is a good shot. Nice shot in the power play. So Hale, He gets plenty off this. He's able to get under it. Again, it's that length. It's a little bit short. And as you said, that I think this is one pitch where, we often, there's that saying, a good heavy ball. I don't think it works on this pitch because you're not going to get the bounce that surprises the batter. It just, once you get used to the bounce, you're going to get it. Got to go full and straight.
Everything's lighter at this altitude, I think, Rico. Halfway up the mountain. Now, short again, and it's really just hitting practice, isn't it, when it's on that length. That was cracked off the blade of Farouk Sahel, who gets 4 more.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see where that ball does, so it's short, it's not coming up. It's not in that awkward length, which is raising up to around about the chest area where you can't play that shot. It's there. It's sitting there to be hit. And Tanvir, he needs to get the ball a little bit fuller. His first over was good, picked up a wicket, only went for 9, but not a good start in the second.
He was all over that ball, wasn't he? Iqbal needs to pitch it up. He was getting that movement earlier. Now it does pitch up, but doesn't quite hit the block hole. And that one's flying all the way, almost taking out the camera tower. Maximo! 6 more to the Jaguar.
A lovely hit, this one. I'm loving it. It makes you wonder why every so often he does stop his shot. He just got to go through with it. That's when he gets into trouble. Beautiful, clean, crisp strike off the ball. Goes all the way. Boom. Shakalagya. And just like that, this over from Tanvir has gone 4, 4 and 6. So looking to get right after Iqbal. Iqbal doing the double teapot there at the moment because I think there's going to be a new Grizzly that's going to have to come out because that one's going to take some finding.
Yeah, it's looked good. Magical start for Zahale, 21 off 6. Now, slightly slower ball, but this one's going to go much the same way. A little bit more leg side this time. Back to back for Zahale. And right now, it's trouble for Red as the Black Jaguars are off out of the blocks.
Well, beautiful stroke, really is. Right at the top of the nets. Good luck getting that one down. I think I can see one there. That's one that we made earlier there as well. Well, 2 for 1 offer at the moment if you can get there. And that one's a good comeback. Shorter. And it gets the dot ball in.
Again, it's yeah, well, there's the ball collection. It's like when you go fishing, isn't it? You cast the net and here you catch grizzly bear balls. Yeah, that one short outside the off stump. Okay, beats the bat, but if it does get any bat on that, that's probably flying away for 4 and 6 as well. Last ball, the power play, and it's kind of flat batted down to long on where Imran will do the fielding. This time brings up the 50 at the end of the power play. 50 for 1. Yeah,
so good magical over this time round to finish things off. So that over goes for 22 from Tanvir Iqbal and Jaguars. Even though Hamza, they get him pretty early just for the 1. It's still a very good power play. Remember, not quite as high as 72 what they got in that last match.
9, 19 and 22 the magical third. Just look pretty solid, don't they? Of course, I looked up in Spanish how you say Jaguar. And as I thought, it is kind of the same spelling but different pronunciation. So the Jaguars or Los Jaguares.
Yeah, because the J, as you know, is more the H sound. Yeah, Jaguar.
It sounds good. Anyway, this is left arm around and left arm out of the park as Hussain tries something different. Hussain doesn't. He goes Maximo and the score continues to climb here in match 17.
Yeah, interesting choice, but then this is the limitations that Red have. We've seen this a number of times, not just from Catalunya Red, but I think Spartans, Hospitalet are the same. Haven't got the option, so a number of times bowlers have gone magical, but the captain's got no alternative to bring them back. Nobody else can do it, so this could be an expensive over. Remember, went for 19 in his first.
Yeah, and he's going to stick with this. He easily needs to roll his fingers or something if it's his tactic. Not really going to matter at the moment. So Hale's on a heater here. That one's up and don't know where that's going to land. Maximo! 40 in 11 balls for Farouk Sahel here at the start of this innings.
Well, he's punishing the captain, Imran. Well, we thought it was a stroke of genius from Imran dropping him and getting Hamza on strike, and the very next ball getting the wicket of Hamza. But now, well, Sahel is saying, you know what? It was a mistake because if you drop me, I can punish you as well. The strike rate here at the moment is quite exceptional. He's going at over 400 and this is another blast. Oh, yeah, boom, shakalagya. And the scorers there, well, that's Samir Mahal and Sam Williams are there in the firing line. What a hit.
Yeah, this is carnage at the moment. And, yeah, I'm surprised they haven't really tried something slower or something a bit different. Okay, maybe left arm is a bit different. But Sahel has gotten out of the box
Yeah, he can't be bowling around the wicket. He's bowling where he wants it. He's got to use his advantage being a left armer.
Now he's going to go offside, and this one's also going to fly all the way. Maximo and 50 for Farouk Sahel in only 13 balls, and he brings it up with an elevated square drive. Well, we've already seen 1 century this morning, Rico. Could we be on for another one?
Well, that's the best shot of the lot. I mean, all the others down the ground are pretty impressive, but that one, look, I love the way that he manoeuvres this for 6. Really good hitting. So you will now go back to bowling. I think what he should be bowling, this is over the wicket. Got to try and get it right across him, though, but get the length right. Can't be short.
It is shorter down leg side, trying to cramp him for room, but they'll have to bowl that one again. I mean, they looked on for 200 plus, didn't they? In fact, they were on world record pace for a while in the first innings of the day, the Jaguar, but it kind of fell away a little bit in the second half. Now he's going to go again. Now, has this one got what it takes? It's into the gap, though. It's going to bounce, and it's going to trampoline Tortuga over the fielder. Cuatro cadera mas. Even the miss hits are going for boundaries at the moment from Sahel's bat.
Yeah, and that's the reason why you got to stick to coming from over the wicket. It's still a little bit short, though. You can't stop that. This over, 4 sixes, a wide and a 4.
Well, Hussain on the verge of his own personal half century with 1 to come, and he's going to get it. And it's not one that he wants. This one is going to be 4. So we'll count them up. I think 6 boundaries in the over. We had 4 sixes, 2 4s, and a wide. Let me get my calculator. 33 supersonic stuff. And at the end of 4, 83 for 1.
Oh, wow. Well, if you thought they were going a little bit slower than what they did in the last match, well, you would be right, but only by some 10 runs at this point at the end of the 4th over against Royal Barcelona. They were on 93. Here they are on 83, and both batters now are starting to enjoy themselves out there. But Farouk Sahel, what a knock, 60 of just 15 balls.
Oh, Kroom in the chat. I think he's in the process of applying for a second mortgage at the moment, because this could be an expensive series. We've seen 6 for yesterday. We've seen 3 centuries already. This is the centuries list, and it's been added to this morning, hasn't it? Century number 40 of the year. Most centuries ever in a season. Hamza Saleem Dar, 104 not out of 29 in the previous match. He's not going to get one here, but who's to say Sahel can't, as they do go change of pace now. Naeem Shah starts with a dot, and that's a rarity so far in this innings.
Yeah, I like this for Naeem Shah, and I do hope they go to Farhan Nawaz as well. He's bowled really well. I can't believe they leave him so late to come on to bowl. They've got to try things a bit different here. Change of the pace, and better line, better areas, better result, 2 dot balls.
Yeah, and so Hamza trying to force off the back foot, can't catch up with it. And now Sahel going to have a chat to him. I wonder what he said. Probably, don't miss another one, because I'm hot right now.
Yeah. Hamza, he played a few nice shots, but now they're keeping him tucked up outside the off. That's the thing here. Work out a batter, know where to bowl to him, and now he's keeping this outside the off, and Hamza can't get back on ball.
And Sahel's coaching tip didn't work. So see what happens next. 3 dots. Now to the skies. But this one is flying a long way. Going, and gone. Maximo. Hamza, 4th time lucky. He goes ... 6. And this one was right up into the stratosphere.
Yeah, well, we'll see it bouncing. Just hitting the top of the, we'll call it the crossbar, the top of the cube there. It's a good hit. Needed it.
Rule 1 was put into practice there. Protect the equipment. We're fine. Bowlers aren't at the moment. Hamza is going to go the same direction, but this time it's going to be dropped straight through the hands of Imran Sandal. We'll check this one out. I think this is 4. But we'll have a look. But Rico, difficult, but it has to go down as a chance.
Yeah, let's have a look. You say 4, I think, yeah, I thought maybe he hit the rope, but he doesn't. That's a good shot of that. Great work from Spring Productions. But Imran, he's having a bit of a mare.
Well, he's right to swap himself out of that position, because he's had one easy one, let's just say moderate to hard. But couldn't grasp either. Hamza to 28. Maybe Sahel's coaching is effective. Last ball of the over. And now to the sky again. Now someone's got to get there, surely. Oh, frustration for Red as it falls. And now Tortuga's away. It's booted. Ali Hassan. He's probably going to have to chase these down. That'll be the end of the over. And Catalunya Jaguar, 95 for 1. And It gives us an opportunity, doesn't it, to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full on a Thursday morning. You can see the sunlight coming through into the cube. We were under attack then, weren't we? Hamza was after us.
He was after us. A good finish to the over, I suppose, there. He got a couple of boundaries in and then they take a double towards the end. But look, it's a better start. And like we say, it's all about areas. Got it right the first 3 balls, but then went for the stumps and got hammered. But yeah, what a start it's been. Another century, Vinny. Another century.
Just feel this Jaguar team, they've been itching to get out there and show what they can do. Okay, they've got quite a few guys with international experience, even recent international experience on the weekend, of course, in the ECC. And it's always great to see that filtering into the club competition as well. We know it's strong here. We know there's a lot of players, a lot of teams. They just play a different brand of cricket, and it's edgier seat stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be an absolute... I think today is going to be... I get the feeling we could see a record sort of scoring day today. I really do. There's something about it today. I've had a quick look at some of the teams, the lineups, and some of the players that we're going to see on the show.
So Hale didn't face a ball in that 5th over, though he might have just been left on the shelf a little bit. But let's see if he gets it back. He mistimes the first one of Rasul, who comes into the attack in over 6. Now this, I think, has got to be called wide if it hasn't hit the pad.
I think it might have gone over leg stick. Let's have a look at it again. I thought it actually went over the stump. I don't think he went too far
I think it almost went over the stump, but not quite.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Might have just shaved the imaginary extension of leg stump, but now it goes after one high. Oh, Imran again. He's dropped it again. You wouldn't believe it. They say things come in 3s. And this is, if you were throwing your car keys to your grandma, it would be about this pace. And Imran, well, when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And Sandal, artificial grass is another one.
Oh, dear. This one rolls all the way down his belly. Look, all the way down. So dear, poor Imran. But listen, last time he dropped one, the next ball resulted in a wicket. Let's see.
You know what's happened? He's been in 3 different positions and the ball's followed him, so it doesn't really matter where he goes. And that was the chance to get rid of Sohail on 60. Maybe he's got shares in Sohail Incorporated. Anyway, next one isn't going to be caught by anyone on the field anyway. Maximo! Sohail makes him pay, and Jaguar bring up the 100 here in the 6th over.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's all going badly wrong, isn't it? So both these batters making the most of their opportunity, Hamza and Sohail, and well, they're getting opportunities as well because catches are not being taken.
Worst thing about artificial grass, so hard to dig a hole and crawl in it. Anyway, here's the next one, and this is going to be another opportunity all the way back to the line.
6.
He stepped over the line. I don't think he realises it, but it's going to be 6 runs. And I just don't
think go back. You're not out, Sunshine, because watch the foot.
Yeah, there it is. He steps on the line. And so even when you're out at 6 at the moment, this is horrendous stuff for Catalunya Red in their 10th match. And I mean, that one actually was pretty well taken. I genuinely don't think Noah's felt that he'd stepped on the rope, but the pictures were very, very clear.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it's not often you get second chances in life. Well, you can see that Sohail, he's not getting just a second chance, he's getting many. Oh, it couldn't get any worse, could it? Well, into the pads, he says, let's take it. And you can see there that the non-strike comes and saying, nah, just stay there. Not worth it.
End of the over, and it's 107 for 1 after 6. It is one of those things, though. Catching's a confidence game, right? When you're on, you feel like there's nothing. If you can reach it, you'll catch it. I know that feeling, but I also know that a bit like batting. You know, when you're not, you start jumping at shadows. Nothing's catchable literally at the moment for Imran. Just needs to go back to the drawing board. Just needs to hold one, and then it'll probably be fine. But at the moment, he's put 3 down in this innings.
Yeah, he's put 3 down, and well, let's just say that the luck isn't with him when he's doing the batting either, is it?
That is true, but his gymnastic work has been excellent as Naeem comes back but misses the tram line. Hamza on 30 off 13. That's despite missing 3 in a row last over. Crooms just put the ball magnet emoji and couldn't agree more. As Hamza turns this round the corner, he'll just get a single, bring Sohail back onto strike on 72. Can I tell? I think I've said this before. The first time I ever scored 100 was in under 16s, and I got dropped 12 times. 12. And my batting partner said it got to the stage I was just hitting him straight up and we were calling 2. And Sahel, he's going to give my record a run for its money here, I think.
There's a cap on the floor, you know. Yeah, he's been spotted. I was going to say, you can't leave that down there.
This ain't 2021.
Yeah,
Give it to the umpire these days.
It looks like Shub's ready for a catch there. Look, he's waiting in the sunshine. And this one, well, somebody's going to tell him run.
Oh, no, they've left it for each other. And it's going to run away. He's going to kick it. I think. And now he's going to give it to nobody. He's passed it to someone that wasn't watching. And Imran's going to, like a panther, he's going to be the third man in line. All right, let's show this one again. Nobody fancied it. It was in the Imran zone. He said, "Are you sure this is mine?" And then, I don't know if we can roll this through all the way to the end. I think the stop's fine. But then when he picks it up, have a look. Moazam's not watching. And so he has to throw it to himself. In the end, Imran cleans up. Don't really know how to describe this. And the next one, predictably, is pumped out of the ground. Maximo Sahel to 80.
Oh, what are we seeing here? Yeah, I thought Imran was going to try and go for another one. Well, he would have tried at least. Those two didn't even try. And then the next one has been smashed out of here. And you got to say, Sahel must be thinking now, if he's ever going to score a century, he's not going to get a better chance than this because they're refusing to catch him.
I mean, they could have run 4 on that one that was passed around. Now, that's a shot and a half, isn't it? That has gone miles, and that's all the way to the external boundary of this cricket ground, this stadium. Sahel goes Maximo, and he's odds on now to bring up the 3 figures.
Oh, it's brutal. Well, look, the only way, let's face it, the only way he's getting out is either going to get bowled or he's going to hit his own wickets. They're not going to catch him.
86. Maxwell Smart. Now, with a correct shot, but they go on the hit and they'll get one. Oh, I mean, you got to feel for Catalunya Red here, but also, what entertainment. Now, you can't make this stuff up. That's the thing. As I think there's still one to go in the over. Maybe we'll play the team game again.
Yeah, you get the dice ready.
I'm getting the dice ready. I'm going group and team today. Okay, so come back to us, Naeem. He's going to bowl to Amir, and hopefully we see it. There we go. It's in the air. And this is going to be 4 runs to finish the over. So, yeah, why not? That one's gone magical as well. 21 come off the 7th over. And Catalunya Jaguar, 128 for 1 after 7. Okay, let's have a look at the ECL draw. I'm going to go Group 6, which is what? Group F, and team number 4. Okay, yeah, Talon Stallions. Now, their big draw card is Saif-ur-Rahman. Now, Saif-ur-Rahman, sometimes called the Baltic Boss, he will open the batting because he looks a bit like Chris Gale, the Universe Boss. And look, he is probably the key to their team. Also, they have some good batting, but their issue was their bowling last year, and I'm sure they would have been working on that. A big honour to go back-to-back in Estonia because there's a bit of competition there domestically, so they did win the title again. But yeah, they will have to sort their bowling out if they're going to improve on their performance from last year where they didn't win a game in Group A. And the next one is going to take Sahel into the 90s. He's not looking nervous though, Rico. Another 4 to start and over.
Well, are we going to see another century here? I mean, he's odds on, isn't he? Because he's been given so many chances. Remember, he was dropped on 6. He was struck, I think, a couple of times where the catch was taken and the foot went over the line. So are we going to see 2 in 2? Hamza did it in the last match and did it for the Jaguars. Jaguars looking to make another big score here. And more importantly, Sahel looking to get a century. He's on 91.
Yeah, 41 comes right after 40. And Sahel, he's looking very good. And like I say, he has given opportunities. Interestingly as well with that group, you have Talon Stallions and Indies of Guernsey in the same group. And they were coincidentally in the same group last year. So not often you get the same teams. I mean, obviously we do see it, but it's no guarantee the same teams will be back because it is the domestic champions that come to the ECL. And so to be drawn to get there is one thing, and then to be drawn with the same team, pretty unlikely, but that's what's happened. All right, slower ball. He's trying something there. This is Avak Shah, who's going to go for 1. I think there's plenty of time as well for the Hale to bring this up.
Yeah, loads of time. Same sort of situation that Hamza Salim Dar was in himself. So the Jaguars, they've sort of roared into this competition, haven't they? And batter's going to have to go the other side because Shah wants to try and do something
I don't think I've seen the no-look relay for a while, where you throw it to someone that's not watching and then have to chase it yourself. The drop? Okay, we see those, but that was something a bit different. Now straight and Hamza. This is a proper cricket shot. Donk. Well,
wow.
That one's actually coming.
Who's up there?
It's actually bounced onto the wall of the cube. The cube saved me for once. Maximo. Well, there's 6 more. And I'm glad that wall was on the cube, because it would have given us a nasty shock.
Who's up there in the tower? Is it?
Can tell from the nails.
Is it?
Who's up there?
Is it Maria? Give us a thumbs up. Let us know you're okay, because we heard the crunch.
Give us a thumbs
and the sound
up.
of metal.
Let's see if they're beautiful nails or if they're ugly man nails. Yeah, that's Dennis. All right. No offense. 2 to come here in the 8th. And, well, let's put one of them back. But fielder is going to drop it for 6. Well, take all your money off Red if you've stuck it on. This is another one. Look, he makes pretty good position, but just off the end of the fingers, Maximo. And Hamza, he joins the Got Dropped club.
This partnership approaching 150. They came together on 8. So,
in all seriousness, how important's holding your catches?
It's
You won't get a better example here. Hamza now puts one into downtown Barcelona. Maximo! That Grizzly will never be found, as Hamza brings up his 50 in 18 balls.
Yeah, watch out, downtown Barcelona. I know I went for a nice walk yesterday, and I reckon I found a few Grizzlies. Of course, brought them back in here for the crew to use, but that is a biggie. Big hit, down it goes, and I tell you what, 150 up. And these two, well, 7 more runs, and they bring up 150 partnership.
23 off that over goes Magical as well. They could be in for a backdoor 200 here. I mean, they need 49 off 2 overs, and the way they're going, who's to say they won't do that? Got heat in the chat asking, will there be any ECS matches in January? I know we're planning to start on the 15th of January, and don't really have a location yet, but that is the plan. So Hale on 92 gets to the 9th, but it starts with a wide as Morzam Rasul comes back into the attack.
Yeah, so Hale, he'll know he's closing on to that magical number. He's got 99 on his back. He hopes to go one more than that.
Here's what's going to happen. He's 99, skies one, Imran's under it.
And catches
in a twist of fate, maybe. One-hander. Going a bit high.
Too high.
I wouldn't want to be running at the moment because you're on 92 and you're thinking boundaries. You're not thinking ones if you're Sahale.
Not a bad delivery. I don't mind that at all. And he gets a bit of zip in that as well. So nice this from Rasul.
I'm going to be positive and say they've been good for time here. They've got 9 minutes still on the clock. That has been an issue for Red. Now up in the air, and this one will get over the field as well. Maximo! Farouk Sohail moves to 98 in 30 balls. What a knock.
Yeah, I mean, sensational is another Maximo from him. That's 12 sixes, 5 fours, and now he's on the verge of being the 4th player to bring up a century here in Barcelona. He goes for it. He gives a chance. It's in the air. Keeper surely will take it. And he will take it. He's going to fall for 98. Oh, can you believe it? Will he get a better opportunity than that to bring up a century in the European Cricket Network? He will fall. No mistakes there from Roman Ula. So a breakthrough, and one man who spoils the party is Morzam Rasul.
Yeah, so it's not 99 that he skies it. It's 98. Actually, I think having the 99 on your back as a bat is a bit of a, can be a bad omen. But look, I think he's going to have to take it in the end. I mean, he was dropped more times than I'd had hot dinners here in Barcelona. And I think, you know, when it's all said and done, he'll be happy with his contribution. But always frustrating to be out within reach of the 3 figures.
Yeah, it is. But anyway, that might just slow things down. Remember, we were talking a moment ago that maybe they're knocking on the door, perhaps a 200 score. They got close last time. Okay, could be 2 in 2. Who's under it? Imran.
Imran.
Yes, yes, Imran gets it. And he's by. Come on, do us a celebration. We want to see the cartwheels.
No chance.
We want to see the cartwheels. Give them some. Give us some. Come on, Imran. Don't let us down. Cartwheel, 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 everybody.
You're barking up the wrong tree. He ain't cartwheeling after dropping 3 goobers. Oh, well, heart in your mouth stuff. And he still drops this. That's the funny thing. He still drops it. But luckily, he drops it upwards off the 4th and 5th fingers. And then, well, lets all that energy out. Well,
After all that, golden, a hat-trick.
Golden duck for Roger Adil. 158 for 3.
And yeah, this is ECN, isn't it? We're talking about a batter maybe bringing up 100. That doesn't happen. Now we're talking about a bowler on a hat-trick. It is just, it sways from one way to another. So now we have a bowler, Rasul, on a hat-trick.
You asking for a hat-trick, asking for a cartwheel's hilarious. Hat-trick ball. Nope, that'll be a boundary. That'll be 4. And this is Bilal Aslam that comes out, gets a ball on his hip and just turns it away. 4 runs. Yeah, Imran wasn't in the mood to be coaxed into a cartwheel.
Well, Raja Adil, he goes for a golden duck. I mean, he's probably thinking the Spanish international player, more of a bowler, of course, thinking, right, I'm going to get my opportunity. I want some of this action. He goes first ball. Could have had a hat-trick. It's not to be. It was down the leg side.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot as well. This is taken off the stumps and clipped away. Bilal off to the races with 2 4s. And it takes us to the end of the 9th, which had 15 runs. And it also had 2 wickets in it. It's 166 for 3 after 9. Tell you who's breathing easier after that is Kroom. He's always had to get the checkbook out again. He was odds on, wasn't he, to do it?
He did everything but sign it. We'll keep it for later, Kroom, because there will be some more. Well, there you go. What about that? So, but
if that had gone down,
yeah, what?
I don't even know. I don't even know the second half of that sentence.
I think you just walk over to your gear, pack it, and go home.
The one on the boundary, fine. You know, like that was belted. It was to his right, but the others have been genuine goobers.
That for me. Watch the foot here. I reckon this is a no-y when you look at it again. Well, the net serves his purpose. I reckon return crease too wide. Yeah, that's a no-y.
It's pretty, yeah.
That's a no-y.
I think it probably is, you know.
That's a no-y. You got the front part of the foot was on the line. I wonder if this gets picked up by the third umpire. That's umpire Majid.
Maybe they're not 100%. Again, I felt it did touch the line. Anyway, they'll be thankful for small mercies. This one will be a no ball. Get some good turn off the long stuff, though.
Well, Khan comes on to bowl. And, well, we thought the first one was a no-eat. This one, well, it's been changed to a wide. And I think the batter's saying...
batter's saying, isn't that off the pitch? But I wonder if they're going to have a look at it.
Yeah, what is the final decision here? And why the no ball? Batter still says, look at it again, look at it again. Look at it again because it weren't on the pitch. Have a look at his feet, though. Have a look at his feet. But I reckon he's bowling for too wide.
But it was definitely off the pitch by about a metre.
Yeah, it's been changed.
No ball. Okay, yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, so free hit coming up, but keep an eye on the foot here of Khan. This is Tiful Khan that's bowling, and I reckon he's going too wide.
That's why it's a no ball, not a wide for off the pitch, in case it does turn back and like endanger the stumps. So actually could have hit that if you wanted. He can hit this though, arms up. Free hit time.
Up in the air, won't be out.
Run hard.
And the catch is dropped. We'll be expecting that anyway, but it doesn't cost them because it wouldn't have been out anyway. They get the single. So.
Julian's got a good point. Hands up, who still uses checkbooks? I think they still exist, but the average age of people using them is large. Well, that's well bowled.
Yes, he gets a bit of rip on this as well.
I don't mind Tufail. I mean, Tufail's something different, isn't he? And he really gives it a rip. That did turn. He's low through the air, though. Now goes a slightly quicker one, but loses it down the leg side.
Yeah, Bilal Aslam misses out on it, but he'll have to be bowled again.
I would have stuck to the one he bowled before. That was the one that worked. Trying to be unpredictable, I guess.
Oh,
that's fine.
Why's he leaving this?
He's freaked out.
What does he
just locked him up there.
Oh, dear. Okay, well, after missing that, Aslam now has to really go boom.
Only charging this. No, stays at home, but gets one. That is right in the arc and out of the park. Maximo! Aslam with his third boundary.
Yeah, I mean, the spin is there, isn't there? But he's got to get it right. I mean, watch this one. It comes back a fair way, but it ends up being right where the batter wants it. It's out in the middle. It goes all the way. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo, that one. Okay,
he's got good fundamentals, just needs to work on his control. Last ball coming up. And that is going to disappear as well. 187. So something approaching what they did this morning. Big hitting from Catalunya Jaguar. Well, they have arrived. and it's wild in the jungle at the moment. Catalunya Red, well, we know they've got some pretty good batters that we're going to see as well, but they are chasing a mountain of runs. 188 the target here in the second half of match 17.
Yeah, and well, the joy was not here, because that was Imran Sandal, the captain, putting the catch down. But here, because LBW, Hamza Salim, the Centurion of the first match the Jaguars played, he would go for one. The thing is, though, he went with a score on 8. Then we saw a partnership that was worth 150.
Yeah, and, wow, some powerful hitting in there. But again, can't really emphasize enough. And this shows it how important it is to take your chances. Because if you don't, especially here in Barcelona, with the quality of the hitters, with the kind of batting-friendly conditions at altitude, that was probably the toughest one for Imran. But, yeah, just unable to get one to stick. And some of them, I mean, they were almost comical. They were simple, but that's what pressure does. That one was caught by Furkanawaz, but he stepped back on the line. Now this one was a bit of the old Three Stooges, Larry Moe and Curly about this. Then he throws it to someone who's not watching. Imran to the rescue. Probably the best bit of fielding he did there, cleaning that one up and keeping it to 2. But Jaguar, man, all jokes aside, they are a powerful unit, and they showed it here.
Yeah, well, I think Jaguars, they like clubbing, don't they? And they were clubbing the Grizzly all over the place. And it's not just all about Hamza Salim Dar. We saw that. But the thing is, and it has to be said, that they all gave chances. They weren't taken. And because they weren't taken, then they're rubbing your face in the dirt, aren't they? 187. Look, I will say this. Don't forget, Catalunya Red, if they get clicking, can score and score well themselves. So they've touched on 185 yesterday, didn't they, when they were batting? So they're a team. They've got some power about them themselves. But the issue is with the bowling and their fielding. Look at that scorecard there. Hamza, he fails this time. But 98 from Sahal, he'll be devastated that he wasn't able to bring his 100 up. 98 for 31. Amir Hamza as well, the left-hander, played some glorious shots, 60 of 21. But again, chances, both batters should have been in and back in the bench a bit early. There was another 50 there from Ijaz Hussain, but not one he's going to be proud of. He went for 52 of his 2 over 30 for Tanvir Iqbal. His first over was so promising, only 9 came off it, but then it all went pear-shaped there as well. 2 wickets though from Rasul. You got to say, probably pick of the bowlers. And I didn't mind Tufail Khan as well. But for me, once again, the question is, why doesn't Nawaz get a bowl? Every time he comes from the bowl, he picks up wickets. So there's something there that Catalunya Red playing here. I think they're playing, their 10th game here. They've got to learn from that. They've got to use bowlers that have been successful. And Nawaz doesn't even get a chance to turn his arm over. So a big score required, 188 for victory for Catalunya Red. For the Jaguars, but they've got an array of talent with the bowling as well. I think Hamza Salim Dar, and maybe this time round, even Adil Raja will go back to his normal mark and be charging in and bowling with a little bit of pelt. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this match, match number 17 on day 4. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hola y buenos días mi familia y bienvenido al campo de Montjuïc aquí in Barcelona, as we get ready for the Jaguars to defend another high score that they posted. This time they get 187 on the board, so 188 becomes the target. And we almost saw another century. Farouk Sohail got so close, made it to 98 before he was finally caught. He gave a few chances early on, which Catalunya Red were unable to take. And we saw some good hitting there from the left-hander Amir Hamza as well, brought up his half-century. And that's a good start, 4 runs. And if one man can get you close to this score, well, he's out there at the moment, Ali Hassan. And what I'm liking, the fact is that he is now opening the innings. I mean, before, even though he's a centurion in his own right, he scored a century in the very first match here in Barcelona. 135 off 38 deliveries. He never really was facing the first over, but he is now. And he's out there with Afaq Shah. Both of these two looking to trying to keep their team in the contest. To do that, they need to be going at around about 18 and over. 4 of the first helps. Raja again. Better area. So he's not, once again, Adil Raja not bowling from his normal run-up. Of course, we saw him playing here last weekend for Spain, and he was generating a fair bit of pace. But he's just electing to. He does that little shimmy here. Look, little shimmy. Yeah, wiggle it just a little bit, and off he goes. Okay, this is on the up, nobody back there. I guess 1 bounce and 4 runs. So, 4 quedas más for Ali Hassan. Yeah, it's this one is rising on him. So it's a good shot to play. You can't just be swinging at that with your eyes closed. Otherwise, you're getting the top edge. Third man is back on the ring. And the other player is at the long off boundary. Not a good delivery down the leg side. It will be a wide. Keeper does well to get a glove on this. That's Farouk Sohail. Probably still contemplating just how he didn't get to his century. He made 42 in the first match as well. So he's made 140 in the day. It's not bad going. And it's another one down leg side, and this time, once again, it hits his gloves hard. But they don't take the extra. The batters choose to just leave Hassan on strike, but once again, it's going to be another wide. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in to Barcelona. Hello to KG1 and well, Jeffrey Mobbs joined us as well. It's great to have you all with us. Plenty more excitement, I think, to come in the day. I really do think we're going to have a bumper-packed fiesta of cricket day, and I think we're going to see a lot of runs today. I really do. Remember, we're going to see Badalona CC again. Looking forward to seeing them. We're also going to see the likes of Sohail Hospitalet. Nice looking shot. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. Beautifully timed. Really nice shot. And this just goes to show sometimes you don't need the full flow. The bat is all about precision and timing and placement. He doesn't have too much to play with there, but he manages to get this through the 2 fielders. So, yeah, they need a good start. As I said, they need to be around about the 18. And so far, they're there. Nicely played. Down leg side, and this one will go all the way as well. Now, does he get a bit of bat on this, or is it leg byes? Leg bye signalled by the umpire, but still, it's runs. It's 4. That's the 18 they need. Non-striker, Shah decides that he will do a little bit of work as he gets the ball and passes it back to Raja Dil. Can it go magical? Well, he goes for it. And asking the question, but the bowler's asking very late, which tells me straight away it's not out. It's a good take, but this doesn't catch anything on the way through. Missing everything. And goes for the Hollywood shot. Does Ali. I think he would have been far better off staying inside his crease, because if he missed it, it would have been a wide. And turns it into a legal delivery. It is the end of the over. They get exactly what they need. 18 come off it. So Adil Raja just bowling from a few steps. Well, there we go. Matches since a golden ball. I'm liking that. The old transparent work there. We're still able to see the action. Yeah, good work there from our crew at Spring Productions. Always coming up with something new. And of course, it's the 2 girls Olvera and also Maria there. And, well, hang on a minute. What are we seeing here? They're giving this out? All right. I'm a little bit confused here. Is this being given out? I think it has. Now, what's going on here? I've got to say, I don't like this. I don't like it. We probably still haven't got it on the replay to show you. Now, what is this about? I've got to say, I do not understand this decision. Of course, you can't go caught behind. You cannot go to the third umpire. We don't use any replays on this. They've gone, I think the umpires came together. I thought it's been called over. The umpires are having a chat. They come together and they say, yeah, it is out. I don't get it. I don't get that decision at all. I've got to say, for me, that's a clanger. That's my own personal opinion. We did get a chance to see the replay of that, but it's been given out. Oh, dear. And that's not what you need. I mean, Ali Hassan is the batter that can keep you in the match. So he will go for 12. Oh, dear. Well, what can you do? What can you say? I don't know what that's about. It's being given out. I don't think it's the right call. That's going to hurt Catalunya Red. Swing and a miss here. It's Hamza. Well, just pulls up there. Maybe a bit of a grain pull there from Hamza. There's one thing that he doesn't want to do is pick up an injury. So it becomes 18 for 1. Ali Hassan given caught behind. And, well, you know my views on it. I didn't like it at all. I don't think that was a good call. But the decision stands is in the book. This one's a nice looking shot. It will be 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. I suppose that was what Catalunya Red have to do here now. They've still got to think, okay, we've lost a key component in Ali Hassan. But, well, with what we've got to keep going. You've got Afak Shah plays a nice shot there. And Naheem Shah has come out. Remember, you still got the likes of a guy who's been batting really well to come, Rahman Ullah. So Hamza gets it down the ground for 4. This one is going to be 4 more. So I wonder if Hamza is feeling a bit of a pinch here on his groin, because he, like Adil Raja, not exactly bowling with a bit of zip. Of course, they would have been pretty busy when they play those internationals. A lot of cricket and high-level cricket played. Okay, Hamza, once again, like Raja, not bowling with his full pelt. Gets this one in. Oh, wow, this is called a wide. I thought he got away with this one. I thought he snuck it in time. Maybe a little bit too much movement away. Let's have a look. And could have gone either way for me. But I think if I'm the bowler, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed if that decision's going against me. Good delivery, full straight, and takes the catch. That, I think, is out. I don't think this is bumped. The batter is standing there, and now he starts to walk. It's just, again, we keep harping on about this. It's all about the length, full, and yeah, I think he just scoops this. I don't think this hits the ground at all. We might get a chance to look at this side on. Here we go. Yeah, look, just straight up in the air. It doesn't hit the ground. The batter, probably, I think he's more in disbelief that he's played that shot. So the second wicket goes is going to be Afak Shah. He'll go for 8 or 4 deliveries, caught and bowled there by Hamza. And Hamza doesn't really do anything different apart from pitch the ball up. Gets the Yorker length delivery. And it's easy taken. But Hamza's still doing a fair bit of warming up there. Sort of like stretching his groin. So he's definitely got a little niggle there. As Rahman Ullah does come out. This guy was sensational first thing yesterday. 72 not out of 19. He shared a partnership of 111 with Mohammad Shiraz, who played his part yesterday as well. No Shiraz in the side though here today. So this becomes quite an important partnership. Naheem Shah is yet to face a ball though. Hamza 1 for 9 off the over. Still a couple of deliveries to go as Ullah comes in at number 4. And he will go first ball. Hamza takes a wicket, turns around. He knows where the cameras are. And a smile on his face. Not the best of shots from Rahman Ullah. And as we quite often say on the European Cricket Network, well, yesterday was yesterday. Today is another day and anything can happen. And it's going to be a golden duck for Rahman Ullah. And just like that, Hamza Salim Dar, he's going to be on a hat-trick. It's not a good shot, is it? Just fuller delivery, plays across the line. It's going to be a golden. Well, Hamza has already taken some hat-tricks. Remember, 3 for 27. It was hat-trick number 39. We saw Shahidur Rahman take a double hat-trick when he took, wickets with all 4 balls. In fact, he had a chance to take the 5th as well. It wasn't to be. We saw 6 wickets taken yesterday, which was quite amazing from Surya Balu. So Hamza, can he take another hat-trick? By the way, the last time Hamza took a hat-trick is not a happy memory in the match he was playing in for Spain when Netherlands did the impossible. It's a record chase. Okay, hat-trick ball. Oh, how did it miss? Tanvir Iqbal is a very lucky chappie because this one was so close to giving the off stump a little kiss on the way. Oh, you can't get closer than that. Now remember, Tanvir Iqbal was the man that got Hamza Salim LBW, and Hamza almost gets him straight away as well. End of the second over, and the Spanish international gets a good one in, 2 for 9, and the score 27. And 3 wickets down. Ula, of course, went first ball, cleaned up by Hamza. That brought Tanvir out there. This is how things are looking. Badalona CC at the top. Spartans Hospitalet stuck on the bottom. They'll be hoping to see if they can change their fortunes. And, well, they haven't got long to wait because they're playing the next match against Badalona CC. Over number 3. Good areas. And once again, well, they thought we got lucky once. Maybe we can get lucky again. It's not going to be, as I welcome back into the cube to Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. And, well, Jaguar alert here on day 4 so far. 3 early ones. A couple of talking points as well. It's Hamza, if he misses out with the bat, you know, he's gotten a second chance with the ball, doesn't he? And he's certainly bowled well. That hat-trick we saw in the hat-trick Hall of Fame, that's one we won't forget for a while. It actually brought Skatter Zulfka to the crease, who then single-handedly won the game for the Dutch, knocking Spain out of the competition. This one's knocked over fine leg, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4. So just not the best delivery here from Ali, who just got short and outside the leg stump, 4 runs.
Yeah, the Jalebi Maestro coming on to bowl. Gets it wrong, it's short, and get the swivel on. And that gets put away. So nice took a shot from Naeem Shah to open his account.
Naeem been a little bit inconsistent, but has played some good shots in this series. And he gets a bit of bat on this. If he doesn't, he's gone, and he's been given. And, well, his head comes around, almost giving him whiplash, but he's been sent on his way for 4, and it's 31 for 4.
Yeah, a couple of things to look at. First one is where it's pitching. So let's see, is it nice and straight? I mean, he's standing right in front. And where does this pitch? I think it pitches fine. And a couple of things to look out for. Is it going to hit? And secondly, the height.
I just have a feeling one nicked it. I thought I saw a little deflection there.
Yeah,
I think it probably pitches on. That's always the first thing you're looking at here. But I don't know, the bat seems pretty close to the ball. You're right about him blocking the stumps with his pads. That, to me, pitches just on. I don't know. Just with the reaction as well. But, I mean, again, the umpire's a lot closer. We really can't tell if there's an edge on that or not. But Red, they're probably going to need the 3 days to put the feet up, I think, after a heavy schedule. Right now, it's 31 for 4 in the 3rd.
Yeah, he has to walk off reluctantly. 4-4 LBW.
I'll often say this, though. If you do get a little inside edge and given out, well, you probably should have got more bat on it. You know, you obviously open that Pandora's box. It is a strange rule as well in cricket. We don't really question it. But have you ever thought about how come an inside edge means you can't be LBW? Because if your legs weren't there, we've gone on and hit stumps. Interesting. Maybe to stop ones where, you know, get huge deflections and change the trajectory of the ball significantly. But anyway, them's the breaks. This has been a pretty tight over from Junaid. And now, all right, on cue, the batter comes to the party. Rasul goes large. Maximo. And end of the 3rd over. 37 for 4.
10 come from it. Nice shot there from Rasul, just a little bit short from Junaid, who does pick up a wicket in that one. Yeah, I think if I'm looking at this one, I mean, okay, I'm not going to take anything away from Catalunya Jaguar in this Catalunya derby. But Red, yeah, I think they've been a tad unlucky with a couple of decisions there. You know, the Ali Hassan one, well, I'm 100% sure I didn't see anything in that. I don't know how that one was given. And that one there, yeah, could go either way. But the umpire, no hesitation, he gave it pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, like we say, caveat being that we're a long way from the action, even though we do have the benefit of some of the replays, but they don't show up things like the ledges and the like. I want to say hello to Heat, who's watching from Canada. In fact, he's watching from Brampton now. I've actually been to Toronto, which is, I think, close to where he is living. He's tuning in at 5 a.m. right now. Another chance should be taken, and it is. So, again, you see the difference here. That's a bit of a stinger for Raja Adil, but he does take the catch, and that's Iqbal, the next man to go for a duck. And it'll be 37 for 5.
Yeah, Hamza, well, he wasn't quite able to take the hat-trick, only by a whisker, but he does take his third wicket. It's an easy one, and it's the guy who got him, Tanvir. And Tanvir did survive one ball, but he was not to survive his second. Hamza will get him. It is going to be a normal Derek for Tanvir. Well, Tanvir hasn't got a number on his back. We were talking about this the other day. Well, he's got a duck on it now, hasn't he? Because Derek is all over him. There's the new batter comes out. Here we go. We see it again. Going for the big hit. Doesn't get all of it. Really good catch because Raja, he charges in, gets himself into position, takes the catch, and he says, "Hey, Satalagi." And it's always an interesting one when you take the catch, and when you get the high five, it's always on the hand that's stinging. Anyway,
Yeah,
at the moment.
that's true.
It is Imran Sandown. Now, look, one thing this guy does, he gives us plenty of entertainment. I think the last time we saw him, it was another duck to his name. He managed to get himself run out. So, I think he's probably had more ducks than he has hot dinners.
Last couple were run out for a duck and 4 and out. So there's been a couple of those as well. Anyway, we have 4 ducks in the series in 9 matches. First one's pretty high. He'll be called a no ball.
Yeah, I think he gets called.
And poor Imran could probably use the free hit, but he won't get it because he gets a single and gets to the other end.
I think he's quite happy just to get bat on ball. He's got to run to his name. Remember, Imran did start off as the opener, and I mean #1 batter, ahead of Ali Hassan. So he's put himself down the order because a bit of a bad run of 4.
But he's jumped up and down. Doesn't seem to make a difference. All right, Rasul with a free hit. Gets some bat on it. It's been a long chase. Can't see the fielder stopping this, and he doesn't. So Hamza just gets it slightly wrong. I like, he's clearly trying to go full here, Hamza. Yeah. And maybe that's a bit unlucky, low full toss going, but it does go for 4.
Yeah, it goes for 4, and once again, probably not the correct shot to play Rasul. I think Hamza will just stick to it. He knows that Rasul is trying to hit everything on the onside. He's standing right in front as well. So just go full, try and get that Yorker going and knock him over. And not with this one, though, because that isn't full. It's too short, and that's another one that gets bashed away. Well, we're in Barcelona, and bash is the word because we refer to this as the Barcelona bash, because one thing we're going to see plenty of is runs and sixes. Runs galore here at the Montjuïc Olympic Baseball Ground. 6 more.
That was a nice shot, actually. He's picked that up over the leg side. Rasul flying the flag. And it's more about just trying to protect that run rate. I mean, Red still in the picture here as far as the series goes. As this is lifted up over the leg side, and this will be 6. Catching practice. Well, there you go. They're a lot better off the field than on. Zafak Shah, I think, is the man that holds that one. But Maximo, 6 more to Red.
Can you imagine Imran, who's out there batting the captain at the non-strikers end, probably looks at Afak and says, well, why weren't you doing that when we needed you to do it? Anyway, it's a good shot. It's 6 runs. And you're right, 50 comes up here. All the fires, 55 for 5. And
Imran's probably not opening that conversation, I think, Rico. But anyway, swing and a miss. Salim Dar and gone for 3 for 27. Has 1 ball to go in his spell.
Walks back to his mark, 3 for 27. So has picked up 3 wickets, but been a little bit expensive as well. But now he wants to try and keep this ball outside the off like he did the ball before. But he goes for the stumps. This is another one that gets worked away. Look, I'm surprised with Hamza here. He hasn't got the field to be going with this. I mean, I'm all for bowlers wanting to pitch it up. If that's what your plan is, you've got to give yourself 2 men straight.
Yeah, needed somebody on the flick as well, I think. End of the 4th, 3 for 33 for Hamza Salim Dar in this one. And goes from 55 to 5 up to 61 to 5, 61 for 5 here after 4.
Yeah, well, that helps because, all right, he does pick up a wicket of the very first ball, but all the other balls, Parvan, after that, went, well, there was a no ball in there, went for 2, then there was 1 dot, but there was plenty of boundaries as well, 24 come off it, and you can see there, they're not that far behind, and they're staying at a rate round about the 20 mark, so he's dropped slightly, but it's within grasp as long as they keep hitting like that.
Yes, I mean, heading in the right direction, it's just a huge amount that they're conceding. And again, you wonder what would happen, say they start taking their catches, and you're sure Jaguar have got a long batting lineup, but brings it into the zone of possibility. And then, you know, imagine Ali Hassan maybe gets the decision going the other way, and he's able to plunder some runs. You know, when these two meet again, could be a lot closer. And upsets do happen, I think, on paper, there's no doubt. Jaguar the stronger side, kind of player for player, but still, I mean, this is a format that's built to keep things interesting.
Hamza made 98, missed out on the century. Scored 140 runs in the day, though. Now he's going to come on and have a bowl, the left arm up, left arm round. And it's a nice start to Imran Sandao, and Sandao getting a bit of coaching there from Rasul.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be well received. Hamza, though, good bowler. Seen him playing some international cricket this year. Kind of floating slip in place for him. But a little bit short, nicely pulled away. And that'll evade the fielder. So forward to Sandal. Oh, he breaks the shackles. The only thing is, he has hit a few boundaries. Often has gone out next ball. He'll be hoping to avoid that. But that's a nice shot to a ball short of a length.
Yeah, it is a nice shot. It's a confidence-boosting shot as well. A little bit too short there, Hamza. You know that. He'll be trying to get right back on the money again. There's the wicket-keeper saying that's where you want to be.
I think he's charging. Thankfully not, but it is straight up in the air. They form an orderly queue. 4 and out again for Imran. And so Hamza gets his man in the end, 65 for 6.
Yeah, it goes very wide here to bowl the delivery. I think his back foot is okay. Maybe the front foot is catching that return crease, which is fine. It's all about the back foot. Let's have a look at this again. He does get the wicket. Hamza takes a very comfortable catch.
Premeditated sweep, though, I think, here from Imran. Let's have a look on the replay.
Yeah, just have a look at this. So, yeah, I mean, that's fine. The front foot is not the issue, and he keeps the back foot well away from the return crease. So no issues with the feet and no issues with taking the catch as well. So adios to the captain, but he does hit one nice boundary before he has to depart.
Probably just needs a bit of a breather as well, Imran. Captaining the side, 10 matches in 3 and a bit days. Some people say, well, why? How come they've got so many games in a row? But I know we can take some requests from teams, and their request was to have less match days. Obviously, for work reasons, things like that, everyone's different with kind of what they prefer. And so that's why their matches have been packed into the first 3 and a bit days. They will get, I think, 3 days off now before they come back on Monday. So I think just mentally as well, being a captain, probably could just use 3 days off to clear the mind a little bit and come back fresh on Monday. Hamza gets hit towards long off. This is Fakar Nawaz, who gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, Nawaz, once again, I'm still gobsmacked and he didn't get a ball. I think he must be as well. But let's see if he can have a little highlight with the bat here to give Rasul some support. Speaking of Rasul, he just pushes this out, no run. And that will be the end of the over. Only 5 from it and a wicket from Amir. Well, he's certainly having a good match this time around. In fact, he's having a very good day.
Thanks everyone for getting in touch as well. As the score 66 for 6 after 5. You can get in touch with me, Mr. Maximo. You get Rico at Rico4. And don't forget our social media at European Cricket. If you haven't already, make sure you like this video if you're watching on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. It helps us keep bringing you the cricket. And yeah, Rico, good to have you back today. I've actually got next 3 days off, so I know you're going to carry us through the weekend, but I'll be lurking as well through Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I'll join you again on Monday.
Yeah, it's tomorrow, of course, is Peacock Friday. Also is the 1st of December.
It is. Oh, well. Let's crank up the Mariah Carey from the morning as the start of a new over. And this is Bilal Aslam He gets cut away for one first ball.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know this.
What's that?
Maybe you missed it, but we actually wrote a Christmas song yesterday. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, of course I want to hear it. Okay, this is wide. Goes for the big shot, and he's going to get 4.
Nice try. Well, I mean, there is kind of a way to do this, but you have to take off from the field of play, kind of basketball style, and then slap it back in, because he takes 2 steps over the rope. So even if he slaps back that in, even if he's jumped at the time, it's going to be 4 still.
Come on, let's hear this song.
Okay.
After this ball, you can start the first. No ball. And, well, this almost kills the batter, almost kills the wicketkeeper. I think this clobbers Farouk Sohail on the inside of his leg. Oh, this is a dangerous delivery.
Yeah, I think it's a good call as well. I thought for a second it might get through and hit the helmet. I'll just wait for the free hit first. Yeah, but it was like, the 12 days of Christmas. It started just someone thinking one line, and then it kind of grew.
Okay.
All right, free hit, and it's a low full toss. It's going to go over the officials' tent. Maximo, and ends up in the back of the net. 6 to Rasul, moves into the 40s.
Yeah, goal, as they like to say here in Spain. Good shot.
I won't sing it because I did sing it yesterday, which is something I would not normally do.
Yeah.
But, you get a bit crazy sometimes doing the whole day on your own, so I was pressured into it, but that's okay. Still waiting for the Sony executives to give me a call. It goes with the hit, hits it so well that there's no chance for a run. So it was like 12 days of Christmas. So I won't go through, the whole 12 verses.
Okay.
But the last one would be on the 12th day of Christmas, ECN gave to me, ... Wow.
No
gave
dot
me a
here.
big Maximo. That is huge from Rasul, who has really shown some hitting power here. Maximo, as Red gets 6 more.
Wow, that's bombastic. It goes all the way over the safety fencing, over the stands, and there into the bins. What a big hit that is.
Tell you what, if you give me the end of the over, I might even give it a warble. Okay, last ball to 6th, and 6 more. So 50 for Rasul, brings it up off 14 balls with a bit of a tough situation. He shows that he's got pure power and kind of in the slot there. But Rasul, he's certainly batted very, very well. 7 Maximos, 2 4s in his half century. End of the over. 90 for 6.
Well hit. Come on. Not wasting any time. I want to hear it.
All right. On the 12th day of Christmas, my ECN gave to me 12 runs and over, 11 fielders fielding, 10 6-ball overs, 9 empanadas, 8 derricks waddling, 7 groups are playing, 6 tortugas bouncing, 5 golden balls, 4 French cuts, 3 ballet-ballets, 2 flying bales, and a Maximo into the trees.
Very nice.
Good,
I'm liking that. I like it.
Collaborative effort as well.
Fantastic. Well done, everybody.
I have to stop giving it out for free because I feel like there's going to be some royalties off that. Everyone in the chat will want a piece as well. Did you catch the 3 ballet-ballets in
I
there?
did. I caught that. 5 golden balls as well. We'd love some golden balls at the moment.
Like Malta. And there's a few other significant things in it. 8 derricks waddling, because 8 is the record for most ducks in an innings, jointly held by Gozo when they got bowled out for 6, and Zayton Burner Zaffa against Pressure CC in the ECL. So that's pretty important. There's always hidden meanings, right? This time, Nawaz won't beat the field, no run. 7 groups of playing is to do with the ECL, because there's 7 groups now. And probably likely to be something similar in the ECC, but yeah, 7 groups playing. All right, up and in the air. This will be 6, says Nawaz. Yeah, he gets one out of the screws. Oh, nothing to lose here, really. Catalunya Red. And showing an ability to clear the ropes. Seis carreras.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. It's sort of like the old shovel shot. Gets it right under it and clobbers it well. And he might be tiny, but he's got the power, isn't he?
We'll try again here, I think. Yeah, he does, but it's just going to climb over the fielder, and this is going to go for 4 into the gap. So Nawaz, 4 carreras más. Hamza, not really a big turner of the ball, just kind of slides in. Nawaz is onto it and gets 4 more.
Too short again, and that brings the 100 up as well. So well done. Some good shots. Nicely played.
Yeah, so 12 runs and over. That's pretty typical run rate. That's the first one. 11 fielders fielding.
Yeah.
Self-explanatory. Hopefully no injuries. Hey. Leans back on this one and gets away from the fielder. He's teasing the outfielders at the moment. To the left, to the right. And that ball's out of sight. Nawaz to 16. Nicely.
Yeah, got to make a change here. I mean, I wonder if you can see the shot of the fielders here before they make the change. I mean, look at the field set here. They're all on the offside. Look at that, all gathered around there on the offside. And you've got one solitary man who's trying to defend the whole of that leg side boundary. So finally another one goes across. I mean, if Hamza's going to bowl this line and he's going to be bowling short, then he's got to give himself some protection. So fielder goes across now. But I mean,
Yeah, he's kept the slip though.
Yeah.
Well, no fielder's getting this. Back to the wall, Shub. Oh, well, he put in the big ones, didn't he? But couldn't get there. His little legs were pumping as fast as they could. Maximo to finish the over, 110 for 6 after 7.
Shub's not catching this, and really he should be protecting the equipment there because that nearly knocks out the coffee station. But it goes all the way. Hey, look, I'm liking what's happening here. They've got the power going. They're hitting the ball well. Look, they're still keeping themselves alive in this contest. It's not impossible. Their rate is at 26 of the next 3 overs.
Yeah, so 11 fielders fielding. 10 6-ball overs. I think it might have been Wayne or someone did say that's pretty unlikely. But, I mean, the implication is that they're legal deliveries. 10
Okay.
6-ball overs on easy end. 9 empanadas, that was the last one to come in. And it just had a good ring to it.
Yeah.
And I would routinely do 9 empanadas.
I was going to say
Yeah.
that's probably your average.
Sometimes we call 10 empanadas like a century. If you do it, you raise your... Well, no, you don't really use a fork, but, you raise your plate. So 9 would be like being out in the 90s. So you wouldn't normally do 9, you'd do 10. But anyway, point being, it sounds good in the song. 8 direct swaddling, we covered that. 7 groups of playing, we covered that. Here is start of the 8th over. It's full and pretty straight from Raja Adil, but slides off the bat of Rasul, who gets 4.
Yeah, hey, I'm liking this. Good stuff. If only, I'm going to say this. If they had the rub of the green early on, who knows here, Vinny? Who knows?
Rasul's been good in the losing cause here, though. You see they're only 18 runs behind. So it's a good run rate at the moment.
Okay.
The Catalunya Red.
Back to the longer run-up now. Roger Dewey says, enough of this. I want my bowling figures to look a bit more respectable.
And, well, certainly comes up with the goods as he pulls out the emergency run-up. Raja Adil, and he tilts back the top of the middle stump. Rasul has to go for 54, 114 for 7.
Yeah, well, after being hit to the boundary, Roger Adil, he goes back and he says, you know what, it's time to go up a notch. He presses the turbo button, he charges his in and he knocks them over. But I want to say well done, well batted. That's a good knock there. And something had to happen and Rasul provides it. 54 he scores. Well done. He got Nawaz out there who's looking pretty good on 22 and Ijaz Hussain will join him.
Well, there's a little bit of when you're bowling to your little brother or something and you've got a significant age difference and you've gone off the couple of steps and he starts getting a few away and you say, well, you know what? I'm just going to go a few paces back and end the sideshow. That's kind of what happens here. Rasul copped a good one from Raja Adil. Yeah, so 6 Tortugas bouncing. I like that one.
That's a good
5
one.
golden balls. Well, we had 5 golden balls in Malta. And also 5 golden rings as the real lyrics. Ijaz Hussain comes in and misses the ball outside the off-stump, wants a wide.
Oh, behave yourself. Behave yourself.
He was just pointing where it was. And he was right. 4 French cuts instead of 4 French hens. I like that. 3 ballet-ballets. Originally, that was kind of in 2, but we thought when you do it, you say ballet, ballet, ballet.
Yeah.
So it's got to be in the 3, right? 2 flying bales, makes sense. I can't remember who it was that came. Maybe someone can help me. It might have been James Stewart, who actually started off by saying, yeah, a Maximo into the trees. Like it. Well, here, a few go into the trees, but a few just go downtown Barcelona, don't they? All right, Hussain, 3rd time lucky. Nope. As he swings straight through this one, Raja's working up a head of steam here.
Yeah, he's definitely decided he'll put a bit more oomph into his bowling. You can see that one is a good carry through to the keeper, Rook Sahel.
How about, I wonder what, this is a challenge for later in the day maybe for random question time.
Yeah.
ECN twists on Christmas carols. Have yourself a ballet ballet Christmas. That's going to get in there. Yeah.
You got people's minds working now. Everybody's thinking, okay, we're going to get onto this.
There was some silence there. It's a pretty good shot. And Hussain doesn't try to hit this as hard, but he times it. Plays a nice drive on the up, and that'll be the end of the 8th over. He's off the mark. And Catalunya Red, 118 for 7.
Yeah, sweetly played. Plays the ball on merit this time, using the pace of Raja against him. Not a bad over, though, from Adil. He picks up a wicket and only goes for 8 runs, so 118.
How about you better watch out, you better not cry. Maximo is coming to town.
Yeah. Yeah, like
he
that.
knows when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. I always found that a little bit disturbing. Who gets burnt easily? Corey, the red-nosed commentator, would be a good one. That'll fly off the shelves, that one.
You can have a good play on Jingle Bells as well, couldn't you? You know, Jingle Bells.
All right, this is a simple catch, and it's taken. Really should have smashed this over the fence. But he didn't have the timing here for Kanawaz, who's the next man to go for 22. And Muhammad Wakas chipping in with a wicket. The skipper strikes. It's 118 for 8.
Yeah, well, not bad, is it? Your very first ball. The captain, I think that's the first ball he's bowled full stop, isn't it? And he gets a wicket straight away. So, yeah, he's going to have a smile on his face, and he gets the wicket of Hahar Nawaz, who played a few good shots himself. Encouraging signs, but there always have been encouraging signs for Catalunya Red, but they just haven't been able to always keep their discipline, always keep their shape. And even when they sometimes have put some good performances in together, they continuously seem to end up on the losing side. So Hussain will be joined by a new partner.
Yeah, Muhammad Wakas. Again, player we know pretty well here on the European Cricket Network. Not the quickest, but just concentrates on getting it in the right spot.
Well, look at the man at slip. Look at the appealing from slip. I mean, give him a fine. This is where the umpire should be able to take out and give him a ticket. I mean, watch him go here. He's not asking once. He's going crazy. He wants it. Oh yeah. Okay, come on. Give
3 appeals, no wickets. All right, skied, and Muhammad Wakas should swallow this one. He does. So in danger of being all out here now, Red. That one is out. No need for a huge appeal. It is self-explanatory, and Catalunya Red 118 for 9.
Yeah, Ashraf, unfortunately, it'll be a 2-ball grizzly caught and bowled by Waka. So no runs off his over so far. 2 wickets. Yeah, easily done by El Capitan. So it's going to be another Derek. We're going to see on our screens here. And, I don't know where the nearest... actually, I probably do know where the nearest water work is. It, of course, would be the Magic Fountain, wouldn't it? So.
Yeah, I guess it would. All right, so here we go with Tafail Khan coming out at number 11. Not a recognised batter, but he's got an over and a half to make his mark.
Yeah, Catalunya Red, I believe they've probably already been bowled out on 3, maybe 4 occasions.
No, bowled out in 7 overs once.
Yeah, that was after posting a huge score. All right, here we go. It's...
Wow.
Well, this is where you run. They don't decide not to.
Tafail wants an actual run. He didn't come here to end up with a 0 not out.
Are we going to see a double wicket maiden here? And I think...
Maybe.
It's another
All right,
dot.
come on, I'm on Tafail. I don't think Tafail's got a run in the series so far, but I'm willing to find out.
Right, everybody, what we thinking? Double wicket maiden or a run?
I'm getting on Tafail here.
Okay.
He has a high score of 0 not out.
And
Go on. Hello. Guys. There we go.
it's
And
still a maiden, though.
yeah, it's a fake maiden now, though. It takes the gloss off it because there's a bye. Just had to wake Tafail up there to make sure that he gets to the other end. And his dream of scoring a run's alive as we get to the end of 100 of the night, though. It's 119 for 9. Did have to wake everyone up. I don't think they were going to run if I hadn't clapped my hands. Is anyone watching the ball anymore?
I think you frightened them. You frightened them. Anyway, this is what's coming up next.
Coming up, Badalona CC take on Sohail Ospedaleet. Sohail Ospedaleet, last time we saw them was that incredible victory over Catalunya Red the other night. It was a very exciting finish last over of the day. There were cartwheels, there was heartbreak, there was everything. And that match is coming up in around about half an hour's time. All right, Tafail. He's got to get his first ECN run here. Come on, here we go. Junaid Ali. No, don't run on that. Didn't hit it. Not out. All right, 5 more chances. I'm on to fail here. At batting 11, he shouldn't have to bat that often. Junaid could just give him a friendly one here, but he probably won't. All right, here we go. No, get back. Oh. It's an interesting sideshow at the end of this game because to fail with exactly 0 runs. And did he get back here? Maybe. Here we go. Yeah, it's okay. No, that was 1 to the total, up to 120. I'm genuinely excited with the prospect of Tufale getting a run here. Everyone loves a jack at the crease. All right. Has he hit one yet? No. Maybe this time. Come on. No.
All right.
But no, this is the beauty of it, facing the six balls.
We'll do it another way. Everyone put your minds together. Wherever you are, stop what you're doing. Just think, right.
This is the Uri Geller approach. Everyone...
Tufale can't.
Be Tufale's bat and meet the ball.
Yeah, not to fail, but to hit
the ball's your home. Yep. Oh, no. That's not great.
No, not... You got it wrong, people. I didn't say him get hit. I said him hit the ball. Let's try again.
Well, he gets proactive here.
It's a free hit, though,
yeah,
right?
It's free hit.
He's got the license now to do it.
But the key word is hit. He's 0 for 7 on bat-on-ball attempts. All right. Okay. Come on.
Remember.
Come on, Tufale.
Tufale to hit the ball, not be hit by the ball.
He's 0 of 7. Again. Come on. Let's probably rattle the stumps, go for buys.
Yeah, baby. It works.
Now we're talking. Tufale, well, almost going to earn himself a promotion to number 10 with that shot. All he needed was 6 or 7 balls to get his eye in. He cracks one of the better shots of the innings up and over the top.
Well done, everybody. See, it always works. It always works. Lovely shot. Gets 4, but he's got a bruise as well. But never mind that. He's got 4. And he's not going to get it, Eric, is he? It's a nice shot.
It'll make the broken ribs all worthwhile. Anyway, 2 to come, possibly. All right, now he's going, and he's going to end up with a cheeky little 5 not out, I think, unless he gets run out last ball. That was worth waiting for.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good shot, actually.
Yeah, well, Hussein now is thinking, hang on a minute.
So I've only faced 4 balls. How did you face 9? All right. Your number 11 faces 9 balls. Not a good sign. Last ball coming up, and not a bad shot from Ejaz. Should just bring 1 as it's fielded in the dirt. And Red, again, they're competitive in places. It's not a terrible score in the end. They're going to finish 127 for 9. They do ban out their 10 overs, but 60 runs the margin. Catalunya Jaguar, 187. Catalunya Red, 127 here in match 17. And Red, well, they can put their feet up for a little while. We won't see them again till Monday. Badalona CC versus Ohel Hospitalet coming your way, with Badalona winning the toss, electing to bat. Got Omar Ali in the side, Naresh Kumar in the side as well. Surya Bali had a great day yesterday, and particularly in one game, probably the best all-round contribution we've ever seen. Well, there was a bit of controversy early. We know that Catalunya Red do have some guys that can really swing the willow, and they were going to have a stab at this, but it was a couple of early wickets that got them on the back foot as Jaguar had the answers. 3 wickets to Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah, and he bowled well, didn't he? Getting the ball right up there. But then he still, this is the thing, he might have bowled well. He might have taken 3 wickets, but he got a bit of punishment as well. So this one is a big appeal, and it was given out. I think umpires called that one. Umpire decided the ball doesn't strike the bat, and it's an impact, going to hit the stumps. That was a nice catch taken there, but then we did always see a flurry of runs. So Catalunya Red, one thing they do keep doing is keep going. This was the wicket, unfortunately, there of Imran. After hitting a nice boundary, the captain would go. But then Rasul really turned it on.
Yeah, he really did. A good half century. So look, there's some positive signs there for Catalunya Red. I know they walk away just with the 2 wins out of 10. Well, she was lucky to walk away at all there, as Aditya Raja put things into overdrive and smashed the top of the middle stump to end Rasul's innings. But yeah, it's just a matter of stringing it together, and their fielding. I don't know how they do it, how you improve your fielding quickly, but they just got to feel a lot more comfortable under the high ball, because that was kind of the difference here as well. I think when Catalunya Red batters gave opportunities, they were held, and we know what happened in the first half. Quite a few got away.
Yeah, that's true. I think they had a little bit of bad fortune there towards the end there, towards the beginning of that innings for Ali Hassan. I mean, that one, I think that was a rough call. The others, I think you go with umpire score. Don't forget, great double wicket maiden there. Only 1 by came off the captain, Mohamed Wakasis, over, so he bowled really well as well. But 54 from Mozambique, Rasul, and a good supporting role there from Nawaz as
He
well.
batted well. I mean, they've messed around with their order a little bit. Ali Hassan, I think he's got to open. Fuck, I don't mind him up there. But maybe Rasul's one they could push a bit higher. Again, just a bit of a frustrating one as Red were not able to get anywhere near the required target. 3 for 33, Hamza Salim Dar grabbed a few wickets, but also went for a few runs, you'd have to say. 2 wickets each for Raja Adil and Wakas with that double wicket. Fake maiden, did have a bye in it. 1 each for Junaid Ali and Amir Hamza. And Bilal went magical, but it won't bother him too much because Jaguar 2 for 2 here on their first morning of ECN cricket as a side. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full back in 20 minutes with the next game. Badalona CC taking on Sohal Hospitalet. Enjoy the break. We'll see you shortly with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Buenas tardes, hello. Welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company ready for match 18 in this European Cricket Series Spain. I've got to tell you that the next game will be Badalona CC here to take on Sohal Hospitalet. News from the toss is that Badalona CC won the toss and elected to bat. They do have their opening combination, Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar, available for this game. We saw them sit out a couple of games ago. And, one name there, Surya Balu. He is coming off an incredible performance yesterday individually. 6 for 10 and 84 not out in match 14. Also got the little maestro in there, Gorang Mayavanshi. Asjad Butt, he'll be hoping to return to form for Sohal Hospitalet and might be their best chance as they're big underdogs here against the young guns. 16% is their win expectancy. Badalona CC 84%. So as the players filter out onto the ground, Badalona CC winning the toss and having a hit. Rico Full, a heavy hitter of his own, is going to be here. And Badalona CC, the Technicolor Warriors, against a pretty colourful side in Sohal Hospitalet here. Should be a great game.
Should be a great game. And those tops look absolutely stunning in the sunshine, don't they? And yeah, let's see how they fare here. But you're right. I mean, you're calling them the young guns that have got an array of young players out there. And this guy, Naresh Kumar, he's been good, hasn't he? And 2 times already has registered a half century in the series. And Omar Ali is out there with him as well. Of course, a lot of people that have been following cricket in Barcelona will know Omar pretty well as well. It's going to be Usman Raza. That's going to start off with the ball. And, of course, everybody remembers the chaotic match that Sohal Hospitalet did win.
And they're record breakers. And by that, I mean that 6 of them were run out in that innings on Tuesday night. It was madness. But they did get the win off the final ball.
Yeah, that was against Catalunya Red. What a match that was. And if you never got a chance to see it, well, mark it down as one to watch. It was match number 10 on day 2. It was quite an incredible match. So that's the one victory that they have. Badalona, though, this is a team. We saw them sitting quite pretty at the top of the table. They have played 4 and won 4 and looking to make a winning start here today as well. In day 4, they've got a few matches to play themselves. They've got 2 matches, this one, and, well, they play the same opponents on 2 occasions. Well, they're going to start with a full toss, and I like to see the heights on this. It's pretty high. I wonder if we can have a side-on view of this. Does it dip or not? I suspected not.
Yeah, I think he's probably all right. I think probably has a look there.
Yeah.
Probably coming back to hit him in the top of the pad. But still, not a great delivery, not a great start, and it's 4 runs.
Yeah, well, if a batter always wants to feel good when the first ball is bowled, well, that's the way to do it. Full toss. It's smashed away. Now short, and that's a really good shot. Here's a fielder out there, and he can't get to that. That has been absolutely clobbered. Lovely shot. And gives himself a little bit of room and fires it away. No way that Mohammed Wasim can stop that. So 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Badalona CC, they're on the prowl once again. It's going to be a wide, so trying to toy around with that wide guideline just to try and sneak this in. Doesn't work. It's going to be a wide, so going to have to be bowled again by Raza. Better delivery. Well bowled and well played as well. That's where you want to be. We haven't seen too much of that. Get the batters coming forward. Get them playing forward, playing straight, and set the field. Square leg, doing a few stretching exercises there. Short again, and, well, he might as well stretch his legs and go get this one. But, well, there's James Cantor in the house. And James, well, looks like his fielding has improved.
I mean, it helped that one had almost stopped by the time it reached him. But, yeah, James is here. And maybe he's the new ball magnet, crashes off the furniture.
Maybe he's here to show Shub how to do it. James Cantor, the last time we saw him do a bit of fielding was, of course, at the Seabahn cricket ground in Austria. And it didn't go well.
Didn't go too well. Maybe he's here just to keep tabs on Shub as well. Just saying. James ahead of operations. Good to see him on the ground.
Gets pushed out for a single. Good batting. You got those field. I mean, very deep. I mean, they're going pretty defensive already, haven't they? Right deep on the 30-yard circle. So always a single there. So we're going to see Homer Ali face just the one ball in this over. 14 have come from it so far. And that's going to be a no ball. I don't think this catches any part of the pitch at all, and it gets called by the umpire. Umpire Ejaz is out there with umpire Majid, with Shane, the third umpire. Of course, tournament referee today is Sam Williams. Short, hammers it, gear, shaka, gears, ace smash. It's the end of the over. It's going to be another magical one. Well, I'll tell you what, Barcelona, it's all about the magic, isn't it? The magic of this beautiful Montjuic cricket ground where runs are flowing freely here today. And also, well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be magical as well. The Euros of women's cricket, 17 days to go when, well, we'll be there at the Catalunya Oval, the Field of Dreams, the 17th to the 22nd of December. Well, we're getting a Christmas song more or less sorted out, of course. The 12 days of Christmas, liking that. Good work. Everybody that played their part on that. And, of course, we're getting ready to get our Christmas jumpers and a Christmas gear on as well, because that is going to be a real festival. Not only is it the very first Euros of women's cricket, but also it will be the lead-up of Christmas as well. And I suppose we'll have a little party anyway, because it will be our last series of 2023.
Magical start. And Badalona CC, they have impressed us, haven't they? Let's see if Sohail have the answers. As this is going to be Kashif Afzal to bowl over number 2.
It's not a bad delivery, but that's a really nice shot. The timing on this, and it will go all the way to the boundary. Naresh Kumar, I have been very impressed with his stroke play on the offside, I have to say. Look, and even that was not an easy shot, but the key to it is he doesn't commit early. He waits for it, and then you can see he goes on the back foot, has to go a little bit aerial, gets right under it, plays the shot away. Delightful shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Good shot selection.
This one, well, I think they're giving a wide here. Okay, fair play. I
Doesn't
think the
hit him, it's a
umpire's
wide.
got to decide if it goes over the stumps or not. But I think following the ball there, I don't think it does.
Yeah.
I think that's a good call.
By the time it passes the line of the wickets, I think it was missing leg.
Yeah, hello to Dave. Dave, of course, was talking about he's going to, I think Dave's already had his first egg in the hole. And Dave, I did see a little post on Facebook when you were showing how it's done. Thank you for that, and it looked really scrummy. So I think I'm going to have a go at that, Dave. It looked nice, and Dave, nice to have you with us. Well, Dave, well, he always likes to shout out the Sweet Carolines. I've seen plenty of them here every time there's a 6. Dave, Sweet Caroline, I hope you're well. Shot. And one thing I will say, I don't mind the line that's being bowled here, but look at the batter. So he likes it there. He likes to play this cut shot. And both batters are playing some really good cut shots here. So set a field to it. It's quite simple. And then the ball is not going to the boundary. It's just a single.
We saw that tactic used pretty well at the ECC when batters were on to bowl short and wide outside the off stump and set their deep third back and a deep backward point and just hope for an uncontrolled one that might result in a catching opportunity.
Yeah, Dave is actually putting a few lines in for the old Jingle Bells tune, and he's doing it his way. A couple of the lines I've read here now, Dave. I'm liking it. Of course, Dave is a pretty good musician in his own right. Of course, he played some nice tunes at the Catalunya Oval with his guitar, so Dave is doing his bit.
Very talented. Yeah, it was said yesterday, somebody give Johnny Grimmer a call when we were composing the 12 days of ECN Christmas.
Short, and he swivels on this good. Well, that is a bit of a thriller. Is a bit of a, oh, and of course I mentioned this already earlier. American singer and songwriter Michael Jackson released Thriller on this day back in 1982. And of course that album went on to win 8 Grammys. And a bit of the old swivel and a bit of the old, oh, and it's a thriller for Kuma as he hits another boundary. This guy is batting so well. He's in good form at the moment, isn't he? And he'll club this one away as well. And not learning your lesson. And I think you're better off sticking to keeping him outside the off stump and set a field for it, because bowling short is not working. That one gets hammered away as well.
Yeah, you're right about that. Kumar's all over it like a cheap suit, isn't he? And Afzal's gone magical as well. So, pair of magicals to start this contest. Badalona CC looking strong.
Looking very strong indeed. We're in the 40s already. Well, National Moose Day today, and at the moment is the bowlers that are getting moosed. Afzal. And it's a better delivery. You get more success in that area. So the dot ball to finish, but not before the over goes for 20. So we've seen 21 and 20 off the first 2 overs. 41 without loss.
Yeah, can they keep this pace up? Haven't we seen some fast starts so far here on day 4? Jaguar were unleashed out of the wild, and they went 2 out of 2, didn't they? With strong performance. We'll see them a little bit later in the day. But Sohal Hospitalet, we've just seen them 3 times so far. Their solitary win coming over Catalunya Red in that last ball thriller on Tuesday night. Of course, the top 8 teams will make it through to the knockout stages, but the higher you finish, the easier your path is to the title. So, yeah, you're really trying to push up towards the top. Here's Wasim in over number 3, and he starts with a moon ball, and it's going to be pulled away on the downslope for 4. Wow, that was an extraordinary start to the 3rd over.
Well, what's happened to this one from Wasim? Gets it all wrong, and an easy little hit away to the boundary for the batter. And Omar says, yeah, I'll take that. And he's quite happy, I suppose, to stay there to take the free hit as well. Here it comes. Hey, I just want to say a very happy St. Andrew's Day to all the Scots out there. Of course, it's a national holiday in Scotland, so happy St. Andrew's Day.
Yeah, of course. As you probably know, Rick, I've Scottish heritage myself.
That's, you don't need any excuses, though, do you? You're going to have a little tipple, then a little...
Oh, well. This genuinely slips out of his hand, I think. And, it's a I think it might be a slower ball he was attempting, but I just saw it slip out of his hand. Have a look at it here. Yeah. It wasn't right, put it that way. Well, and you couldn't even try and do what he just did there. That was crazy. And luckily, because it did slip out, it didn't go all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, I think the only...
Did that bounce on the pitch? I think so,
It did.
That's quite amazing. Free hit. Oh, not a free hit. Deserved to be. Now he runs right in front of the umpire.
You were right, actually. It was still a free hit because remember there was a no ball.
Yeah. I remember
wide,
that.
so it's a free hit. But he gets this one through, so that's better. That changes.
That might be the widest wide we've had this year. I think it's a genuine slip out from Wasim.
Well, we have seen a few.
Like, that's almost like a wide you'd have to put on the wagon wheel for the bowler. Anyway, Kumar faces up.
This one's going to be a wide. It just catches the edge off the pit. But you're right, somehow the ball seems to be escaping his hand.
Just the balance is all wrong. See here, and now he's thinking about it. And, yeah, it just gets tougher. He's kind of got the yips here, Wasim.
Yeah. See, I think he's going to go back. Says, right, no, he's not. He's going to stay around the wicket. I thought he was going to come back over the wicket.
Closer.
The umpire's probably just taking it easy on him because he's also going right in front of him, which shouldn't be. Look, if you're bowling that, bowl it from the other side because at least he's bowling straight.
Yeah.
So go back over the wicket is what I would say.
You got to feel for people when, it happens in all sports. It kind of, the yips is what we call it. I know it's called that in some other places as well. Just cannot get it right at the moment.
Well, and when he does bowl a straight one, it's too short, and he gets hammered out of here by Omar Ali. So Ali's not making life any comfortable for him. That's a good-looking shot. I mean, he plays the pull and the hook shot really well, and boom, shakalagya, 6 runs.
Yeah, absolutely belted.
2 balls, 16.
Yeah, that's the thing when he does get it straighter because it was short. It's gone mild. This is where cricket's different from somewhere like baseball, something like that. Baseball, you can change the pitcher any time if he loses it. And I do like he's going change of angle.
Yeah, this is better. Yeah, stay over the wicket. Stay over the wicket. And if you stick to what you were doing around the wicket, at least it will go straight. Yeah, there you go. Better. Well done. Well done, young man. And that should give you a bit of confidence. Come on. The teammates got to get behind him. And Sohal Hospitalet, their players and their captain. Like Ashad Butt, of course, is a very good cricketer. Remember, he's already provided us with one HCL Software moment of the day with an incredible run out. He knows he's got to be good with the bat here, but one thing that they've had trouble with is with the bowling. They haven't bowled very well, and this is another one that will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka, lagya. Nice hit. And this over is, well, 22 have come of it. It could quite easily be the third supersonic one that we have in the day. And, well, he fires this one in. A wide is called. He really does fire now. I want to see what he does different here. Let's keep an eye on his arm. I think they'll probably keep an eye on that one. The quicker ball, it's a wide. You can see the batter is chasing it because he knows if he gets anything on it, it's going to fly over the boundary. But you don't want to get out to that one, does Wood Ali? Okay, that's just been stroked away. They'll take the single. Well, I say single. He needed to get hands to this. Fair play to Wasim. I think if he doesn't catch this, I don't think Asjad, who's the guy backing up there, would have got to it, really, to be honest. So Wasim does well. Ball to go. Can he finish without this ball going to the boundary? The answer is yes, he can, because he's going to finish possibly with a dot, but Omar wasn't looking. Naresh says to him, hey, we could have had one there. They won't. It will stay as a dot. 65 is the power play score. Not the biggest one that we've had, of course. Remember, we saw a power play that was worth 72 from the Catalunya Jaguars first thing in the morning. And that over from Wasim does go for 24. So all the overs so far have been magical. You'll see that on this graphic. We've seen a 21, a 20, and a 24. So just as I suspected, the high scoring sort of day continues. And I think it's going to stay high scoring all the way through. Okay, what's the plan here now with the bowling? Looks like you're going to go to Mohammed Halim. Now this guy, he was sensational in that match we were talking about, match number 10. He took 4 for 8, did Halim. Okay, here we go. Batter composes himself. And gets a Gandhi ball. It gets played away. It's going to be 6 more. Omar Ali has already shown what he can do in that area. Shub once again has his back to the play. Shub, come on, Shub. You got to learn. You cannot have your back to the ball. Oh, Shub. I mean, he seems to be a bit of a ball magnet sometimes. Even that one is not that far away from him. Turn around, Shub. Turn around. Now have a look this way. Okay, first ball from Halim. Not a good one. It's down the leg side. And Omar Ali decides to take the runs rather than the wide. And this one, once again, is thereabout. I thought for a moment he was going to try and sweep this one away, but I think it bounces a little bit more than he was expecting it to be. Naresh Kumar scored handsomely yesterday, very good. 61 of 27 in the player match performance in the win against Spartans. And this one has got the legs. Yes, it has. 6 more. Manos arriba, vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Hi. Aj da na saria bowlan nu inni gut pai hai te Barcelona vich. Change shitter pੈ ਰਹੇ ਆ bowlan nu. Bowler ਦੀ line wrong ਆ ਯਾਰ. ਬਹੁਤ short bowling ਕਰਦੇ ਆ. Ball pitch up ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ. ਇਹ pitch ਨੇ ਨਾ ਇੱਕੋ ਹੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਚੱਲਣੀ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲਈ. Ball ਉੱਪਰ ਕਰੋ, pitch up ਕਰੋ. ਜੇ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ ਨਾ ਕੁੱਟੀ ਪੈਣੀ ਹੈ. Halim. It's in the slot. Adios, Pelota. 6 carreras más. Shaka time. Well, James, there's no hiding place here in Barcelona. Oh, well, James Cantor thinking he could be behind the scenes here. Watch out. There's a grizzly about. Well, that... tell James where the bathroom is, somebody, because he needs to go there pretty sharpishly. Oh, let's have that saved, please. And, well, we saw James do a little bit of fielding earlier. Well, now James, he thought he was in the safe zone. There is no safe zone here at the Mount Dewey Cricket Ground because these grizzlies are flying all over the place. Oh, I love that. Let's see if we can have that back at the end of the over, because I'm sure when Vinny comes back, he'd like to have a look at this.
Yeah, well, luckily I just finished my lunch. I was in the safe zone, but James Cantor, fright of his life there. That'll take years off your life.
Oh, I love it. That's almost up there with Rhino.
Oh, Rhino in the tent. Yeah, that was good.
Tent.
Last ball the over.
And firmly hit. It will get stopped, but Kuma will take a single. He's raced along to 48 of just 17 deliveries. It is the end of the over, and at the end of 4, 89 without loss.
Crazy start, really. Is this really only 4 overs in? Feels like these two have been batting longer than that to get 89. But yeah, James Cantor just sitting, and probably a very important business call. He's an important man, you know, head of operations at ECN. And, this unscheduled interruption. Here we go. Maybe I'll just go slow-mo of James at the critical moment when he hears the sound. Right there. And then...
Ooh la la
oh,
la.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can't hide anywhere. You cannot hide anywhere. He gets the fright of his life. Okay.
Kumar on 48, though. He's hitting ball well. Now, Aschad's going to have a bowl. He's the key player, I think, for Sahal Hospitalet. And he's probably a part-time bowler, is what you call him. But he's bringing himself on here in over number 5.
And, this is being cut away, but it's basics. Basics. Kumar, he brings up his 50. That's his 3rd in this series. Well done. Well batted. But you know he likes it there. That's his areas. And if you're going to bowl, I'm not saying it's the wrong line to bowl. It's the right line to bowl. So you're not being carded over cow corner. But set yourself a field. And I think Asjad, he's the sort of bowler that can religiously bowl in that area. So Kumar, he does bring up his 50. Muy bien. Muy bien. Por Kumar. And now this is a bit uppish, but he gets it past the fielder. The chase is on the Iba, but he ain't going to get there. Cuatro más. And this just looked like a little push adding to the covers. He's going to get 4 more. 2 deliveries, 2 fours.
Yeah, it's classical kind of drive, isn't it, as well? Asjad trying to get it pitched up. You can understand that. Kumar moves to 56.
Now he strokes this one down to long off to do the fielding.
You know what I noticed is some of the 50s have been so quick that teams are missing the fact that their batter has got to 50. So we've had a few missed cheers in this tournament, and actually reminded me a little bit of Cypher Rahman, the Talent Stallions batter, as this one's lifted up over the leg side, and it'll be out of here. It's James territory. Well, that one time the wall saves him. Maximo, as Naresh swings his way into the 60s.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot. In fact, this is Omar Ali, of course, after that single, but he uses his feet really well. A couple of steps, gets underneath it, smashes it well. What a good partnership. Look, we've seen another 100-run partnership, and dare we say it, either one of these two batters got plenty of time here to go all the way, especially Kumar.
Yeah, Omar, it was him, actually. You're right about the single, and it's kind of a similar kind of size, these two. So I can get mixed up at times, but yeah, both very, very good hitters. Last ball of the 5th coming up.
Yeah, I've got to say, that's probably the only downside to this fantastic tops, as this one is hit pretty flat and hard, but it's not going to be taken. He allows it to bounce, and now there's all sort of conversations. And Kamar Shahzad is saying, what do you mean catch it? How am I supposed to catch that? But the only downside, I suppose, to this kit is that the white makes it a little bit difficult to see some of the numbers sometimes, especially in this beautiful, glorious sunshine. Hello to everybody that are tuning in around the world. Welcome to the Cube.
Yeah, we are in the Cube. We thought we lost the Cube. The Cube is back. Now, what I was going to say is that when Cypher Rahman reaches their 50, none of them clap because they say it just puts him off. They only bother clapping the 100 because he gets 50 every time anyway. It's pretty dominant there in Estonia. I wish I was that good. But yeah, Badalona CC throwing down the gauntlet here. They've got plenty of batting to come as well. Surya Balu, don't forget, his 84 not out yesterday. Could be a tough few overs here for Sahal Hospitalet. Now we've got watch out for the Tortuga, but this one sticks, and it'll be a single. And yeah, well, maybe we'll show that one again because you probably didn't want to see us while that ball was getting bowled.
Yeah, hits it pretty well. But this is what these two have done well. I mean, because they've rotated the strike well. Ali's had a few. Now Kuma will get a few. And this one has been sliced away. The chase is on. They'll think about two. And I think it's a good shout to say no. Yeah, well done there from Omar. He says, nah, that'll do. Let's not get greedy. A great partnership between these two. But, of course, they want to keep going. But, again, like you said, Vinny, plenty more batters to come. Bit wide, and that's well left. And it's going to be a minimal. Well left by the batter. But not a good leave for the keeper. And, well, nutmegs him.
Yeah, that's the last thing you need at this stage when you're going at a magical pace over 20 and over the run rate. But Raja Shahzad, he's going to have to bowl that one again. And Omar Ali, 38 off 13, is motoring. What an opening partnership.
Oh, he launches into this. It's an exceptional strike. It really is. I mean, it's not a bad delivery. Sometimes they've got to try and go fuller. But he does. But look what he's back. He drops back. He gets right under it. Hammers it. High and mighty. 6 more. Oh, wow. Some of the hitting that we're seeing here this morning in Barcelona is tremendous. Now, Omar Ali looking to bring up his half-century.
It's the kind of shot that's encouraged with the smaller field. He knows he's kind of hitting that up. He can't really stop it. But he goes through the shot knowing that it should still carry the rope, and it does in the end. Omar Ali within reach of a half-century as well.
Oh, nice looking shot. They'll take a single. And that's what I said about these two, what they're doing really well. It's almost like they've got this sort of agreement. You have 3 balls, I have 3. You have 3, I have 3. Rotating the strike really well. And that's what is making this such a sensational partnership. Raja Shahzad is trying to make sure that he doesn't go magical himself. 14 off the over so far. Goes for it, but he doesn't get this right. This is an opportunity. Got to call it. And it's going to go for 4. Well, this time, he's had a few communications, hasn't he, with the bowlers where he's saying, what do you mean, catch it, catch it? Well, this time, this needs to be caught. Kama Shahzad gets it wrong.
Well, we said it before, didn't we, with Catalunya Red? But when some of these guys give you a chance, you want to make sure you cash it in. And that one goes down, costs him a boundary. Shahzad will be kicking himself.
And now this one is going to be mullered away. Oh, well, is this a tremendous catch that has been taken? Yeah, it is, and he wants the glory for it as well. I reckon that is the man you were talking about earlier, Suraya Balu, who doesn't seem to be able to do anything wrong on or off the field of play.
Yeah, and well, maybe he thinks that should count as a wicket, so he gets a hit. At the moment, he might not be required out there in the middle. 129 without loss after 6.
Yeah, there's another fantastic over. There's another one that does go magical. So 24 come off that one as well. Asjad Butt takes the ball back. His over wasn't too bad. Didn't go magical. But what a start this is. Both batters looking decent. Naresh Kumar, though, he gets a life. Can he go all the way? Good looking shot, really nice shot. This is all about getting the body in a position to find the gap. It gets applauded by Naresh Kumar because look, he waits for it, but look at the way he opens up to get this ball to go into the area which is unprotected on the boundary.
Yeah, it's really smart batting. It's classy stuff, really. And Badalona CC just continue to plunder the bowling. Have a look at that rate they're going at the moment, 21.5. And after that, it'll be slightly higher, actually.
Full toss. This one, check the height on it. But one thing we can do is applaud. Everybody goes Shaba, Shaba. Because I believe that brings up the half-century for Omar. It's a cracking shot. It's not the best of deliveries, but he's hit so well at that part of the ground. Now, I wonder if that's going to be called. For me, it was a little bit high.
It was a little bit high. It was crouched down. I think he hits it from just below the waist, so gets away with that. But, yeah, 55 now for Omar Ali. Races past the half-century and in the mood for more.
What a partnership this is, and that's going to be why. We've seen a 151 partnership today. It, of course, was for the second wicket between Farooq Sohail and Amir Hamza. We saw a 100-run partnership in the very first match between Salim Dar and Sohail as well. So it's been a day of partnerships. Better, bit fuller gets played away. So once again, it's time to rotate the strike. Like I say, these two have been doing 3 and 3. They've been doing. They're now an opportunity here, maybe for Kuma to get a few more. 68 he's on of 23.
Yeah, Omar's kind of stolen his thunder over the last couple of overs. Back to Naresh.
Goes down the ground, catch it's a shot, and it won't get caught. I think, looking at this again, I think he needs to do better here. I think he's too far off the boundary, a couple of meters in, but he needs to be catching this as an opportunity.
I think it is an opportunity, but not an easy one. Would have had to got the fingers behind it. He didn't. Aschad looks nonplussed as it'll come off his figures. He got the perfect break at the moment, 147, and we've still got a third of this innings to go.
Lovely shot. Oh, yeah. Well, we're seeing an exhibition of batting as we see another 150-run partnership. These two have put on 151. Vinny, 178 comes to mind. Is that right? In terms of partnerships in the European Cricket Series?
Actually, it got beaten this year, 203 by Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed in Switzerland. They batted the 10 overs. I wouldn't put it past him. Here's another chance. Oh, he Yorks himself, and that's going to be for, well, it's over him, it's under him, and right now, no answers coming from Sohail as Badalona reach 157.
Oh, Kuma. He's too good a player to be giving him chances. It is 157, the end of the over. Kuma is into the 80s. Are we going to see another century? We quite easily could have seen a century in every match. We know that it was done by Hamza Salim Dar, 104 of 29. It should have been done by Sohail. He fell for 98. Can Kuma bring the next one up? Hey, this is where we've been. Come on, you pick a place.
Okay, I did this yesterday. I'm not looking at the screen. I just go like that. I hit Romania, almost not the screen over. Romania. Yeah. Actually, I picked Romania yesterday, so I'm going to do it again.
Do it again.
Krefeld. Well, first thing I think of, if I'm honest,
yeah.
What do you think of? Man can man.
I'm in stitches already thinking about it.
We talked about it yesterday because he took a 6-for, plays for Clone Challengers.
Yeah.
Took a 6-for, but also executed a pre-delivery run out. So it's as close as a 7-for as we've had.
Yeah.
But well, he was probably the most feared guy in Krefeld. But also in Krefeld, we saw the 22-ball ton from Jamshed Khan, which smashed the record. Yeah,
it was quite exceptional, Jamshed. And, of course, that helped him get into the national side for Germany. And, well, he certainly entertained us with some glorious knocks there in Khartoum as well. But, yeah, plenty of things we saw there in Krefeld. It was quite
I think
quite
I need to do a new randomizer, so it just picks a random one. We can talk about it. Because the finger on the screen doesn't really work because I know how high I'm doing it roughly. I just try and close my eyes. But everywhere has special memories for us, doesn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it certainly does. Usman Raza coming on to bowl here now, trying to put a stop to this partnership. It's not quite where he wants it. So it should be stopped, and it will be. So well done.
3 singles, stop the bleeding. Darren has a really good question here, saying scores seem way higher than other grounds. Any particular reason? I think it's a couple of things. I'll get your thoughts about it as well. As we see this ball flicked away, and that is going to be 6 as well. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, watch this. And it seemed, I mean, the batter goes down as well. So I think the 2 umpires look at this, but it just gets walloped away. So Naresh Kuma keeps on motoring.
Probably just below because he does crouch.
In the 90s, that will be a wide.
So I think it's a couple of things. Number one is that we're slightly at altitude. Number 2, we are playing on a really flat pitch. I think there's no doubt about that. But mainly for me, it's just these guys are coming from a form of the game where they love to hit. As this one will go as well. Maximo, Naresh Kumar to 97. So I think mostly what it is for me is that there's lots of batters and they suit the game. They are really, really comfortable playing shots from ball 1, playing shots almost every ball. Could we have our 2nd century of the day?
Oh, Naresh Kumar, he's already made 2 half centuries now. He's on the verge of 100. Remember, we just saw one fail earlier. Well, he wants to be cautious. Now he moves to 98, and 98 was the score that Farouk Sohail fell on. And Kuma, well, he wants to put his name here in the Hall of Fame, doesn't he? It is the end of the over, so you will stay on strike. Hamza Salim Dar did it in match number 1 today in day 4.
Yes, he did. 174 without loss after 8. And, well, could we be looking at century number 41 of the season? We were sure we'd see it before, but you're right. Pat Farouk going on 98. But now, there's another opportunity. Naresh, 2 for a century.
And it's an easy hit. And adios pelota, shaba, ginna sola Naresh Kumar ne apne century puri kar li. Well, now he gets the word on it. Well done, well batted. The Barcelona bash, everybody. I told you so. I told you we're going to see plenty, and we see another one. Well batted to Naresh Kumar. The partnership worth 180.
All right, we're on 200 watch. And then some maybe here with 11 balls remaining. 50 for a new record.
It's this. Well down the ground. It'll be a single. So Omar Ali will keep on going. So we thought we were going to see the likes of the Jaguars get into the 200 club. They fell 10 short in match number 1 and 13 short in match number 2 here on day 4. Ali, well, it's a miscue, and he's going to get lucky and just get a single.
Shows you how amazing that 229 is. I think they got 135 in the second half as well. I think they were 90 odd after 5. But, yeah, 9 balls remaining. Naresh gets the strike back. He wants more.
And this is going to be more. Well, you want more? We bring you more in Barcelona. Adios, pelota. It's in the slot and it's gone.
Such a big hit. I mean, this would have been an upper decker if it wasn't for the foul fence. That is massive. He moves to 1-1-1. 8 balls remaining. 42 off 8 for the record. Not going to do it that way.
Just stabs at me. Yeah, but that's a surprise shot, really. I thought he likes it in that area. I thought he'd try and get right under it.
Maybe he miscounted. Thought that was the last ball of the over. Omar playing second fiddle, but going at a pretty good rate himself. Almost 3 a ball. 59 off 21. Last ball of the ninth coming up.
11 required to get into the 200 club. Halim. Well, he's been expensive. He's gone for 39. Ball. The last one. That's a full toss. It doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. It'll just be a single and he'll take the strike. Well, he would have gone here, I reckon.
Yeah, he would have been.
He was half asleep here, catnapping.
He was depressed he didn't hit the boundary, so he just wanders. And Aschad, he's a pretty good fielder. Omar realises it's a bit too late. He better get his skates on, but he would have been out. But anyway, that's the way it goes. 190 without loss after 9. Well, could we go supersonic here? Maybe we'll have a look at the highest scores in a minute ever. Got to say thanks to Kroom, though, because Kroom has, of course, provided another ECN membership in the chat, and it's gone to John Tucker, our very good friend John Tucker, who we've met at Cartama before. John, good to have you lurking, as always. And Kroom, good to have you putting your hand in your pocket as well. They do say ECN one day might be completely funded by Kroom.
I was going to say, I think
continues.
It could be a point where everybody on the chat has one of those crowns.
Why do you think this is as high scoring as it is? I gave you my thoughts, and I know it was a good question from Darren.
One, I think the pitch. The pitch is not going to surprise you. So we keep saying this. Unless bowlers bowl a good Yorker length, batters are going to get used to it. They know what's coming. They can play with confidence. So that's number one. For example, this, is not going to get you into trouble. It's going to sit up to be walloped. It gets walloped. So now Omar Ali, he brings 6 more into the total, 196. The other thing, quite simply, is the outfield. Yeah. It's artificial. It is quick. It is rapid. It races along.
Well, looks like we might have another member of the 200 club here, because 196 with 5 balls remaining. Badalona Shaheen, just over a year ago, set that all-time high of 229.
It's a bit of a miscue. If you run hard here, you're not
running Naresh off strike.
Yeah, I was going to say, you run hard to get 2, but they're quite happy to get the single. 197. There's still 4 balls to go.
Good point you make about the pitch, though. I mean, Croatia is a good example of a pitch that was doing a bit, and it just was a lot more difficult. Well, that might actually be the Badalona CC team score you're seeing up there. 4 to come.
Oh, well, he tries to get funk. Oh, no. Well, there's a bit of a misfield, but fortunately, he doesn't get too much pace on the shot. But, yeah, he tried to get funky here. That's Kumar.
Sideways Tortuga.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that represents that shot. Maybe we can go back to aerial a bit later, but that represents what we've seen here today. Just supersonic stuff from the batters.
199.
And, well, there we go. The 200 club. And Shub, well, he tries to get behind his one-handedly. He gets past him. He's going to disappear. He's going to have to go to the other side to get it. And Shub in the firing line again. But, yeah, look, let's just talk about this amazing feat We have 200 on the board. And
Yeah.
you know what? There's 2 balls to go, so you can
What
see.
can they get to?
Yeah,
so they're
exactly.
205.
Rona could be knocked.
3 to go, is
Yeah.
it?
Topple Roma. 3 or 2 to go.
Next stop, Mashed to 212.
Yeah, 3 to go.
212 with 3 to go. And then Ireland 11 versus Spain, 216. Remember that?
Yep.
Bet Corey does. Highest partnership ever as well in ECS.
And this is going all the way as well. The runs just keep on coming. Oh, yeah, 211 we move on to now with 2 balls to go. What a partnership.
Kroom normally puts his hand in his pocket for a 200 score. Thanks in advance, Kroom. So, yeah, highest partnership ever in ECS cricket. Now, the highest partnership ever, 222 all time. Needs 2 sixes to do it.
Well, won't be a 6, but it will be a 4. Shouts to catch it, but it's placed beautifully. 215 now on the board.
Ba-bow. So, well, unless we get an extra, who's to say? You got a 7 up here. Upstyle joins the Naughty 40s club. He's none for 45 with 1 remaining.
Yeah.
I mean, this is quite incredible. Last ball, 215 plus this for Badalona CC.
And it should be just a single. And looks like it will finish on 216.
Same as Ireland 11. Exactly the same. So they'll tie for 6th place all time. What a partnership. It is the highest partnership we've ever seen in a European cricket series. Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali take a bow. Here is some serious hitting to start match 18. The young guns on fire.
Yeah, look, if you wanted to see just an explosive 5 minutes of action, well, just watch these highlights because it's sensational. The same 2 batters, we see a partnership, a magical partnership with 216 runs. Naresh Kumar, he becomes the 4th player to notch up 100 here in Barcelona. 113 of 35 deliveries, not out. And Omar Ali, well, he makes 84-28. Have to say this, though. There were opportunities. They were taken off the field of play, but on the field of play weren't taken. Kumar himself was dropped on 58, 68 and 80. And once again, I suppose Sohala Hospitalet, a bit like Catalunya Red, they need to improve on their fielding. But there, what a lovely moment that was for Naresh Kumar, getting a century. And he wasn't done there though, was he? But what I really liked about these 2 batting, they weren't selfish. They shared it around. They had this sort of agreement between themselves. Hey, I hit a few, you hit a few. I hit a few, you hit a few. It was just awesome to see. What a great knock. And well, Badalona CC, a team that have won all their matches so far, are just looking the business. They are looking the part. And the thing is now, the worry here now for somebody like Sohail Hospitalet is that you know what's going to happen. Gurung Malvasani is going to be given the ball, and the little maestro is going to do his thing, because spin now when you've got so many runs on the board is going to be the key. Of course, we don't really need to have a look at the scorecard. I can tell you, Naresh Kumar 113 and 35. Omar Ali 84-28, and when it comes to the bowling, well, a lot of pain, and you probably don't want to see it if you've got young children. Nobody really bowled that well. There were too many magical overs. And what that means is that we're going to have to see something absolutely sensational if Sohail Hospitalet are to win this one. Myself, Rico Full, and Mr. Maxwell will be back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of this historic match here in Barcelona.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Barcelona. This is the ECS Spain, also known as the Barcelona Bash, here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. We've been treated to a batting exhibition in the first half of this game from Badalona CC. The equal sixth highest score ever on the network, and it was something else, wasn't it? An unbroken opening partnership of 216. Also, the highest partnership we've ever seen in a European cricket series match. The only partnership bigger actually was the ECL 2019 final between Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd. Both just made it to the Cricket World Cup in India with the Netherlands side. So a bit of history. Now, it's a tough one, but you just got to try and put together a good innings and probably save a bit of face here if you are Sohail Hospitalet. This is where I think the bonus point would be cool, because to keep their point, the batting side would have to make 152, which is a bit more realistic, isn't it? Sohail do have one win in the series, 1-2 record. Team destined to go 1-3 after this. Anyway, 217 the target. Massan to get us started, and must have just flicked the pad, judging by the LBW appeal, even though it's not going to be given out, but it won't be a wide either. High and down the leg side, but must have just flicked more the thigh than anything else. Yeah, so there you go. 229 Badalona Shaheen last year was the highest total ever, but that 216 equals Ireland 11 from the recent ECC, and also sits just behind the 217 from the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Okay, up in the air, and this is going to be 6. So Asjad Butt, well, he's a little bit short of touch the other day, but he starts well here. Maximo, and he is one guy that certainly, I think, can benefit from getting a bit of batting in here, because we know how good he can be. Yeah, so Düsseldorf Black Caps 217. Pretty sure that's the highest ECS score this year. Maybe we can go back to that graphic in a sec. Now steps across and whips it away. Nice batting. And it beats the fine leg. It'll go for 4. So 6 and 4. Asjad certainly is hungry for more. He's this kind of guy who could peel off a century here as well and join the 100 club. 41st century of the year. So yeah, highest scores this year. Okay, 220 by Hungary in the ECC and 217 by the Black Caps in Krefeld. So yeah, it was crazy. We thought for a second maybe the record was under attack, or maybe the record partnership of 222 as well. Massan pitches up and hit hard. Well, that's a great shot by Asjad. Well, he's woken up on the right side of the bed this morning. This looks more like the Asjad we know. Maximo pumps a 6, and that's out of the ground over the fence, and there was no point running for that. Naresh Kumar, he joins the list of century makers. We already had Hamza Saleem Dar score century number 40 earlier in the day, and now Naresh Kumar sits under him, 113 off 35. Biggest score of the day here on day 4. Now Asjad pushes and doesn't get too much response. It's Khurram Shahzad who's out there with him. Dave's been hard at work writing songs, and I suppose it is that time of the year, showing his creativity. And it's pretty crazy, even with this. Oh, we better come back because we've still got a ball to go. 16 off this over and make that 20. But I was going to say, even with that good start, they still needed 200 plus. As it is, the first over goes magical. 20 without loss after 1. But, well, sit down when I tell you this, folks. Even with that 20 off the over, they are behind the rate, because the rate started at 21.7 required. Well, there's a golden ball counter. Something tells me we're going to click over to 270 after this one. But I suppose if you ever had to have a ground where you chased 217, you're looking at it. But I suppose it won't help that Badalona CC have a pretty strong bowling lineup, but also they've caught well. That has been something that has plagued some of the teams that have been struggling to get the results in the competition. They just haven't been holding their catches. So, second over coming up. And it starts with a wide. This is Asad Ali, who's going to bowl. Speaking of fielding, Asad Ali pulled off an incredibly skillful run out to get Ali Hassan yesterday. One stump to aim at. And yeah, so how are you going to stop the scoring? You've got to get the key guys out. How do you get the key guys out? Got to take your chances. I think when batters are batting so freely, they're also going to give opportunities. This is on the legs, but they got the fielder down there now. Sick of the ball's getting clipped in that direction. So Shazad is off the mark. Yeah, but that is going to make a dramatic difference. If you can't hold a catch, then you're waiting for some of these key guys to get bowled or LBW, and the way they're hitting it on this pitch, that's just not going to happen very often. Maybe they'll run themselves out. So it's a big total, and you can see how it came about. Anyway, so Hull, like I said, they can just hope to keep building and to try and get some respectability to the score. Mention Aschad, a real opportunity for him to build a big innings. I think with this kind of a target, you just forget about the target. Pretend you're batting first. Get as many as you can. Shazad heaves to the leg side. So it'll take some chasing. And, well, he overruns it in the end, and he won't get a second opportunity. That's Aladita Ali, who had 2 intercept attempts, didn't he? There was the first one, and couldn't get back. And Rico actually mentioned this one reason, because Darren was asking, how come the scores here are so high? One reason is this outfield does really run away quickly and truly. Now, that should also make it pretty easy to field, but you can only field where you can reach in the first place. Short top edge, and even with the deep fine leg in place, well, he'd have to be the other side of the fence because it's going to fly over him. Maximo, bowl short at your own peril. And with the pace of Asad Ali, that one disappeared. They really go through the Grizzly balls pretty quick here. Someone will go get that. We'll get a new ball to keep the play going. Hello to Julian Dawson, to Kroom as well. Hopefully you're well. Now, Kroom, I will say this. Don't feel under any pressure to keep handing out the memberships if you start to feel the pinch, okay? Because you don't want you running into any financial problems. It's at your own discretion. Maybe 1 a day could be your maximum. No real long on, because he's gone around to deep mid-wicket, but it's fielded anyway by Omar Ali. He's leading the side today. Aschad Butt, 21 off 7. Looking the goods at the moment. Last ball, the second over. He goes for it, goes straight and goes long. Maximo! Well, once again, 20 come off the second over. So we've had 20 and 20. So almost at the pace. 2 magicals to get going. I do think Asad Ali doesn't quite get it right there. He offers some length, and Aschad very correctly put that one back over his head. End of the second over, 40 without loss. Badalona CC, 4 out of 4, hoping to make it 5 out of 5 here, and they would go clear, 2 points clear at the top of the table. So Hull, well, I think they're kind of resigned that they're not going to get this target, but still a good batting show, and will keep that net run rate from sliding too far south. Bengali, we won't see them actually till, I think, next week, probably mid next week. Barcelona International, though, we'll see them tomorrow for the first time. I'm looking forward to seeing their lineup. It's got a slightly different look side. Anyway, here's little Maestro bowling in the power play. Over number 3. A very deep slip. And Karam is going to heave to the leg side, and he'll get a single. All right, it's a pretty good contest then. So obviously realising that the pace has been taken down a couple of times, Omar goes to his genuine left-arm spinner. Gorang, he offers more flight than most bowlers. He's really willing to gamble and to try and get batters carried away and off balance, trying to overhit the ball. This time it's cut, but only to point, so a dot ball. Yeah, so Goreng, almost every single delivery is slightly different in trajectory and pace. It's an art. Spin bowling, and Goreng's a pretty good young exponent of it. And this time as he floats it up again, there's the miss hit, and there's the wicket. So spin wins. It's good captaincy as well from Omar Ali, as Surya Balu takes the catch down at long on, and Asjad looked good while he was there, but the spin was his undoing. He falls for 27, and the first wicket goes down, 41 for 1. So Goreng Mayavanshi comes on and immediately has an effect. 1 dot wicket, and Asjad, well, he'll be feeling upset about that because he did seem to be striking the ball well. But in this form of the game, just one slight miss hit, and it can be curtains. And he knows that all too well. New batter coming out there is Azim Latif. Yeah, so Goreng Mayavanshi. It's also good field placement, isn't it? Because only 2 fielders allowed out in the power play. They've gone long on. They've gone kind of a deep mid-wicket / deep forward square leg out there to the right of screen. Just feeling that a ball might be dragged in that area. And it was a leg side outfielder that finishes the dismissal. Latif always swings himself off his feet. He doesn't get this one away, so a dot ball. But you can see the intent there from Azim Latif. He does go after it. Could be another chance. Surya takes it, and right the same way for Latif. As the little maestro makes it 2 wickets in the over, and spin to win here. This is why it's so important to have variety in your attack. As Azim comes, Azim goes, and really any slim hopes you might have had of the miracle 200 plus chase, I think, are history now. Clever bowling from Mayavanshi and good catching. Again, the importance of holding your catches. I mean, it looks easy when it gets done, but how many of these type catches have we seen go down this week? And think of the consequences of dropping them. Pretty dramatic. So 41 for 2. A second bowler for Azim Latif. Kamar Shahzad, promotion from number 10 this time yesterday. Comes in at number 4. He did top score at number 10. And he goes back and cuts, finds the fielder. So 2 for 1 off that over. And yeah, I just think, I'll say it again, the importance of having slower bowling options, but not just any slow bowlers, skillful slow bowlers. Bowlers that can bowl with accuracy and with courage and with brains, really, into the over. 41 for 2. 20, 20 and 1. Have a look at that. The lowest over was 16 in the first innings, and 7 out of the 10 were magical. We didn't even have a supersonic. It was just constant magic, magic, magic. 7 out of the 10 between 20 and 28. And so I suppose it means with the 2 magical overs at the start of this innings, and we had 9 out of the first 12 as magicals. Quite incredible stuff. So Asad Ali is going to bowl out here. Went for 20 in his first over, but they are bringing him back. Karam Shahzad on strike. Swings hard, but misses. And once again, thanks very much for everyone's contributions in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. I might do a bit of a challenge to everyone. Why don't you finish the year sometime over the next 3 weeks while we're on? Maybe have a bit of a watch party. Maybe tell a friend that you think might enjoy ECN. Hey, come over and why don't we watch a day of ECN together? Or maybe they could watch it at their place. You could watch it at yours and spread the word, spread the community. All right, this is going to be probably 6. That went a long way. Yeah, it does go for 6, I think. I'm going to say, yep, and the umpire does too. Maximal, because when you swing that hard and you get an edge, it's going to carry. And yeah, pretty comfortably in the end. Maximal time as Rico Fulk rejoins me in the commentary box. Well, it's a large mountain to climb, to say the least, but Sohail, they're certainly swinging hard, and and trying to get a few runs in this second innings.
Yeah, well, they started okay, 2 magical overs, but of course then, like I suspected, with so many runs on the board, you give the ball to the little Meister Gurung, and he gets through. But, yeah, how important is holding your catches? And that's one thing, of course, we know that Sohail Hospitalet were not able to do. But Balu there, Soraya Balu, great technique, 2 really good catches. So it is Ali, who did go for 20 of his first, coming back.
Yeah, I suppose vote of confidence for him to have a second over. Masjad is out, so he was the man doing most of the damage in those first couple of overs. So Shazad combination. See if they can build a bit of a partnership.
Ali once more to Krum Shazadu. Well, it's high, but has he got the distance? That's the question. And yeah, he has. And this one will, like it does so many times, it bounces out of the ground. That's the thing here. There's plenty that get hit straight over the ground. There's a few that do that as well. And that again, well, that's the artificial surface for you.
Yeah, and that's the spin of the overspin on a shot in that direction, which kind of carries it over the fence. In baseball, they call that a ground rule double when the ball bounces over the fence. It's not a home run, but you're allowed to make your way to second base. Right now, somebody has to go and fetch some of those grizzly balls that are all the way over there. Shazad swinging hard, makes it to 25. And well, normally you'd say it's a pretty good start, 53 in the first 22 balls. But Sohail, I mean, you've got to have one eye on the future here because obviously we're going to see them to take on Badalona CC in the last game of the night as well. So they want to show that they can score some runs against this attack.
They're going to come around the wicket. That's been pretty well hit, and it's not going to be stopped either. And that's the problem when you do come around the wicket and you're a right armour. Unless you go right across the batter, this will happen. And the batter's just waiting for it. He knows where the direction the ball's going to come in from. And as long as you don't move around too much, you stay nice and still, you crunch it back past him. So, 36 has come off the 11 balls bowled so far by Ali. And Krum Shazad will be looking to go after this one as well.
Last ball of Asad Ali. Ties him up slightly, and it'll take us to the end of the fourth, 57 for 2.
Yeah, so going along nicely. I mean, yeah, you're right, Minnie. If this was, say, the first innings, and even with the fact they lost 2 wickets down, you think, okay, they're going on pretty nicely. They'll put a good score on the board. But, of course, they're chasing 217, which seemed a long, long way away. And I don't think the graphic there shows you just how far behind they are. They need to be going at over 25 and over to get there. The thing is, though, wherever they do get, they want to make it well, they want to make it look pretty decent. They don't want that margin of defeat to be too huge because, of course, that comes back and haunts you later on in that run rate. Well, there's a tall man that's going to have a little bowl here now. It looks like it's somebody we haven't seen before. Let's have a dig at VJ.
Well, one thing I like about Dig VJ is that he only has the one name, a bit like Cher. And so he's a rock star in the making. And he's been unleashed in over number 5. Looks good, tall left arm spinner.
Okay, nice start. Yeah, got a nice little action about it. But yeah, that height certainly is something that will work in his favour. So Dig VJ, nice name, I like it. And he won't like that delivery. And now the chase is on. Here's the Grizzly versus the Players. And the Players do get there. So, yeah, this one just gets it wrong, doesn't it? So they'll take the wides. Thank you very much.
If he had a walk-on song, then I think it would have to be Rock DJ by Robbie Williams, but just slightly, changing a syllable or two.
Yeah.
I think it works.
Down the legs as well. That's ends up being a good stop there by Adnan.
Well, Jeffrey Mobbs has already taken up the idea of having a watch party for ECN. Said he had it put on at his bowling club when the ECL was televised earlier this year, and the members were amazed. Well, good to hear, Jeff.
Well, he's tall, but not that tall. Can't get hold of it. Yeah, well done, Jeff.
And when I was at school, and now I realise what my teacher was doing. This is around when I was 9. Our teacher would put on the cricket in class, sometimes for like an hour or more. And now I realise he was saying it was free time for us and a treat for us. He definitely just wanted to watch the cricket. You know, it'd be like a one-dayer from Australia. You know, the good old-fashioned day-nighters.
Yeah. It's another swing and a miss. Well, he's getting closer. Is Digvijay getting a wicket? Well, he just misses out again, and I think the batter there needs to do his laces up there. Maybe. Well, here we go. Wicket keeper Adnan Ashad will oblige while we have a look at this.
All right, hey, we're rolling the dice here. Let's go. Now I'm going to say group 5, so it's Group E and Team 5. Okay, it's Stari Grad from Serbia. I did them already yesterday, and that was the first one I drew. So I'm going to do another one. I'm going to say it's going to be Group 4 Team... Well, it's going to take a while. Group 4-3. Okay. Paris University
Paris.
Club. Interesting one, because France gets 2 slots because Drew won it last year. They've been drawn in the same group, so a bit of a coincidence there. And you know who I'm going to watch for them? William Singh. Remember him from the French ECC team? He was great with the bat and the ball. And I think, just imagine that Drew versus PUC game. That is going to be huge. And yeah, PUC, first time at the ECL.
Goran comes back into the attack. The first one gets played nicely into the gap between the long off and mid wicket. It's going to be 4 runs. Nice little shot.
If some people are wondering why it takes me a while to roll the dice, it's actually an 8-sided dice that I have to roll. And because there's only 8 groups, so there's only 7 groups. So if I roll an 8, I have to do it again. But then if I roll it and it's anything 6, 7 or 8, I have to roll it again. So I'm just doing that on the fly using the tool on my computer. Little maestro coming back. Doesn't he love operating out here? Yeah, so now I realise my teacher, Mr. Bolton, I don't mind naming him, he just wanted to watch cricket. And he's just had a great hour watching the cricket. Australia versus Pakistan, remember watching Javed, me and Dad, back in the day. I still remember he was out for 49 one game when we were watching. But I suppose it was an education in a way.
Yeah, once she doing the bowling. What is that on the ground over there? It is not a helmet. What is that? Is it a cap?
Yeah, good question. Can we zoom in on that? Keeper's under the helmet, so
It's the
I bet
keeper's
it is
cap,
a cap.
isn't it? You can't put the cap there. Somebody's got to move that.
Can I tell you, I wasn't a huge fan.
There it is.
Yeah, well, it's like the 12th fielder, isn't it, at the moment? I never liked putting the cap in the back of my trousers when I was keeping. I made someone else do it.
Once a single gets told, nope, stay there. Yeah, I mean, the ball hits that cap. That's runs. That's, for me, that's penalty runs.
Definitely. Probably shouldn't be there, but hey, I'm at least excited he's wearing the helmet up to the stumps. We saw someone almost eat a ball yesterday. She's at 0 off 6, but he will get off the mark here. I wouldn't say he's in 7th heaven, but he is 1 off 7.
Yeah, and Mayavanchi is really putting a good spell of bowling here, like we did the last time we saw him. He picked up a 2 for there, 2 for 7 so far. Last ball of his spell. Shazad will go after him, that's for sure, and he misses out on it. And that's going to be the end of the 6th over, 66 for 2.
Yeah, well, Jeff Mobb saying that his headmaster had excursions to the SCG. So here's a random question, just to get us through the last 4 overs of this one. What did you do at school that was disguised as education, but actually you think now you're an adult, it's an ulterior motive? I'll give you one. One day when we had physical education, a gym class, when I was in year 1, we were 6, they taught us how to fold clothes because it was raining, couldn't do anything. So we went in the undercover area and we thought, I think they just wanted their laundry folded.
I was going to say,
You got to 20, I mean, I don't know what the child labour laws were at that time.
Teacher's laundry day,
Yeah.
was it? Plays it away. Well, it's a slow motion dive, which didn't do the trick, so it ends up being a bit of a chase.
Effort's there, though. That's what you want to see. Yeah, so what was disguised as education that you think there was an ulterior motive?
Gets hold of this, but once again, it's going to be a tricky one to stop, but that's well dealt with. Watches the bounce nicely. Picks it up. Yeah, you got to be careful of the bounce end. You got to anticipate and get it right. I don't mind this bowling here from Digvijay. I'm liking it. Oh, well, commits himself to the catch, and I think as a result of that, he's going to get past him and go to the boundary. But, you know, you can afford to do that here now. You're well ahead of the game. He's trying to pick up a wicket here for DVJ.
Yeah, it's a good effort. You know, I think the attitude's right, even though the outcome isn't too great for Badalona CC, 4 runs. But, you know, they're looking to be proactive in the field, looking to create chances out of nothing.
Oh, that's a difficult one because it goes through the stumps and the batter. But this is an opportunity if he was to take it cleanly.
Place for a turn here, the keeper. And, yeah, if he takes that, I think he's probably got a stumping, Arshad.
And, well, now he misses it completely, so chase is on again. Once again, fielders will get there.
Uh-oh.
The batter won't, though, will he?
Oh, no, he's missed.
Uh-oh.
Well, this was, I think, at least 3 errors on the play. First, he doesn't get it behind the line of the ball and it goes through for bias. Then there's a running error and then there's hesitation. But he's in a weird spot. I think he might have just got home anyway. Luckily for Arshad. Saves his blushes.
Managed to get a bit of bat on this as well. You can see what Dig Vijay is trying to do, trying to get that stump in it. But this is where I think with experience, what he does, he fires in a wider one. I mean, again, I'll say this here. Get the wide one in and you give a chance to the keeper to get the stumping. At the moment, he's a little bit too straight at the stumps.
Also think don't show you're charging. If you're going to charge, wait till the ball's released and then charge. As now they're going to talk about the hat. All right. Gives us a chance to talk about the next game coming up, the Catalunya Jaguar, or Jaguar, coming up against Royal Barcelona. And that will be match 19 starting around 45 minutes. What about Hamza Saleem Dar earlier on the day with 100 plus? Farouk Zahar with 98 almost. Royal Barcelona, though, they need a bit more out of some of those. There's players, Rashid Nazir, Shahil Kaiser, for example. But should be a good game. Murad Ali, good young pacer. Maybe he can get some early wickets, but that is coming up in 45 minutes. Still 2 games to go after this one.
Yeah, I think Royal Barcelona, the thing is, though, they know what they're in for. One thing they need to do is sharpen up with the bowling. I think the line and the length it was bowling was all over the place. It's the last 2 times we see them, actually, they bowl really well. So if the bowlers can get it right, it can be competitive.
Oh, they've got a short point under their helmet here, about 10 from the bat. I don't know if we can show. Is that Gorang who's under the helmet? Just to the left of the pitch. So this is something I haven't seen before.
He's not that close, you know.
Look, he's close. Look at where he is.
He's not that close, but I suppose, all right, that's his shadow there, you can see. Well, they're pushing him close and saying, "Hey, you got the lid on, get closer." This
will be amazing if he takes a catch here. Oh, he won't catch that. It is catch a ball, and it's excellent work out there by Omar Ali. Well, he didn't need a helmet, but he did need to think quick as he stays just the right side of the border. Takes a good outfield catch. Kamar goes for 7, 75 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good catch. I mean, the awareness, boundary awareness, and he's going across, and almost difficult because he's running to his left, but patrols it well, takes a really good catch. And I think they're just checking this. Well, I can tell you, that's nice and clean. Nothing needs checking there, and that's going to be the end. So makes his way back. So that's Karim Shazad that will go. So that's a good one to get. And I was going to say that Gurang standing close to Karim Shazad, that is brave because he was hitting the ball, hit it pretty well. 3 6s and 3 4s. He'll go for 36 of 19. So, yeah, brave move. And you can see Naresh Kumar is sort of saying, "Hey,
go closer.
Come close. You got the lid on. Come close."
Can we see him here? We still haven't got a shot of him.
My question
there
is
he
here.
is. Look at him.
My question is here. He's got the lid. Is he wearing a box?
Let's find out. Can we zoom out a bit and show where he is next to the pitch?
What do you mean, let's find out?
Yeah, well.
What are you going to do, guy?
You see his shadow on the left there. Short point. They're really bowling for it as well. I can't quite work. Apart from like a pop-up, like a leading edge, which you should reach anyway.
Yeah.
I think he's just there for the fun of it. All right. How fun it'll be. He keeps coming. Every ball he's like a meter. Watch the shadow creep in on the left. Every ball he's about a metre closer. See?
He's getting braver with every ball. 2 slips, by the way, in place as well. That one was right on the money. This is a tremendous hit.
Oh.
This ball was right. This was splitting middle and leg stick. And somehow he sent it to the boundary.
There's Gorang. I mean, this is why I'm not fielding in front of the wicket. Helmet or no helmet. Because if you take that to the midsection, you've probably got an exit wound. But anyway, Shazad combination was pitched up. Surya Balu, man, he took 6 for 10 yesterday. And so that's 9 wickets in the series. And he's only bowled tick under 5 overs.
Going to be a wide, I think. Now, look, this is a wide ball. The umpire's saying he doesn't see it, so call it. Be brave, call it, and say to the bowler, look, I didn't see it, but you're on me way. Or get your walkie-talkie. That's a big wide.
That's classic. Bowler blocked the umpire. So maybe bowlers are cleverer than you think. Lucky it's not in a big game. All right, how about this time? Yeah, he just had a sixth sense. That was a wide. Can I tell you another game that we played? Now I'm thinking about it. Did you ever play heads down, thumbs up?
No.
At school? And now I realise this was just to get some peace and quiet. So everyone puts their heads down, you put your thumbs up. You have 2 or 3 kids who come around and you tap you on the head and then you put your thumbs away. And, now this will be through the offside. I think they should cut this off. They do. Nice little bit of team fielding.
Chance.
Uh-oh.
Okay, somebody's got to stop it.
The slips are good for something at least.
They are.
2 to finish, I think. So 85 for 3 after 8 overs.
So how did that work then?
So everyone heads down, thumbs up. You've got to close your eyes. A couple of people are designated as like people that you tap you on the head, maybe 4 or 5. And then if you're, so we're in a class of say 25, 20 are heads down, thumbs up, 5 go tap someone on the head. And then when you feel your head getting tapped, you put your thumbs away. And then everyone opens their eyes and you have to try and pick at the front who it was that tapped you on the head.
I see.
And if you can pick it, then you become a tapper, not a tappee. And I realise now that was probably just about getting the kids to shut up because it's a quiet game.
Yeah.
It was an eerie silence.
How would you ever know who it was?
Just you get to know the touch of people, I guess. a bit of random luck. It's actually a very fair question. I never really asked myself until this point. Anyway, Rahman gets a bowl here in the 9th. Slower ball first up, well executed.
Yeah, so you got Shazad, who's chewed up a few deliveries.
You know the other rule I liked
fair.
at my school, which I think now it's all coming back to me, that we had a big Olympic-sized swimming pool. I was pretty lucky with the school I went to. And, obviously, on a hot day it was pretty nice. All right, in the air, who wants it? Keeper's catch. Well, they've almost left it for each other. In the end, Naresh Kumar will take it. So this is Kamar Shazad who's going to have to go. As Rahman chips in with a wicket. And Sohail are 85 for 4.
Yeah, so Kamar Shazad, like I said, he was chewing up a few deliveries. He had to go out a few, didn't he? Has a swing, goes high up in the air. I think the keeper probably should be taking this, but Naresh Kumar, well, you're not going to mess with him. He's a man who has scored a century and says, mine, I want it, and I want to take this ball home as well with me. Mind you, it's probably not the same ball that he started with because we lost a few. Well, he lost a few, didn't he?
Maybe Naresh should get a bowl here. Just thinking. I don't remember him bowling too much. You look at his numbers.
I don't think he has bowled. Not in this series.
Not in
anyway.
this series.
But he has in the past.
Yeah, that's right. 7 ECN wickets. Maybe good add to it today. Yeah, so the rule was if it got above 37 degrees Celsius, everyone gets to go swimming in the pool. Get out of class. So you better believe, this is in the time before phones and kind of live temperature updates. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, down leg side and called. Yeah, so now I realise that rule, okay, partly was safety. Maybe we didn't have the kind of air conditioning we have today.
Yeah.
But also, think about what the teachers are thinking. Like, let's just hit the pool. Why sit in the classroom teaching a bunch of these ungrateful kids when you just go for a swim?
Doesn't really get this out the middle at all. He just lobs it over the bowler. I'll take a single. So at least Abid does succeed in his bid to get off the mark.
And so that's why even now, sometimes when they talk about, my hometown Perth, the hottest days ever, and it's a hot day, they're like, oh, this reminds me of the day in 1991. I remember that day really well because we spent it in the pool, not in class. I think the hottest it ever got up to was 47 or 48.
Wow.
It's pretty rare.
Yeah.
I remember I went back for Christmas a couple of years ago and it was 44 on Christmas Day. So I'm still kind of getting used to the idea of cold Christmases. I know that you're used to it.
Yeah.
Not that you live in like a snowy area or anything in Spain, but yeah, it's a bit unusual to think about it. Anyway, Rahman gets a big swing and a miss out of Raja Shazad here. Let's see if they can get to the 100 here.
Yeah, remember the way this started? It started with 2 magical overs, so they got 40 off the first 2, and then after that, it just all slowed down, of course.
48 off the next 7, essentially.
And this one is going to be
spin.
Just, yeah.
There you go. Well, luckily it spun slowly for him that time. Now they get an overthrow, but only if they're watching.
They're not.
Maybe it hit the batter, and that's why they're not interested. Yeah. What's the hottest temperature you've had to spend in a day? Spend a day in?
I mean, obviously these temperatures only come into play in Spain. 'Cause in England, I mean, when we were younger, you did used to get some good hot summers. I remember one summer where you couldn't shower and bath at a certain time because there was no water. You had to, the night before, you had to fill up buckets for water the next day. But those sort of days are few and far now. But I think the hottest temperatures we probably had, probably in the Alicante region, we've sort of hit sort of 44, 45.
Pretty rare, but pretty hot.
Yeah.
90 for 4 after 9. Well, I saw a great meme, and it was like 40 degrees in Australia, 40 degrees in England, like half and half, and 40 degrees in Australia was everyone on the beach having a great time, playing a bit of cricket and this, and 40 degrees in England looked like one of those end of the world movies, like basically explosions and fires everywhere. Don't handle it too well. I mean, I remember my hottest day playing cricket. I often talk about my coldest day when we were playing in kind of -15 to -8 in St. Marik's cricket on ice. So that was unique, but you're kind of prepared for it. But I remember I kept a whole day in a final, 110 overs because it was longer days, final, 44 degrees out in the hills in Australia. And probably 90-something of it was up to the stumps under the helmet. And so now...
But in those temperatures, were there like additional drinks breaks or anything like that?
We might have got 2 drinks breaks every 2-hour sessions, maybe once every 40 minutes. This will run away for a single. Yeah, so now, and I remember I used to, and it wasn't really at the level where you can just call for a drink wherever you want, especially as the keeper. You got to take your gloves off and everything. So I just remember being so thirsty and hitting those drinks when they came on and just guzzling it. And so it kind of shapes my attitude, I suppose, a little bit. Big swing and a miss. When players have been batting 3 overs and they start, I need a drink. And I'm just, you know what? You'll probably live. Just go a couple more. It's about 20 degrees right now. It's beautiful.
Yeah, but under a lid as well.
I didn't tell you the best bit about that, so Omar makes a good stop, is that it's at a ground called Lilac Hill, where actually when touring teams used to come to Australia, so like the England team or whatever, they would play like a West Australia 11 there, and they would build it up with grandstands and turn it into a big festival game. But it's right on the Swan River, so you'd see all these boats and these cruisers going past, and they were having a great time. And I was just saying, why am I here? And they're over there. Like it looked... It looked like great fun what they were getting up to.
Yeah,
cold drinks, I'm in here.
Yeah, cold drinks.
Yeah, drinks. Yeah. They're waving to us. It's actually a great part of the world, but it does get very hot out there, away from the beach a little bit. Anyway, it doesn't look like they make the 100 here after all, as the last ball is coming up from Abdullah Islam, or not, because that'll be a wide, and he'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah, wide ball called, so score just goes up to 93. So once again, it's going to be another commanding victory for Badalona CC. So not only will they stay at the top of the table, but the net run rate, once again, it's between them and, I suppose, Magic CC have a pretty decent net run rate as well. And this one will be another wide. So, well, maybe if you can club this to the boundary, they could get the 100 up.
Maybe. Hello to James Stewart, who's popping in from Estonia. Hopefully you are well. And yeah, just think about some of the matchups we've still got to come in this series. Think about Badalona CC running into the Jaguars. Yeah. Running into Pack I Care as well. Have some big clashes. All right. Last ball wouldn't have been if he'd stepped inside it. Now he's going to get run out because he gets 0 response from his partner, Shazad. He's pretty happy with the red ink 10. And so I suppose the wicket comes in the end. A little bit of a off cricket, I think, to finish. But it was that kind of a game for Sohail. Not a lot went their way. It's a big margin of victory in the end. A 216-run unbroken opening partnership for Badalona CC means that they'll run out big winners in the end. They win by 124 runs.
Yeah, I mean, it's a commanding performance. Well, another team that were looking pretty commanding this morning in that victory against Royal Barcelona was Catalunya Jaguars. They played a couple and won a couple. They're looking to make it a clean sweep in the day and be challenging at the top of the standings. Let's have a look at how this one went. it was a good start, it has to be said, with the first 2 overs going magical, and Asjad Butt was looking good and played some really good shots down the ground, hitting big. This one went sailing over us all the way into the practice area behind, but then the catch was taken, and that's the key here. This is one thing that we know Sahal Hospitalet were not able to do, hold their catches, and well, you can see there Soraya was showing us how it's done. He's a very important player, Balu, in this side. He was superb with the ball yesterday, and I tell you who was superb as well was Omar Ali. Not only was he involved in that incredible 216 run partnership with a great score of 84, but takes a good catch. And this one, well, Naresh Kumar came from nowhere and says, you know what, I'll have it. He came right in the middle, took the catch. Well, Omar, he might have scored 84, but Naresh Kumar, who was taking that catch there, 113. And maybe we'll have a chance to catch up with both of those and put something up there on the social media, because that was quite a performance. So a win by 122 runs for Badalona CC. They're very happy with that performance. Remember, these two teams will meet again. Match number 20, the very last one of the day. And Badalona, well, they'll be hoping to do it all over again. But Sahal Hospitalet, they know what they're in for. And, well, with the bat, there were some contributions earlier, maybe from Asjad Butt, but then after that, not a lot happened. Karim Shazad did okay. Well, there's the wickets there. And Gaurang Mahbubani, he was absolutely superb. 2 wickets, just 7 runs that he conceded. And then you saw there towards the end there, the likes of Surreal, Balu, Rahman and Islam all bowled very tidily, restricting Sahal Hospitalet to a 94. So a cracking victory there for Badalona CC. And just to remind you, the next match coming up in just under half an hour time. I'm going to leave you with the match summary, and join us back again when we watch the Catalunya Jaguars taking on Royal Barcelona. The second time these two teams are going to meet. And just remind you that when they met earlier, Catalunya Jaguars 190 for 3. Hamza Salim Dar 104, he made not out. And Farouk Sohail made 42 of 16. Those two put a 100-run partnership. And then Royal Barcelona, they got to 113. So they lost 5 wickets and lost that match by 77 runs. And they're going to do it all over again. Join me, Ulrika Full and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu when you come back.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Sun's out, beautiful afternoon for cricket and time to head into the second last match of the day. Match 19 coming up next here on day 4 and it's a rematch of the first match of the day between Catalunya Jaguar and Royal Barcelona. Sam Williams stepping in for Tyrone today. He's got the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Heads. Isn't it? Move left first.
So Royals win the toss and they have elected to bat first. Well, no surprises because when it was the Jaguars batting first early on today, it was carnage really. 190 put on the board. Brave effort in the second half, but Royals only able to get to 113. Of course, Hamza Slim Dar, he was on fire, providing a century. But in fact, we had one already after that from Naresh Kumar in the last game. So it has been really batter friendly. I still think the bowlers, they need to sort these Yorkers out. We've just seen too much length bowled. We've seen too much outside the leg stump. And really, these balls have been disappearing. So Hamza will get a chance in the second half of this game to make the reply. Not just him, though, is it? Because he also got Farouk Sohail. He made 98 earlier in the day. But Royal Barcelona, first thing they can do is build a big score, try and put the pressure back on the Jags. Over to Rico forwards. We get ready for the start of match 19. Royal Barcelona winning the toss and batting first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Vinny. Let's get ready to rock and roll again. What a day it's been. We've only had 3 matches and we've already hit 927 runs. I said right at the beginning of this day, didn't I? I had a feeling about today. I reckon we could go on to really set another record here. Remember that towards the end of last year when we were here in Barcelona, records were smashed all over the place. Well, we're doing it all over again, and we already had 4 centuries. We've had, 3 matches which have gone over 300 runs between the two sides. We've seen a 216-run partnership in the last one. What are we going to see now? That's the question. And only difference here is this time around, Royal Barcelona batting first. Now, look, Shazid Nazir, this guy can bat. And I think if he gets going, he can give his team something to defend. The captain, Nabil Qasir, is out there with him. Here we go. Here's the first ball. It's going to be Adil Raja. And he starts with a short one, which gets clonked onto his own foot. Takes his eye off the ball here. I think he thinks the ball is going to be coming quicker than it is. Takes his eye off the ball and smashes it onto his own foot. Didn't get a run in the last match, did Nazir. So he's pretty keen to get going this time round. Also notice here that Adil Raja, he's actually bowling now from his normal run up a little bit more in this. That's down the leg side. That's been whacked away beautifully. Picks this up. This is going to be a one-handed 4 runs. Beautifully played and not well directed from the bowler at all. They have a look at this. I mean, there's pace in the delivery, but is ill-directed. Gets a swivel on it. A bit of the MJ style, and that goes for 4 runs. So Nazir off and running. Like I say, he's out there with his captain there at the moment. Really want a good start here. Oh, Barcelona. Oh, well, it's up in the air. It should be an easy catch. It will be. So after hitting a boundary, it's caught and bowled. And, well, Adil, he'll take the catch. And adios to Shahad Nazir. And it's a very soft dismissal, really, in the end. And, you know, if I wanted to have a look at this and analyse it, I'm saying that he doesn't like it quick. I just think he likes to get out the way of it. He doesn't fancy the quick stuff. And Raja gets the wicket. So he's on his way back, and it's going to be short-lived. Gets a 4 and then gets out. And of course, the captain this time around, I have to mention that we know that it was in the last game, Nabil Qasir, but now the captain is back, Takil Muzza. He was, because of work, not available in the earlier match. Now, that's a good in for them, but he would have hoped to have made a bit more of a start with Nazir. Nazir 4, and then he gets himself out. So, Raja gets the wicket. New batter is going to be Sajil Kazir. So 2 Kazirs out there. And hopefully a partnership as well in the making. Swings hard. Third man is back, but he's a little bit wide and he can't get to that. And that's just pure luck. Hay poquito de suerte. Ahí. Well, I suppose you're going to swing hard. That's the message. He does. And that will go all the way to the boundary. So Umir Raja is the keeper here. Umir Raja is the man who took some good catches when he was out in the field. But now he gets an opportunity to be behind the stumps. Down the ground, just out of the outstretched arm of the fielder, who then does well to recover, gets after it, gets the foot on it as Junaid. Junaid Ali, of course, already given us a highlight today when he took a wonderful jalebi catch. We'll see him with the ball, no doubt. Anyway, it's here 4 and a couple there for him so far. And now it's going to be another caught and bowled. Well, 2 wickets, both caught and bowled from Raja Adil. And, well, Sajil Kazir will have to go the same way that Nazir did. Well, they're just giving catching practice at the moment to Adil. And Adil is not going to turn these down. He picks up his 2nd wicket in the over. That is also the end of the over. It is 10 for 2. So, Royal Barcelona, remember these 2 teams, they did go head-to-head in the very first match of this day 4. The Catalunya Jaguars put 190 on the ball. We thought they were going to go past the 200 mark and join the 200 club. It wasn't to be. And, well, the Royal Barcelona got to 113. So it's not the best of start. Just reminding you there again to put that date in your diary, the 17th of December. That's when we're going to be partying once more at the Cardiff Oval. It's going to be the very first Euros for the women. 5 teams will take part, including the host Spain. And then, of course, the Netherlands will be there, as will Italy, as will the England 11, as will Austria, as will I, as will Vinny. We will be partying. It's also going to be the last event of the year, and it's going to be our Christmas party as well, I reckon, for everybody. That's a nice-looking shot. Is an up and over. And it will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. That's what you've got to do here. And now Nabil Kazir, he's somebody that can bat a bit. He made some valuable runs for his side earlier on. And the captain back in the side, Taki Mazar, he's got to get going here as well. They've just got to be positive and hope that they get a little bit of luck along the way. We go full here and back in the cube, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, good to be here. 2 early ones, but the counter-attack coming now. Another boundary to Nabil Kaiser. They lost 2 really important hitters. They need a partnership. They need to keep attacking. That was just pure timing there, really, off quite a short backlift from Nabil.
Yeah, nice hit. The bit of a short arm jab. That was a little bit of Mohamed Babar about that shot. Liking it.
Yeah, really timed it. Let's see what Hamza goes to here. Goes shorter, but now he's pulled away almost like the batter was expecting it. And I think that's gone all the way. Maximo! And the blows keep coming in the second over. 3 boundaries or 3 deliveries.
Well, Hamza Salim Dar, MVP what is what Nabil is saying at the moment. He says, I know your reputation, I know all about you, but at the moment, I'm taking the attack to you.
Hamza Salim Dar scored the 40th century of the season this morning. Missed out in the second game. Right now, it's going to be a 4th consecutive boundary. This one was really timed. Crashes into the wall. Maximo, and a magical second for Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, raining runs in Barcelona. This is what we'd expect when we come up here. Runs galore. And this over is not even done yet. 20 have come off it. 2 balls to go.
Bit of his own medicine here. Hamza Salim Dar. Kaiser. It's only a start, though. Needs more. And this one goes straight through everyone, including the keeper. So a bit of a stopgap solution with Umar Raja. It's an unhit boundary, but put that with the rest. 5 in 5.
They'll take whatever they get after that slow start. And 2 wickets did fall in the first, but now they're really going after Hamza here. And this one too spicy for Umar Raja to get hold of. And now Hamza sort of looking at the keeper and saying, what happened with that one?
Yeah, Umar's saying, hey, it's not my fault. You're too fast. Keeping always looks a lot easier than it is when you put the gloves on. little bit of angle. Send the keeper to his left, but not in time. So 24 off this over. Last ball of it coming up. And this is going to be slashed away for yet another boundary. So going, and it's either 4 or 6. We'll have to check it out on the replay because that was right into the sun.
I think this could be supersonic over, and I think it could go all the way. Does it catch the rope there?
I think that's 4. I don't see the rope move. So I think that'll be 4. So not supersonic, but pretty close to 28 off the over and 38 for 2 after 2. And 28, but 24 off the bat of Nabil Kaiser. What an over. Having a look at the table, Catalunya Jaguar inserted into the competition this morning. Won their first 2 fairly comfortably. Royal Barcelona, though, they're also on 4 points. And they would love to take a win off Catalunya Jaguar. Because Royal Barcelona, they got some pretty good players of their own.
Yeah, they have. I mean, it's not the best start. They've lost 2 key players. But look, 2 batters get in. Of course, they'll be happy to have their captain back with them here as well. We know he can hit the ball pretty well as well. Anyway, it's Adil Raja who comes in. And it's not a bad delivery. And there's going to be 4 runs. He's timed this beautifully, doesn't he? Gets it past his own partner at the other end. And once he avoids it, it goes all the way.
He was well struck. I think that's the difference between hitting the block hole and almost hitting. It gave an opportunity to Takil Mazar to at least drive through it. It was about a metre short of the front foot.
Yeah.
But that was enough for him to unleash a drive with a bit of power. And was just out of the grasp of the mid-on.
Well, runs free to hit. Hey, have a look at the last 7 deliveries. I mean, even when it's not... I mean, that's why I said that was 28 off that over. But, of course, there was 4 to be added on for the over score, which went for 4 byes. But it's just boundary after boundary at the moment.
7 balls have gone to the rope ball over in the last 7. And now this won't be a legal ball as it sneaks down the leg side. Good keeping that time from Umar Raja. He's certainly got his work cut out at the moment.
He does really well here, actually, because, I mean, there's a bit of pace in that. Doesn't quite come up as much as he would expect, but he does well. Good movement, good take.
Reminds me a bit of Viv Kingma bowling for Granada at the moment from the ECS last year. Deal in again. Now the drive, not really timed. Taki wants to run, but he's sent back.
Yeah, good call, I think. I don't think you want to risk unnecessary run out here at the moment. These 2 really have to get in. And, well, it's a good start so far from Nabil Kaiser. He played some lovely shots. And Mazar, the captain, looking to give him plenty of support. He takes himself away from this one. Yeah, that's the shot he needs to be playing. He knows that. So, what a deal. Much better from him. You can see that he's... sort of doubled his run up here now. Probably not at full pelt, but still getting the ball to come through pretty quickly.
Short and missed out, and guess what? So's the keeper. This one's under him. And so more work for the umpire. Palms up in the air like you just don't care. 4 more byes.
Yep, and you see that you can see he's not a regular keeper, therefore he wants to stand a few paces back to give himself a bit of safety and security. But then when you get balls like that, Vinny, you know it. You're trying to take it on the second bounce, ain't going to work for you.
So, the reason that he's gone further back is because that one from Hamza didn't have enough time to really see it and react. So he's gone back, but then a ball that dies essentially Yorks Umar Raja. And, yeah, another 4 extras to the total. This is just dabbed away nicely. Pure timing from Taki. And the 50 comes up in the power play. What a start this is for Royal Barcelona.
This is really well played. Look, he's bowling quicker. And he says, well, all right, if you want to bowl quicker, all I'm going to do is guide this to where I want it. And that's another example of how if you don't get your line right, it doesn't matter how quick you bowl, the ball is not going to do anything sensational. It's not going to pop up. It's not the pitch to be saying I'm bowling a heavy length and I'm going to have batters in trouble. It don't work that way.
Last ball for Raja Adil, 2 for 19. And he goes for the Yorker, but well kept out by Taki. So, smart cricket as well.
Hang on, what's happened here? He's sort of...
Nothing too serious, hopefully. 51 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, it's almost like his bowls at and just gets a pain or something in his knee. And I thought for a moment, just watch this. He's okay here. Then just at this point, he makes the stop. Oh, it hits his knee. That's what it is. The ball clobs him.
He'll live. 10, 28 and 13 off the 3 overs. I want to say quick hello to Wayne, who's in the chat, and hello to Kettle Rogue He's asking, of all the runs come in boundaries so far, well, not all of them, but let me count them up. We've had 7 fours plus the 2 sets of 4 by, so 9 fours and 2 sixes. So what's that? 48 in boundaries, and with 51. There's been 1 wide. So 2 singles in there, I'm guessing.
Yeah, see the umpire Shane is giving the signal for the end of the power play. He's out there with umpire Cameron at the moment. And Victor is the 3rd umpire, of course. The umpire's being led today by the man we saw at the coin toss, Sam Williams.
Yeah, Tyrone enjoying a day off. He'll be enjoying the sights of Barcelona. Maybe we can touch on what you got up to on your day off as well, Rico.
There's plenty to enjoy in Barcelona, I can tell you that. I already said to the folks that if you've never been to Barcelona, you gotta come here and witness it yourself. It's an amazing place.
Yeah, very kind of modern city, but also a city with deep roots in the region. And yeah, well, I love the food and drink here. I mean, I'm a real foodie. Most people know that. I'm trying to keep my black paella to once or maybe twice a week while I'm here. This is short of a length, and Taki just happy to keep it out.
Yeah, of course, the bowler here, Farouk Sohail. Well, we have seen 2 centuries today. It could have been 3. Farouk Sohail got so close, got to 98. And when he got himself caught, but I get the feeling he may be thinking he might get another chance here. This gets played away in this series. I think there's going to be plenty more. I said this at the start of the day. I'm going to stick with it. I think we really are going to go out with a bang here. And it's not just all about the batting, as it was proved yesterday.
I mean, bowlers need to step up to the mark. I have been a bit critical, and I know it's not easy bowling, but I just partly the tactics haven't been right, the execution hasn't been right. Bowling is one thing you can practice by yourself. I will say that compared to batting. There we go. The Yorker comes in from Sohail, and it does the trick. Disappears past the rope, but that is gone. Kaiser bowled for 25. And get it full. And you've got a chance at least. So right on cue. Farouk breaks through, and the score 53 for 3.
Yeah, no, this is what we're talking about, especially a lot of you out there saying, all right, when you're talking about get the ball full and up there, what are you talking about? I mean, Vinny keeps going on about it. Rico keeps going on about it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about at Yorker? Well, maybe if you can see this one again, this is what we're talking about. Get the ball right up there so the batters, look where that is pitching. It's full on. The batter can't get under it, and that's the way to bowl here. That is where you're going to get your joy. That is where you're going to get your wickets. The perfect Yorker, well executed and right on cue.
Yeah, so what I was saying is bowling is one thing you can practice by yourself. If you can grab, I don't know, let's say 6 balls. Let's say you get 6 balls. That's a good amount, isn't it? Go there, hit your target, put your target down, try and hit it. And it'll become second nature. This is hit through the covers for 1. As Gulrez Hussain into the lineup and starts with just the single. Yeah, so I was saying that. I was actually having this conversation with Luca Petre from Romania. And I was saying, look, you know, you're bowling well, but I mean, at this level, you've got to be able to hit your Yorker. So he said, go down, maybe put a cricket bat down or something, maybe one you don't mind getting hit a bit. As this is hit again towards that sweep up and just be a single. Yeah. End of the over, 55 for 3 after 4. Yeah, so I was saying, just consistently try and hit that spot. So you're confident in the game that you can. Yeah. And obviously it's more fun with a friend, but even if you're by yourself, I know he lives near the practice nets there in Romania. It is something you can practice, and something I think bowlers need to practice if they're going to kind of hold their own in this format.
Yeah, look, I'll tell you for sure. I mean, as you know, bar restaurant in Torrevieja, Alicante. As soon as I'm done, I've always got cricket balls in the back of the car. On the way home, it's 1:30 in the morning, park the car up. We've got a lovely park there. Now, I already know the markings. I marked it up. I get the ball. I bowl about 3-4 overs, back in the car ball. And I know where I've marked out where the length is. And I'm not trying to hit stumps. I'm trying to hit, like they say, I mean, the old saying is ball on the money, because you put a coin down, you want to hit it, that's your length. That's the way to do it. And you're right, you can do it by yourself.
So, sorry, tell me again where you were doing this at 1:30 in the morning?
On the way home, we've got 2 parks. There's a park. And this particular park, I've marked up a run up from one tree to another. So this tree's got a few bits of bark missing from it.
Okay.
But
so no houses nearby or anything?
No houses nearby. I just park up. I mean, every so often, I mean, this is Spain, so sometimes at 1:32 in the morning. People are out.
Okay.
People are watching me and thinking, what's he doing?
Just wondering if the police have been called on you more than once.
No, it's never happened.
Strangely dressed man lurking in the park with some weapons.
It's the way to do it. And it's you just think, every so often you think, you know what, I just fancy a bowl. Get the ball, and, well, this is dropped. And he does everything right, gets there apart from hold on to it. So the chance goes begging. So Tucky, the captain, will get a life.
Getting a charmed life. I mean, this one's close, probably just below the waist. We'll check it out one more time. Yeah, touch and go. Probably fractionally below. And, yeah, well, it has been called. Yeah, look, to be honest, that's pretty consistent. This is where we start to talk about the spirit of that playing edition, which is fast, high deliveries. And even though that might have hit him in the box, but the idea is that they're not really on.
Wow.
And the free hit will be launched. That could be an upper decker. It is, Rico. That one is literally out of here.
Wow, what a hit this is. This is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. This one is sailing over the stadium. What a hit.
Grace Hussain has absolutely tattooed that. And he had a little bit of a flourish on it at the end as well, where he just let his wrists go as well. Look, Grace is a guy we have seen a fair bit of in the European Cricket Series. A number of clubs, including the Barna Royals. Now Royal Barcelona. Now this is a good adjustment, and he's pretty lucky to get away with this. Edges this onto his foot, I think.
Well, there's that length again, Yorker length, and he's very lucky. I think he ends up getting a bit of an inside edge. He back heels it then to the keeper. So good comeback from Junaid.
It was a good comeback. 2 to come in the over. All right, hit straight, but won't carry down to the long off. It'll just be a single. It's only 9 off the over. It just shows you if you're a bowler, it's really important. Even if you do get whacked for a 6, and look, that was a biggie, but you can still win the over. I think any time that you go, say, less than 12 on this ground, you think it's a win. And so Junaid, he's only gone for 9. Last ball of the over coming up. And so good stop made there by Umar Raja. He's had a bit of a rough time through the first 5 overs. Royal Barcelona 64 for 3.
Yeah, good finish to the over there from Junaid Ali, though. He does get the ball in the right areas.
Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Rico full with me. Of course, this is a baseball ground, and I don't know if you've ever had too much to do with the baseball. Hello? I think we're here. Hello? Hello?
I haven't, but I keep finding these things all over the place.
We were there, and then we're gone. Probably out of time. I've got baseball for you. I was going to show you maybe some of the grips in baseball because I'm not an expert, but we'll come back to in a second as this is up and launched out of the ground. And Maximo! That is 6 runs and good hitting once again. There we go. We're back. Oh, we don't get to see that again. Yeah, so they got, I'll tell it this way. This is like a 2-seam, which is a bit like your kind of normal grip, but that one normally goes like that. If you hold it there, it's called a 4-seamer, and it pretty much goes straight. But then the thing that's interesting is the off-speed pitches. I'll show you those in a sec. It's a little bit like when you get drift here in cricket. All right, this is another full toss, which is going to fly miles. These aren't just 6s. These are monsters. Gurre's the saying goes Maximo.
Oh, the sound of the bat, Vin. I mean, these are sweet. Look at that. Absolutely clobbers it. So come on, back to you.
Yeah, okay. So an off spinner, you'd normally kind of spread your fingers, right? And kind of bowl like that. But in baseball, you kind of hold like that and you just go like that. And what it does, it curves out a bit like, an off spinner would normally get a bit of drift. All right, high. Big moment because Gulreis is on fire. Will he survive this? He does not. So 20 and out. There's some big bombs there, and this was high in the air, but Safraz gets his man in the end after going for 2 Maximos. Royal Barcelona 76 for 4.
Yeah, it's a good catch taken there once again by Amir Hamza. He's got safe hands, isn't he? But this goes a long way up. We've seen a lot of players struggle with these sort of ones. But look at the technique. The head and the eyes stay focused. Takes the catch. Not an easy one to take because he's never able really to get a good base, so he's always moving, but the head and the eyes switched on and a nice catch taken.
Amir Hamza, safe pair of hands. Yeah, good technique there. Yeah, so the interesting thing is when I first started playing baseball, I thought this is going to be easy. Everything's a full toss. So I mean, like full tosses in cricket, they're considered pretty easy balls to hit, right? But yeah, there's these little variations of how they can get the ball to move in the air one way or another. And the way, and cricketers have learned a lot from baseballers and vice versa, by the way. In baseball, they're really good at having the arm going the same speed, but the ball coming out at a slightly different speed. As this is just going to get over the fielder in the circle. Hashim, the new batter, Hamza Hashim, is going to start with a boundary, throws the hands at this and gets away with it.
Yeah, well, he batted well, didn't he, in the last match? So you've still got to keep an eye on him. He came out and he hit the ball beautifully. 65 not out, he was Hamza Hashim. So it's they've still got batters there. Taki is still there. So, and look at that. The thing is, their rate is good. If they can bat all the way through here, the scoring rate is good. You could end up with a 130, 140 here.
Yeah, 141 pace at the moment. And knocked over. It was full. And, well, shades of Zishan Arif there as Hashim whacks himself in the leg.
Yeah.
That won't tickle either. But again, it was full. It created an opportunity. It slides off the pad onto the stumps. Maybe a bit of bad luck as well, but it's good bowling. Gets himself in the mud. Look at the footwork away from the stumps. Human backboard style. And so the Jaguars have a fifth. It's 80 for 5.
Yeah, Faisal. It's, oh, that one could really hurt you. I mean, look, it comes off the pads and do stuff, but then watch this. Oh, you know what? I know he's walking off and not showing signs of it. He's hurt himself there. There's no way he hasn't.
Well, Zishan Arif from Austria, we saw that at the Carlton Oval, he did something similar, and then he missed a game with a leg injury, and then in some cruel twist of fate, he had to walk up the Carlton Oval stairs, and he was hobbling using his bat as basically a walking cane. That's he's never lived that one down. 80 for 5, the value of continuing to take wickets. The Jags. I like their strip as well. A few new teams, essentially. There's a few super teams here because so much cricket in the Barcelona region, only able to have 10 in this tournament. And, well, we've seen a lot of these players playing for different clubs before. Okay, full-ish. Has this got what it takes? Don't think so. Oh, almost. Almost an incredible effort from Hamza down there on the boundary, but the result, 6 runs. Maximo, new batter, Amir Shahzad, goes large first ball.
Absolutely crunched. And once again, you're seeing Royal Barcelona. If things go their way on their day, they could as well be another team that can be quite easily getting past 150 scores. Batters showing what they can do, but, well, hitting the ball to the boundary, then getting out at the moment. Amir Shahzad, let's hope he can go a bit more than just that 1-6.
Yeah, pretty good hitting first ball from Amir Shahzad, the number 7. Now, I wonder if we'll see change of pace. Now, it looks like they're going to go to Farooq Sahel here in over 7. Support for choice a little bit. This Catalunya Jaguars lineup. Taki Ormazar faces up. And he wants to go large, and he will. He just got into his shell a little bit, but he breaks out. Maximo, 6 to start the 7th over.
Well, it's a Maximo, and it's also a goal. Yep, it's right in there. And I've got to say, I mean, if they manage not to get bowled out here, they'll get to a decent score here. Look at this. Look at them bring the 100 up in this, the 7th over.
So true. Yeah. And Taki, he's been the one. I said he's been struggling a little bit to keep the rate up, but that was a very good strike first up off Farooq. And now he's going to get lucky, but he'll get 4 more.
Yeah, he decides he's going to charge and go for the Hollywood shot. And he doesn't stop the shot, even though he's not in the right position for this one. Still gets a good big swing out on it. And he will get a bit of luck as this one races to that vacant 3rd man area on the boundary.
Really good example of if you're going to commit to a shot, just commit to it. I mean, he could have tried to stop that shot. We've seen batters doing that occasionally when they know might not be heading for the middle of the bat. But he still gets enough bat speed so that outside edge flies away to the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, so going back to, the baseball here then. So I'm guessing that this seam also plays a part like the cricket ball seam. If you throw the ball in a particular way, it will move.
Yeah, but obviously it's got this kind of seam, the same shape as like a tennis ball, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like 2 hemispheres. In the air, again, outside half of the bat. Long chase for the fielder, and he ain't getting there either. And Taki gets his mojo back here, moves to 25.
Yeah, it's just aggression. He's made up his mind. Whatever comes his way, he's attacking it, not hanging around. And at the moment, well, Taki attack going well.
Yeah, so it's slightly different. It's hard to describe, but I mean, it is quite a predictable way if you know what you're doing.
100 on the board comes up. 5 wickets down, but you got 2 explosive batters out there. Taki Mazar, the captain, going well at the moment. This is pitched up and then it's sent out of the ground as well. Another good shot. I mean, he's got such a good eye. This is not a bad delivery.
Yeah.
See, on the money, but bang, boom, shaka lagya, 6 more.
You're right about just having a good eye. I mean, clears that front leg, hits it with a pretty straight bat. It's a very modern cricket shot, that one, isn't it? And now, Sahale thinks of the double switch. I've got to tell you something funny my coach used to train us to do to try and throw the batter off. But after this ball from Sahale, slower ball, goes after it anyway and finds another gap. And I think that one is 6 more. Maximo. And how clever to pick the slower ball, but then also to manoeuvre it away from the fielder out there.
Well, Sahale, this over so far has gone 6, 4, 4, 6, and now another 6. Incredible stuff. It's just raining runs here, Barcelona. I've said this before. One thing I want to ask you, because I don't really know too many people that have played baseball or follow baseball, and I know that you've played it and you still follow it. As we're going to see, another 6. Incredible stuff. Oh, I love being here in Barcelona. I really do. How can you not? If you love the game, if you love the cricket, Barcelona is a place to be. And Taki Almazar has moved to 43 of 19, 118 for 5 after 7.
Home run derby style. He was just 11 before that over. 32 come off at 6 boundaries out of 6. ECCW coming your way. Geez, we're really on the countdown now because tomorrow we're into December, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we're 17 days away at the moment from the first ever Euros of women's cricket. Spain, Italy, the Netherlands, England 11 and Austria to take part in that one. Yeah, so before that, he'd faced 13 balls for 11. And we were like, oh, he's kind of struggling a bit here, Taki. He had a good start, but he slowed down. He's just gone absolutely bonkers. So 118 for 5. Every ball they survive without losing a wicket makes the wickets less important as well. Yeah. And with that over, they're up to 169 pace. Yeah. Come back to your question in a second, but first, let's have a look at Hamza Salim Dar being brought back for over number 8.
And gone, picks up the wicket. That's going to be the end of Shazad. Well, he's only faced 1 ball, and that he smashed away for 6. And, well, a little bit of playmanship there between him, Hamza that is, and the outgoing batter Amir Shazad. We'll probably see all of this again. But, yeah, look, getting the ball in the right area. You know he's going to have a swing. He gives himself a little bit of room, catches the edge, takes the wicket, and then right at the end here you can see, I wonder if he can keep this rolling as the bowler, Hamza Salim Dar, and Shazad there. Here we go, share a little moment. He says, you're a corner. He says, I gotcha. And then sort of barges him on his way. All done in a friendly manner, of course.
I mean, you don't do that if you already have a pre-existing relationship with someone. So obviously Hamza enjoyed that one. And a nice bit of keeping, got to say, behind the stumps from Umar Raja, who holds on to it. So it's a very prolonged 6 and out from Amir Shazad.
I suppose it's difficult. He was at the other end and saw 6 balls out of 6 go to the boundary. And he thought, well, I started this, now I'm going to carry on. And he gets himself out. Okay, player out there, 2 in 2. No, dropped. And, well, Amir Hamza has taken everything except that's come his way. And that means that Salim Dar, who could have been, once again, on another hat-trick, it won't be. It's going to be runs.
Well, actually, I heard that Hamza Salim Dar has a rare condition called hat-trickophobia, and it's the fear of taking a hat-trick. And I believe he developed that when he took a hat-trick, but then the new batter, Zakata Zulfikar for the Netherlands, knocked them out of the Euros. This will be a wide, but look how much Umer's improved down the leg side. He makes the stop.
Yeah, he took a really good catch and stop. Yeah, my question was going to be, so like in cricket then,
yep.
Do all the guys have, is there a fielding position name for where they are?
Yes. So what's quite interesting about baseball is more than cricket, the fielding positions are kind of set. So it's not like the captain goes, oh, why don't we try this? Why don't we try this? Wow. That is absolutely massive. Taki, there's no slowing him down. Good luck finding that one. That one's gone up to the Olympic Stadium. Maximo. And really one of the biggest 6s we've seen this week.
They sound so good. And look at that. As soon as it's hit, that's going. Esa pelota no va, Esa pelota va por la Estadio de Olímpica. What a hit. Yeah, that one's in the Olympic Stadium, you're right.
Did someone annoy Tucky at work because he's taking it out on the ball? That was humongous. 49 now. And will he make 50? Maybe not, because this is hanging in the air. But it does hit the ground. It's 50 to Takayuma Zar. Gets a bit of luck, but nothing lucky about his knock. A half century of 21 balls.
Yeah, you knew the short one was coming. You knew it was, and it was banged in short. And he wasn't going to shy away from it, Taki, because he's not shied away from a thing here. Great knock. Well batted. Captain Sabani bought the batting get the 50 Benali, but he's got to keep on going. That's the one for the over for Hamza as well.
So I'll expand on that question with positions in baseball in a minute, because it's quite an interesting one. Hits this pretty well. Won't quite carry to the field. He's pushed all the way back, but it is fielded by Faisal Safraz. Yeah, so the positions are pretty traditional in baseball, and they don't really change. Now, lately, there's no rule that says that. It's just the way it's been done for like 100 years.
Fine.
So there's no rule. I mean, you can really put anyone wherever you like, as long as they're on the field, except for the catcher. He's in foul territory. Last ball of the 8th coming up. Goes large again. Takayuma Zar. Oh, take a bow, because he has raced. And I think it's 56 now that he's scored. And there's no end in sight at the moment. You wonder if they bat it out. Looks like they will. They're 134 for 6 after 8.
Yeah, good hit. And this time it is the shorter ball again from Hamza, but he's waiting for it. He knows it's coming, and he clobbers it. Lovely jubbly. Just have a look at that. It looks like the Alps, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does a little bit. Yeah, so what's happened in the last few years in baseball is, okay, they started doing a lot of analytics, and they said, well, hold on, especially for left-handers, because there's normally one more fielder on in the infield, what we would call the leg side in baseball, but they wouldn't be in the habit of changing where he is just for a left-hander, because it's just one field.
Okay.
So there was kind of a gap where a left-hander would pull the ball. So coaches and managers started putting people there. Well, there's no one here, because that's another one that's going to disappear out of the ground. And Murad Ali showing that he's got some hitting boots as well. Maximo. There's the Royals putting on a right royal performance here in match 19.
Oh, game on, folks. Game on. If you wanted a high-scoring spectacular, you're going to get one here, because Royal Barcelona are really now looking for, I mean, what they're looking at here, maybe 160 to 170?
171 pace at the moment, with only 11 balls left in the innings. Safraz has another go, but this time he has some success. Knocks over the castle of Murad Ali, who went for broke again. This time he comes up empty-handed, 6 and out. And his crazy innings continues, 140 for 7.
Good delivery, takes all the pace off it. He knows that they're swinging hard. They were liking the pace. So takes the pace off, goes wide as well, so angles it in. And he's on the money. Jog there, but he does his job, and that is to go out there and just keep swinging and keep the scoreboard ticking along.
Yeah, so just to go back quickly, so what happens is that they started kind of messing with the fielding positions, but had a bit of backlash because they're saying, "Oh, it's not really in the spirit of the game. These are the
really?
positions forever," and it was basically meaning there were less hits, because the people like seeing hits, right? People like seeing runs, and so they've just made a few tweaks about how many people you need on each side of the field and things like this. So nothing overly dramatic, but just kind of taking the game a bit back to what people liked.
Yeah.
But there's a few subtle things as well about.
So what are you saying? There's a bit of an advantage to being a left-hander?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, and one thing is that you always run the same direction, counterclockwise. So left-handers actually have 2 steps less to run, because they're already on that side of the plate, if you think about it.
Yeah, so as soon as... Yeah.
So left-handers, they have a pretty good time in baseball. But now everyone's got the sheet, so for certain players, the outfielders will be like, okay, I need to be slightly to the right, slightly back, slightly in.
So come on, give us some of the names then.
Okay.
Of these positions. Okay, this one is more height than distance.
Comes up, takes it. Yeah, he's so cool under pressure. And the Taki Umazar played quite the knock there. And really, they're on bonus runs now, because we wondered if they'd get to something like 140. They have, but they lose their captain for 56 with 8 balls remaining. 141 for 8.
Yeah, look, good stuff here from Safraz, because he's going to pick up his 4th wicket. So he's still got 2 more balls. Are we going to see another 5 here in Barcelona? Of course, we saw one yesterday. I wonder if we can bring up the Hall of Fame of 5-wicket hauls, because that was Beautifully done by Suraya Balu, who had quite an amazing match actually, 6 for 10, then also scored 84 not out in that win against Catalunya Red for Badalona CC. So, okay, Safraz, Faisal. If you have a quick look at this, you can see that he's trying to get his name on there. There's a few pages to get through though, isn't there? Here we go. Next one, please. And yep, there he is. The start of a new page, 6 for 10. Are we going to see another here in Barcelona? All right, what's going on here? I think the batters are not where they should be.
To the wrong end. Yeah.
New batter, of course, always has to go on strike. So Asjad is told to get where he needs to be. Okay.
All right, here we go. 5-wicket haul? Not yet. So, okay, I'll give you some of the names are not that exciting.
Yeah.
There's only one, I think, that's interesting. So, you got the outfielders. So, left is if you're the batter, if you look to your left, that's left field, then centre field and right field. 3 outfielders. Then
Okay.
you've got fielders more or less on the base. You've got first base, second base, third base.
Yeah.
Right to left, they are. Then you've got the catcher and the pitcher. They're pretty obvious. Oh, nice shot. Flicked away, but now we might have run it if they go to the bowler's end, but probably needed to go to the actual bowler there. And they'll somehow get one. Hassan will keep the strike, 143 for 8. So probably the only interesting position name, I think, is called shortstop.
Shortstop.
A shortstop fields kind of halfway between second base and third base. And he's the guy I was talking about. For a right-hander, he's kind of on the pool, what we would call mid-wicket. So what happened with the left-hander, normally the first base would kind of field a bit more in the gap between first and second, and there's just a bit more of a gap between first and second, which is kind of the mid-wicket, if you like, for the left-hander.
Yeah, you were showing me something the other day, which again I wasn't aware of, and that's if the pitcher hits the batter, that he has to automatically go.
They're my
first
favourite.
base.
And also that's how fights start.
But they don't often want to. As this one's up in the air, it'll just be a one-bat single. So why is that then? Why do they? Why can they not?
Bad news.
Yeah,
That's a run out. And they just weren't on the same. Never mind the same page. They weren't reading the same book, were they? There's a bit of cold shoulder action given.
Yeah, don't need to do this. I mean, they've done the recovery's been so good that.
I mean, first it was full. Oh, that might be a no ball, you know.
Yeah.
In the first place, and in which case the new batter will face free hit.
I like the way he did a bit.
He was going for it.
You know the old cartoons. I want to show that again. You know the old cartoons when they're like running and there's a bit of a spin. He does a foot spin here. Watch this. Watch when he goes back. There's a couple of steps where he goes.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think that should be a no ball based on what we saw
It looked
so
high.
far.
It did look high.
Has he given it?
Yeah, there's the free hit signal.
No ball +1 run out. And so, yeah, this is the dream scenario. Can't be out. Number 11, get some bat on it. Can be run out, though. Have a pop. Oh, well backed up by the bowler. So 146. Now there's 5 to go. What an innings.
Yeah, it's had everything.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, if you get hit by a pitch, you have to take your base. The video I showed you was the guy refusing. But then also sometimes it causes brawls to start. Oh, look, more hassles for Umo behind the stumps, but he stops that one on the second bounce.
Yeah, Bilal Aslam, that's a rare Gundy ball from him. So all these runs, important ones. Can they get that 150 on the board? Folks, what a chase we're going to have here. And decide not to run, I suppose. You've got the feeling. Hassan is saying no. He's saying, I'm higher up the pecking order than you, so I've got to stay here. I'm the one who can get runs on the board. You can see Aslam is just trying to put no pace on this at all. Okay, they will run this time. Interesting, though, isn't it? You got Royal Barcelona are edging closer to a 150 score here, 148 now. But look at the win percentage. It still has the Jaguars. Well, quite a big favourite there, 66% still. Number 11 goes to the shot. I think this is where really Hassan needs to be charging towards the other end. I mean, it's slow delivery. The keeper's not going to be able to get the throw straight away. You go for it. I know you're 9 down, but you've got to try it because otherwise it's going to be no bat on ball here. In fact, that's going to be it. He gets a bit of an edge on this. He's going to go. So that is the end of Abbas. He'll 4 for 1, and it's going to be all out with 148, and the disappointment is going to be that they leave one ball out there, and that again is why I say you've got to try and take that runs when you can and get the set batter in. But still, I think it's been a good recovery. I think we're going to have a really good game here. It was 64 for free in the first 5, and then they get a bit of acceleration gain into the second ball. What I liked about this is, all right, wickets did fall, but runs were flying quickly. That was a lovely one-handed swivel shot, went to the boundary, but the problem was Nazir, well, hits one with a boundary, then offers a simple catch to Adil Raja, and he didn't just get one corner bowled, he got 2, because Shajil Kosa did the same, more or less the same. He also hit the boundary, it gives his wicket away. Then we saw a little bit of a partnership. Nabil Kosa, who does stand in for the captain for Taki at points, was good, and Taki himself, Ul Mazar, took him a while to go, but when he warmed up, well, Garam Hoki for the Mazar, yeah, from Mazar, he really did play well. There was a big shot. This one, really good catch from Hamza. Nicely done, and that was a perfect delivery, and could have broken his own foot there, Hamza Hashmi, as he smashes himself on the leg. But you know what? The only smashing that was happening out there in the middle was from Taki Ul Mazar. He batted beautifully, the captain, hit the ball well, and he tore into some of the better bowlers as well, didn't he? I mean, don't forget, Farouk Sohail went for 32 in 1. And they were just thunderous strikes. That was a catch that went down there. It was called a no ball though, so it wouldn't have mattered in that respect. But yeah, the captain, great knock from him. He just kept on going from strength to strength. Then there was some clever bowling there towards the end from Faisal Salas. He just thought, okay, you guys are going for the big shots. I'm taking all the pace of it. Hamza takes one, and that still makes me laugh. Running on the spot, burning some rubber. And that one, you see here, it was all in vain. He was running hard, but for nothing, because his partner wasn't interested. And then right at the end, with a ball to go, a little snick from the number 11 batter. No mistakes from Raja, who, well, though he had his woes early on, he got into the field of things pretty good and ended up doing a pretty good job there behind the stumps. Let's take a quick look at this scorecard. And I have to say, it's a very interesting one. One thing that batters weren't doing, they weren't wasting deliveries. They were going out there playing these shots. Nabil Kosa, 25 of 8 deliveries, 2 sixes, 3 fours. And then the captain himself, Takil Mazar, 3. What a knock it was from him. 6 sixes and 4 fours on his way to 56. And then Gurran's was saying, well, when he hit it, they were going like rockets, weren't they? So they get themselves to a score, which set up quite an interesting contest. But the win predictor has still got the Jaguars big time favourites, and there's 2 wickets from Raja Adil. Hamza was expensive. He went for 40, picked up a wicket. Farouk Sohail also pretty expensive, went for 36. And then towards the end there, 4 wickets. What about that from Faisal Safraz? And that was just all about being clever, taking the pace off the ball. And the batters, he knew the batters wanted to go after him, took the pace off, and he picked up 4 wickets, had an opportunity for 5 as well, didn't he? So, a bit of everything in that one. That's what you'd expect here in Barcelona. But good to see that the bowlers also getting a few victories there by getting the ball in the right areas. I think we're in for an exciting run chase. Royal Barcelona want to go back to winning ways. They lost the first match in the battle between these two. So the Jaguars, they do have one up over Barcelona. But Barcelona will want to come back and show their little bit of royalty in this one. Can they do so? Will they? Will they not? Only one way to find out. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 19. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. And if you're wanting to see another bit of high-scoring action, I think we're in for a treat. Royal Barcelona have managed to they kept on going, didn't they? Kept on hitting the ball and then moved to 148. That means a 149 run chase here for the Jaguars. Well, the big cats, they're going to have to really pounce on any bad delivery here. Hamza comes down to go after this, and he gets it proper. One bounce, 4 runs. He likes to come down, doesn't he? I think this is where teams are watching him here. You've got to come up with a plan. And I'm just saying, right, get my keeper up there. Just get the keeper up to try and keep him in his crease. Make him make the change. Take him out of his comfort zone. First ball, 4 runs. He's opening up with Bilal Aslam, who's at the non-strikers end. And it is Hamza and Hamza. The battle of the two Hamzas. Hamza Hashim with the ball. Let's get drifting onto the pads. And one thing we do know about Hamza Salim Dar, he is very strong off his pads. And it's just a gentle nurdle. But with this artificial outfield as well, once the ball gets past it will go all the way. 2 balls, 2 fours, needing just under 15 per over to win this match. Hamza, in the contest earlier between these two teams, scored an incredible 104 not out. One of 2 centuries that we've seen today. Could have been 3. Straight down the ground, and this will go all the way. Bolle. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 más. And all of a sudden, while they wait for that ball to come back, there's a little bit of a team meeting. How do we deal with this? One thing that's been quite remarkable today also, the scores, of course, we've gone over 1,000 runs already, is partnerships. We saw a 100-run partnership in match 1 with Hamza and Farouk. We saw a 150 partnership in match number 2 between Sohail and Amir Hamza. Then we saw, of course, the, well, mouth-watering 216 first wicket run partnership between Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali for Badalona CC. It's been a day of partnerships. Again, these two put a match-winning partnership together as well. Yeah, the weather just changed slightly. We just had a few spits of rain in the interval. Some dark clouds in the distance, but it seems to be one cloud causing the trouble. There's still plenty of sunshine out there. But, well, no sunshine at the moment, though, for Royal Barcelona. A little bit of gloom as good lines are not being executed. And Hamza, well, he's just guiding the ball to the boundary, looking to pounce. He made, like I said, that century. Then in the next match, he only made just the 1. But it didn't matter because that gave Farouk Sohail the opportunity to continue in his good form. But he just missed out on the 100. Got made 98. And Amir Hamza, who was out there with him, made a fantastic half-century as well. And that is just easy picking. And talk about picking, that is going to go all the way down to the bottom of the hill, downtown Barcelona. That's where that one's going to be picked up from. He's, wow, he plays that shot so well, and he looks so elegant as well. Glorious shot, beautifully executed. 6 more. It is the end of the first over. And it's a magical one. And just like that, they already are ahead of where they need to be. Courtesy of that striking from Hamza. 270 matches since the Golden Ball. Rico Full here. And back in the commentary box is Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, my last innings for a little while. I'll be back on Monday. But yeah, right now, we're seeing this 148 looking like it might not be enough. Especially with Hamza Salim Dar in that kind of a mood. And just think about who's still to come. Farouk Sohail, he scored 98 this morning, but they've elected to open with Bilal Aslam. He's going to face up now. Murad Ali is a good pacer. And he's steaming in for the second over. So sticking with pace. Oh, that's pretty close, you know. Has a good look, and he's gone. Yeah, it was coming in a long way, but it hits him right on the crease. And I've got to say, it looked pretty adjacent to me, even with that prodigious in-swing. So a golden duck for Aslam. Let's have a look at it here. Coming in, okay, it is swinging, but it hits him more or less on middle. I think that's a good call, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, even if you take into calculation that the ball might move a little, I think it's still in the stumps. Remember, doesn't have to hit middle, has to hit something, and I think that's clattering leg stick. So it's full, it's straight, and it's going to be a golden quacker for Bilal. Well, Goldie, come on, where are you?
I can't remember if you're on with me, but someone said that just tuned in, was in the chat for the first time a while ago, said, how did we call him Derek when there was such an obvious one waiting to be there, waiting to be called Mr. Quaximo? So
I wasn't with you, but yeah, it's a good
Were you with me for that?
No, I wasn't.
So, by the way, Derek's last name is Quaximo, so he can still be Mr. Quaximo.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Isn't that good? Not great for Bilal, though, who unstraps his pads with big 0 next to his name, but maybe it's a blessing in disguise, because have a look who's coming out at number 3. Farouk Sohail, 98 earlier in the day. Faces up to Murad Ali. And he goes straight away, and he's going to get the distance. Maximo going. And that one is going to clatter into the cube. Farouk picking up where he left off. Well, there's his 100, Rico.
I knew you were going to get there. Hey, look, yeah, he was out for 98. The match before he made 40. He scored 100 at 42, I think. Scored 140 runs in the day already. And he starts with a lovely hit.
Probably thinking, why couldn't I have done that before? I just needed one more. Murad. Oh, yeah. Murad is kind of a bit of a throwback. He's a good old-fashioned fast bowler. He runs in. He's all arms and legs, isn't he?
Yeah.
Kind of windmills around and gets it through. So Hale almost nicks that one.
It's one thing that they did really well when we saw them first time. They bowled good areas, they bowled good lengths, and they took their chances, and that's why they were impressive the first time we saw them, Royal Barcelona. And with runs on the board here, that's what they need to do. Just go back to the basics, get the ball up there, and let the batters make the mistakes.
Oh, yeah, well bowled, beats him again. This one stays inside the tram line. Wickets are super important in this chase. It was a bit of a strange one with the Royals. They kept losing wickets, but still were able to find runs, particularly through Taki, who came good at the right time. But you just feel, if they can get these two out, that Royal Barcelona will be ahead in this game, significantly ahead. Right now, with these two at the crease, Jags given a 70-30 chance. Goes short, straight up in the air. All right, Murad calls everyone else off it, and he takes it. So a big moment in the game. So Hale 98 earlier, but this time it's 6 and out in the second over. 2 wickets for Murad, turning it on for the Royals. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, well done to Murad Ali. Caught and bowled. This is not easy. Goes a long way up. This is one where, I'm telling you now, a lot of bowlers are not looking at this and not going for it. They're just looking at the keeper or somebody around them and say, come on, you got to get it. I'm just the bowler. He knows the importance of it. He knows that he's the one who's got to make this count. He gets there, gets under it. I tell you why that's a good catch. I mean, the wind, as we know, just picked up a little bit. I think that ball is doing a little bit in the air, but he gets under it. May have got too far under it, but he makes the adjustment and he takes the catch. Big moment.
Thing is, no substitute for some genuine pace, and I think Murad gets him through better than most. And that's why Farouk's late on this and skies it. And yeah, he just basically got right under the ball and said, well, if this is going to hit the ground, it's going to have to go through me. And you can see all his teammates getting around him. They would love to pinch this game, Royals. 30 for 2 now, and new batter coming to the creases, Faisal Safraz.
Yeah, Safraz, well, there's a few that would like his scalp. He did take 4, remember?
Again, too quick. Hits the pad, end of a brilliant over. Just the 6 in it and 2 wickets. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, very well bowled, liking that good lively spell. There's a little bit of cloud cover comes over. It's, the sun has disappeared for a while. It gets a bit chilly as well as soon as that sun goes in. There's the way the tables look at the moment. Of course, Catalunya Jaguars would love a victory here, and that will take them sort of into that 3rd spot. That is occupied at the moment by Badalona. We'll see them tomorrow. So we have a contest on here, but I think they know the key wicket has to be this of Hamza Salim Dar. While he's out there, it's very much in the balance.
I talked about getting both of them. They've gotten one of them. They got Farouk. Now Hamza, who's 24 off 6 and just looks like he's tuning up. And he's going to be facing up last over the power play as well. They've gone deep, backward square, long on as the two outfielders, and it's going to be Shahjul Kaiser to bowl.
Kaiser to Hamza.
6 on the leg side. Should be no ball. As it is, it will be 4 anyway. Funnily enough, yeah, 6. I counted that. Something didn't seem right about that field. Now, I don't know if they spotted it or not. And now that I've said it out loud, they'll probably fix it. As it was, it kind of hurt them because there are only 3 fielders over there. It goes for 4.
You can see why they're trying to set the field that way, but they do get it wrong. Right, hang on a minute. Have they made the change here?
Hamza should have known.
Looks like they have.
Running everywhere.
Shot.
Anyway, who cares where the fielders are, because Hamza's just going to hit them into the gaps anyway as he hits this down the ground 4 more.
Yeah, just a lovely shot straight down the ground. I think this is where you can see the mindset here from Shahjul Kaiser and the captain there, Taki. They want to try and get him playing outside the off, but of course it's easier said than done. And I still believe that Hamza is a pretty decent cutter of the ball as well when he's in his form. So yeah, it's not easy to bowl at him.
32 off 8, continues the 400 assault. Now pounces on this one short of a length and pulls it away. Maximo. Well, that one climbs over the fence. We may or may not find that one, but Hamza just so good at picking up the length, isn't he? Even though he's batting out of his crease, he has even less time, to see that and hit it, but he hits it sweetly.
Yeah, he's somebody that's quite amazing to watch, actually. I mean, he's walking down the pitch. He's making, and a lot of people will tell you this, that if you're walking down the pitch and that ball's coming to you even quicker, but it makes no difference to him. It's almost like he likes it. It's almost like he's challenging the bowler to say, this is what I'm doing. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, slower ball, hit hard, hit straight at the fielder. He was a bit of a freak in that ECC, wasn't he? And against good bowling. So it's one thing, some players you might go, okay, yeah, he smashed him around, but look at the bowling, it's, not really up to scratch. But Hamza against a really strong Netherlands attack. Remember that 50 he scored in qualifier 2? Same game he took the hat trick.
Yeah.
He just comes out and he does it straight away. Doesn't matter who you are. Right now, though, slight false shot, but he still gets it and he gets it good enough. And that's a sign of how strong he is. Maximo Hamza into the 40s.
Yeah, look, another batter is probably struggling with this one because he doesn't get into the good position. It's probably, you think, okay, maybe a catching opportunity, but it still goes over the boundary. That is just how solid he is.
I want to see Murad come back. I want to see Murad versus Hamza because Hamza is on fire. Murad was on fire. And you know what happens when you get fire on fire? Somebody gets burnt.
Yeah, 50 up, by the way, with the balls to go in the power play.
All right. Yeah, last ball of the 3rd. And he drives. He'll get 4. So he's got the orthodox shots as well as that over goes magical. 24 coming off the 3rd. And Catalunya Jaguar, 54 for 2.
Yeah, you can see that the 6 from Murad Ali is going to be sandwiched between 2 of 24 when we have a look at this graphic. And Hamza, once again, just shows his class, shows his ability, doesn't he? Beautiful stroke play.
Reminds me of the old pyramid on Gladiators. Remember that?
That could fit to the top. You could make a,
Yeah, complimentary. So, well, that spells trouble if it's the total reverse. Probably we need to be able to write on the screen. Yeah, but have a look at the upstairs, downstairs job in the first innings. 148 they scored. 18 and over pace at the moment for the Jags. Murad Ali is going to come on. He's going to start by bowling to Faisal Sarfraz. Into 3 overs now, so up to 5 outfielders allowed. They are going for 5. Here we go. Oh, gets a bit too full, and it gets under the fielder. Almost had a play on that, but the result's going to be a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Do you rather go too full than too short? I think you take too full. Maybe a little bit unfortunate there as well. There is a fielder there, but not for the first time. It goes much finer than where he's placed, and it goes past him pretty quickly for 4 runs. They'll take that.
I know that Corey Ruckers is tuning in. He's sending me a few messages saying Hamza has to be the most informed European cricketer these last few months. He's improved so much. And he's probably the cleanest offside and leg side hitter. So it makes it impossible to bowl to him. Yeah. Couldn't really argue with that, could you? Sarfraz probably be happy with the 1 at the moment, but he gets 4. Murad maybe going for a Yorker. Misses out. Now beats him for pace.
Yeah, I mean, on that, I agree 100% with Corey, but I think also teams have to try something different. And what we haven't seen tried yet is spin on him. With the wicketkeeper standing up, he likes to come down the track. He likes to bat out of his crease. Try something different. Get a bit of spin on.
He got pinned by a ball that straightened down the line from Tanvir this morning. That was his only undoing, really. But Murad's a different kind of a bowler. He'll swing it in to the right hand, normally maybe away from the left-hander. So you've got to get the field right. Now another swing and a miss. Still itchy for my Murad versus Hamza. But this is the nature of the game at the moment. He's going to get a 4th ball coming up at Sarfraz.
Yeah, well, Faisal not able to get man on the ball here. You can see that Hamza just saying, hey, come on, just look at the gap, the big gap. Even if he gets a bit of bat on the offside, there's a single there. So he's got to try and do something here. And here comes Murad Ali once again. Same area, same result. So joining up the dots, about to say, but this one maybe just catches a bit of that line. It's
good on the
wide.
umpire. He has a good thing about this. Hits the line for me. Half of it on the line, see? And he knows it's not a clear wide, and he thinks and he thinks and he thinks and he thinks it's a wide. You know, the easy thing to do is keep your arms down there. But when he had a good think about it, he played it back in his head. If he sees what we saw, it is a wide. It's not completely inside. Murad probably doesn't mind the extra delivery at the moment as the throw comes steaming in. All right, so 2 balls potentially of this battle. Maybe 1, depending on what happens. But Hamza Salim Dar, 48 off 12. He's in form. Murad, he's removed 2 dangerous hitters already. Let's see if he can get Hamza.
Yeah, just checking his guard there, Hamza. So he's preparing himself for Murad.
I wonder if Hamza's just thinking, look, I need to get out to Murad because there's plenty of other bowlers I can go after. Does he go a little bit more careful here? Probably the smart thing to do. All right, he could just get one off his pads and flick it away. So he plays on instinct. Wasn't the best delivery for Murad, was it? Maximo. Hamza brings up his 50. His second 50-plus score of the day, and he brings up the half-century in just 13 balls.
Yeah, stylish knock. And I love the way, look, he shows how much he's matured as well. He checks his guard because he knows that Murad Ali is going to try and go full with the Yorker, and he knows that it's likely that it could be on the legs, he's over-pitched, and he just whips that away, gets his half-century. He acknowledges it now because the word gets to his teammates. Well batted ball, but Hamza Salim Dar पहला है ना सवेरे सवेरे अपनी सेंचुरी बनाई थी on half century बना ली. And now, well, he's hungry for more, isn't he?
Last roll of the dice for Murad. Yeah, Hamza shows the bat. The teammates game will look like. Let us know when you get to 100. Last ball of the 4th, and it's a little leg glance. They do have protection down there, so it'll just be a single. Hamza retains the strike and controlling this cricket match at the moment. For the Jaguars, it's 67 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good bit of bowling there, so you can see some of that cloud cover that's come across. Hazy cloud. The sun's still trying to break through. And this is the way it's looking at the moment. So with Hamza there, the Jaguars are still on top.
Yeah, looking at that line, you mentioned it was a bit like the Alps, wasn't it, in the first innings? I like that graph. Took a while to get that graph. Let's everyone take a moment to appreciate that graph. Went through several iterations. It's yeah, we love the skyline. And one thing I'll miss, because I'm off for the last game tonight, I'll miss the sunset from the ground. I'm going to have to tune in.
Yeah, I'm going to say, you'll miss it from the ground, but you won't miss it because I know I was out about strolling around, and it was quite sensational last night as well. Amazing. And always something to look forward to here in Barcelona. Okay, well, Hamza 55 off just 14, incredible strike rate.
Here's your spin, Abbas to bowl, and it ain't a good ball first up, and Hamza probably wishes he left it. He doesn't really want the single now. Oh, how about this for a bit of cricket? Now he's going to come back for 2. So this is quite insane. Hamza actually spent so long thinking about whether he wanted the single or not because he fancied Abbas so much that he almost ran himself out. But then an overthrow came. Look, he said, look, you know what? Do you want to not run? And then didn't really get given a choice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crazy. And the bowler couldn't get back to the stumps.
And then they get 2.
Yeah. And now Hamza's had a sighter. Uh-oh. Full toss. Hamza, this time he's quick to refuse. He says, no, I'm not taking one because I want a piece of this. Abbas hasn't got it right 2 balls in a row. But inexplicably, he's only gone for 2 runs.
Okay, he hasn't landed a length right. He's been full bunger so far. Can you get it to pitch? Hamza being forced to stay in his crease.
Nah, the full toss. And this time you're not going to be so lucky. Maximo! Hamza into the 60s. Gundy ball, really. It's a hat-trick of Gundy balls, but this one goes the journey.
Yeah, it is. The Gundiest of Gundys. You know, I like the idea. I like the thinking. They're thinking the same way as I am. Try something different, a bit of spin. Keeper standing up to try and keep Hamza in the crease. But if you're bowling full tosses to him, he doesn't need to step out. Come on, got to get the length right here, Abbas.
Oh, that was so close to being chopped on. Abbas really teeing him up. Didn't know what was going to happen when the ball bounced. How does this miss the stumps? Oh, actually hits the... I think that hits. Look, have a look again.
I wonder if this does.
I think it hits the bottom corner of the stumps. That's what I saw live. Look. Oh, maybe it didn't. Maybe it bounced just in front and spun. But it was so close. Oh, boy. Abbas to the right-hander. Oh, it's got to be a wide, yeah. And just to be clear about wides in ECN cricket, the ball has to pass completely inside the tram line. So if it hits the tram line at all, at the moment it's passing the popping crease, it'll be called a wide. There's one last over, kind of half on, half in, but that's still a wide. Now this is absolutely crunched and fielded. So just a single. Pretty entertaining game, this.
Okay, Abbas. 11 off the over so far. Let's see if he can once again get this to be pitching to Hamza. Almost got Hamza to play on earlier. Okay, here we go. And, dear.
I feel like it might even be a plan, thinking we got 2 fielders down there. Mate, oh, what's happened here? Edge of the pitch job. What's going on with this running? Because Hamza has to run there. It's the last ball of the over. So Abbas, I'll probably take that. 12 off the over, and the score is 79 for 2. I'm just wondering if it was planned, because they had the 2 fielders back, and they said, well, if he's hitting 6 of anything anyway, maybe this is a ball at the top edge and it'll loop and we can get him out. Anyway, why don't you get in touch with us? You can get me at Mr. Maximo, get Rico full, and don't forget our social media at European Cricket. One of my favourite little snippets was the 2-minute package of the last over of Tuesday night, Rico. Catalunya Red versus Sohail Ospitalet, and just capturing a little bit of the essence of ECN cricket, including the triple cartwheel. I'm not talking about stumps.
Yeah, it was a real corker of a match. It really was. And both teams play their part in that low-scoring Grady 80s spectacular. It was a thriller. It really was. Speaking of thriller, of course, today, this day back in history, was when Thriller set the world alight, didn't it? And back in 1982, which became the best-selling album in the world and won a record-setting 8 Grammy Awards. So plenty of good things happened back in history.
Pretty iconic, isn't it? I know you like to get the tunes on early in the morning. That's why I like having you around.
You like the tunes indeed. Hey, do you remember Evel Knievel?
Oh yeah, of course.
Evel Knievel. Well, it was a sad day for a lot of people. This day back in, that's a good stop, gets his body in the way, and they don't take the run. Once again, he wants to stay out there.
There's charging, and then there's this. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
That's really... Yeah, so Evel Knievel today?
Evel Knievel, yeah, back in 2007. He died at the age of 69.
Oh, here we go. This is the top edge. Hanging in the air and dropped. And would you believe it, plan comes together. Almost looks like a swarm of bees has hit the ground, because everyone has hit terra firma. That was a chance, and Hamza Salim Dar dropped on 65.
Yeah, that's what they've been working for. That's the wicket that they wanted, and they don't get it right. Oh dear. Gulrez Hussain and everybody else end up on the deck, because are they going to get another opportunity?
Well, maybe not. Say with these chases, you got to keep everything moving along. It's a bit tough to see at this time of day, the tram line, but this felt like a wide. Let's have a look. See the blue line there. Yeah, that's a wide.
Yeah, it goes right over it, doesn't it?
And Hamza means the first kind of how would I put it? Well, first, we'll see a single here. But he's the third person to win the MVP award. Look at who won it before. Clayton Floyd. You know, guy's played professional cricket, played for the top Netherlands team. Andy Rishton, guy, again, he's been in the professional system. Hamza, he's a genuinely amateur cricketer here in Barcelona and playing in the local competition. It's quite a substantial achievement. Now we got power. And you said, will there be another chance to get him? Well, the way he's batting, I wouldn't think so because he's powerful. Maximo overcover this time. And yeah, two-way player. Offside, leg side, no obvious weaknesses. And could he do something crazy like get 2 centuries in the day?
Yeah, he gave a chance, and when he got his century in the 30s, and it wasn't held, and then I said, that's it. I had the feeling that good players don't give you too many chances, and I just get the feeling that Hamza here is probably perhaps on his way to another century. That will be quite extraordinary. And he's switched on at the moment. You can see what he's trying to do. I mean, I feel a little bit for Faisal Sarfraz as well, because look, he's the number 4 batter. You'd imagine he can bat. But Hamza at the moment saying, nah, I'm not taking singles. I want all the strike. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I just think it makes sense because you feel like you'd pay a run to have Hamza on strike. And I know what you're saying. It's kind of putting all your eggs in the basket, but it's pretty informed basket, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you need 15 and over, you'd imagine if Hamza faces, if you said singles were illegal,
yeah,
and running was illegal, I think Hamza's getting 15 and over plus, right? So that's kind of the calculation, plus the odd wide or whatever. But anyway, yeah, 60 off 24. Hamza just being run out of drink there. Maybe just getting a little fatigued.
Here's a question for you. I mean, you just mentioned some stats there about Hamza. How long before, similar sort of opportunity comes his way that we've seen something like GDC get? Somebody maybe in the Netherlands or maybe South Africa, maybe Australia, that want him to go over there and play some cricket, because he's got to be up there. There's got to be clubs looking at him.
Yeah, you'd hope so. Obviously, the English 11 had a good look at him as well, and that got a lot of press the championship week, playing for Spain. But, right now, arms up, 73, not out, faces up, and, well, it's the closet destroyer, Messam Abbas, to try and dislodge him. And again, I honestly reckon
there was a plan. If it is, he's risky because he's so good on the legs.
But it is the sort of shot that he does miss hit more than his other shots. But it is an easier shot for most people. You ready? Top edge one out there. Trying to bounce him out. Yeah, pitched up, and no single.
You see, I see what you're saying, but I don't think you're turning him down, because he is going to have to face some balls, Faisal, and if you're keeping him off the strike, then when you need him to do something for you, he's not going to be able to. I think if it's early on in the over, you take the single and you're expecting to strike back or get Faisal to hit a boundary.
Yeah, and now he gets 4. So this is what I'm talking about. And a few arms being thrown around in frustration. Yeah, Faisal's main role will be to just be the first man to congratulate Hamza for winning the game. I think that's pretty much what he's there for at the moment, as Hamza Salim Dar moves to walking 677. Karanbir Singh scored 2 centuries in a day earlier in the year for Vienna Eagles. Don't think it's been done apart from that, ever.
Yeah. He did it back-to-back, didn't he? In consecutive knocks.
Yeah. Yeah, true. So this is a little bit different in that Hamza's had an innings in between. Adios, Pelota ball. That's out of here. And Hamza moves into the 80s. Oh, that's gone. Oh,
you can
don't bother finding that one.
You can see where this is going. This is actually a good shot of what we got down there. You can actually see the rows and all. That Grizzly is going to end up there as well. Oh, it's a gunny ball. It's a full toss. Gets absolutely pelted. He's got to get it the pitch. That's the idea. That's why the keeper's up. You're trying to draw him out the crease. And on the leg. Oh, there's something on this,
Maybe pad, maybe glove.
Oh, wow. I reckon.
Can we get a close look at it and then,
I think maybe a bit of glove.
Maybe. Let's have a look. That's off the glove.
Yeah.
It's a really tough chance. I mean, whether it would have been given or not, I'm not sure. But, it's got to go down as a real tough chance. Hundreds up. Hamza gets one back past the bowler, but they've gone the kind of southern crossfield here with a straight fielder. So he will take the single, 84. Now if you're Sarfraz, enjoy your moment. You're not going to get a single here, so you might as well swing away. Last ball of the 7th.
Yeah, now this is where, if I'm the keeper, I go and stand back. Because I'm saying, I'm not serving any purpose here. This is not the wicket that we want. And you just try and stop. I mean, he stops it anyway. But the worst thing here is you give away 4 byes and something. Anyway, he makes a stop. It's the end of the over. It's 101 for 2. And at the moment, we're watching the Hamza Salim show.
Here we are. Yeah, Faisal has an identity crisis, doesn't he? Badalona CC to take on Zohel Ospitalat in match number 20, last match of the day. And the night lights will come on. Let me tell you about Badalona CC. They've won the toss and they've batted. And Aschad Butt, his eyes rolled so far back in his head when the coin didn't fall his way. He wanted to get out there and bat. And so expect Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali to continue their partnership. And they might as well start on 216. That's what they scored earlier.
Yeah, same 2 teams go at it again. That was quite extraordinary though, wasn't it? But you know what happens. We've been there before. And the chances are that both those 2 batters, well, they may not even get to double figures. It's happened before, hasn't it? We'll have to wait and see. Okay, what's going on here? I think, stick with Gurans for saying why not. That rate, by the way, just crept up slightly, going up to 16.
All right, so Hamza on 84. 48 required, 3 overs to go now. False shot. Can anyone get there? They can't. Oh, and a rare false shot this time. Hamza, maybe a bit of anxiety. He takes the single.
Look at the excitement this goes in there. Everybody's saying, come on, catch it. This is the moment. They can't get there now. I wonder if the captain, Taki himself, doesn't attack this as much as he should have.
All right, Sarfraz does get a hit here against Gulrose. And he goes to the sky, similar kind of landing zone here. It'll just be another single.
Yeah, well, he does the right thing. He hands the strike right back. Okay, well, this can't be seeing.
Yeah, back to back. It's the only time we've ever seen 2 centuries on one day. How about some of the names there, though? And it's been a big year for bats, and it's another big shot here as Hamza goes leg side and goes large. Maximo into the 90s.
Into the 90s, Hamza Salim Dar. He made a century earlier, didn't he, when he was 104 not out of 29, helping his team to 190 and getting the win against the same opposition, Royal Barcelona. Is he going to do it again? He's on 91.
Wide. Yeah, I like the idea, though, from Hussain.
Huge moment here. Quite incredible. Barcelona, bring it on. History is what it's all about. Records being broken. Hamza.
Yeah, that's the off speed. I think he turns it down. Okay, fair enough. They've identified that as a shot that he mishits more than others.
Yeah.
And so they're just hoping that one balloon's out there. They've got like a deep forward square leg, and they've got fine leg in the circle. They've got backward square leg back. 2 to come in the over. It probably takes 1 or a 4 or a 6 this ball, and he might get a 4 because this will beat the fielder in the circle. Big chase, and he can't stop it. So Hamza is going to move to 95 with the ball to come in the 8th over.
Well, 95. Will he do it with one big hit here? That's what he's looking to do. They get the runs that they want off the over as well. So at the moment, Hamza turning down all the little singles there with Faisal Sarfraz. Here we go. Is he going to bring up his 2nd century in the day? Hamza Salim made 104, made 1 in the 2nd match, and now he is in the 90s, 95.
Round the wicket is Hussain. Hamza Salim Dar on 95. Short, whacked, 6. And back-to-back centuries for Hamza Salim Dar. Maximo, 101 in 34 balls. 2 centuries in a day for only the 2nd time in ECN history. What a knock by Hamza.
Yeah, look, at the moment, no celebration at all. You know, he's so focused on the victory. The message is out there now. Maybe he will now acknowledge him. Takes the lid off. Yeah, now he does. There you go. There's the stance there for Hamza Salim Dar. It is back-to-back 100s. Maybe he didn't realise. Sensational stuff.
Well, his teammates beside themselves with joy for Hamza. I'll lift the roof off this place if it had one. 120 for 2. But this game ain't done. Safraz is going to face up. 29 off 12. Again, you get Hamza now. He has 101 out of 120.
Yeah.
And how many extras in this inning? So there's been 5 extras. So he has 101 out of 115 off the stick. And who's got the ninth? It's Sharjeel Kaiser.
Yeah, Sharjeel.
And look, I like they've brought the field up here, trying to save the single. They got me wicket in, cover in. And he's knocked over around his legs. Well, Kaiser with a little bit of a surprise ball. It was slung in, and Safraz just looking exclusively for the single. Can't catch up with it. Slides down the leg side, but into the stumps. 120 for 3.
Yeah, one thing that is worth bearing in mind here, look at the bail go there. It's absolutely gone. The distance here, one bail's there, the other one goes flying. One thing to bear in mind, when we did see this before, Karambir did end up on the losing side when he scored
that's true.
the second 100.
The second 100. That's a very, very good observation. And it was Pack Riders that actually pulled off what was then the biggest ever chase.
Yeah.
So Raja Adil comes in.
He was out first ball in the last one.
Yeah, true.
Okay, now 2 national team players out there. We saw both of these gentlemen play a part in the ECS. Kroom once again is losing more money as he
Thanks, Kroom.
puts in.
Kroom is going to be working nights in the diner or something. Anyway, Raja, again, bat on ball, get to the other end. Make it Hamza's job. Oh, but he goes the large one. He thinks about running. Can't run. Wow. So now 29 and 10. And here's the thing. You could be hitting him as well, Hamza, and I can't imagine anyone hitting him better.
Yeah.
But still, when you need to do it, when it gets up and you need 3 boundaries and over, and let's say it doesn't come straight away, and you're turning down singles, I mean, it's an incredible amount of pressure. This game's still on a knife's edge.
Oh, dot ball, gold dust.
Well, they're going to go on contact, and they do. It'll be a leg bite. Did he get a little bit of bat on it? One way or another, it'll get Hamza Saleem Dar on strike inside edge according to the umpire. So Raja Adil off the mark. Corey's in the chat. Hello, Corey. Good to see you with us.
Hi, Corey.
Matthew Rodolfo was the recipient of the membership from Kroom. So, yeah, Matthew, if you like, send us a comment in the live chat. Eastern European Cricket Network. Let us know where you're watching from. Could this be a golden ball? It's up over 3 a ball now. Hamza facing up. 28 off 9 required. And he gets a full toss, and he doesn't really time it, but he'll get 4.
Yeah.
So that kind of keeps him ahead of the game, if you want to call it that, with Hamza at the crease.
That's a danger here, though, Vinny, isn't it? I could understand the plan with the field when the spinner was bowling, but when you go back to a sort of, if you like, a more orthodox bowler, you still, where's the protection on the offside here? There is none, because they're so focused on the leg side. And how many on that leg side?
I don't know if I'd go this angle. He's going around the wicket. This ball, well, I hope it's got its will and testament sorted out, because it might never come back. Here we go. Oh, now does he run? Now, no, they've messed it up. They might as well go.
Yeah.
Hamza knew he should have gone, but then he changed his mind. With the overthrow, they'll get it. And I think that's all to do with trying to get him back on strike last ball, because if he doesn't take a one there, then he's probably looking for one this ball. This way, Raja at least can swing away.
Yeah, this is now what will be the message here. Look, Hamza, he goes up to Adil Raja, and he's saying to him, okay, 1 ball, we're not taking a single, so if you want to do me a big favour and the team a big favour, send it to the boundary.
Raja Adil didn't get given a run, even though the umpire signalled that there was an inside edge on that one. So, last ball of the 9th, Raja to go big. Oh,
he might have kicked it to the boundary.
Well, it shouldn't be. I would have been curious if that would have been a dead ball or not. I think he's probably trying to avoid it in the end. But anyway, it's a dot. They don't run.
He should have avoided it. Should have taken it wide.
Yeah, that front foot got him into trouble, and it got hit on the front foot for good measure. End of the over, and the score 126 for 3 after 9. So they need 23 off the last over. But they got the guy on strike that just might do it. But surely you can't say a team that needs 23 in the last over is a favourite, can you?
No, well, the thing is, this is where I think the tactic of turning down all those singles comes back and haunt you. I still don't believe it's the right call. If it was happening now, or with 10 balls to go, I get it. But they were doing it.
I don't know.
They were doing it in the first 5 overs. It didn't make sense.
I actually think it was smart, because almost all the time that he did it, he got a boundary straight after. So if he was off strike, who knows what would have happened, right? We'll never know. Amir Shahzad, well, he had some control problems earlier today, but right now you better get it right because he's facing Hamza Salim Dar on 106 with 23 required. This is why we love the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket Series. You won't see this anywhere else in the world. 23 to win. Hamza gets a wide down the leg side, make that 22.
Yeah, you don't want to be bowling there. And that's where Hamza loves it. So 23 becomes 22, still 6 balls to go. What a great over that was from Sharil Kazir, by the way. Only 6 came off that last over. That was quite incredible this late on.
Do you reckon Hamza's annoyed Naresh quarter century? Otherwise, he would have been back-to-back on the Hall of Fame. Now he's got Naresh stuck in the middle of the sandwich. Oh, well, that one's gone. See you later. That's almost knocked out the lights. Maximo got away with it down the leg side once it was called, but essentially this means the first ball goes for 7.
Yeah. Why? I mean, when it's a spinner, maybe they had tried to get a bit more joy, but with a bit of pace on it, he'll just flick this away. Well, we might as well leave that out there. It could happen, you know. They got the ball, 16 or 5 balls required.
We've had 3 centuries today, and Hamza has 2 of them. He scored 216 against this side, Royal Barcelona. We're going to have nightmares about him tonight. 16 off 5. And now false shot. But I don't think anyone's catching this. Can anyone reach it? Don't think so. Can he keep it in? No. 4 runs. And that's one place they didn't have an outfielder. So a bit of luck there for Hamza. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, you can't set a field to this. I mean, sometimes when you're on fire, when it's your day, you get the rub of the green as well. And frustration from Royal Barcelona as now it becomes 12 in 4 balls. I said we're going to see an incredible run chase. We've seen one. It ain't over yet. Hamza is out there, and they've got to be now the favourite.
2 out of 4. If he gets 2 out of 4, they win. What a match. Hamza, Hurricane Hamza. There's one in the air, but is it carrying? Don't think so. Can they keep it in the boundary? It bounces on the chalk, and it's out of here. So 4 runs. It's not a 6. That's pretty significant in the end. It will be 4, and that'll make it 8 off 3.
Yeah, well, Hamza Hashim pulls a hammy chasing after this. But where is that fielder? Why are you not got a long on the boundary? Long off on the boundary.
Deep cover, yeah.
2 have to be straight,
8
surely.
off 3, and this is where it's interesting because you have to run. So you can't turn down a 1 now because the dot... Well, okay, no, sorry, 8 off 3.
Could.
Sorry, I thought it was 8 off 2. No, 8 off 3... Wait, he's not running this one. He's having another swing at this one first.
Yeah,
Sorry, my mistake.
He's still, I think...
Getting caught up.
I still don't think... He won't take the single if the single's on.
Here we go. 120. Now it's the highest score of the day, beating Naresh Kumar's 113 in match 18. 8 to win, 3 remaining. And he goes large, and he's going to get 6. Maximo! Well, Hamza is a Category 6 Hurricane now, and 2 for victory. Surely there's no way they can lose from here with Hamza at the crease.
Oh, well, Hamza Salim Dar is almost like he's controlled this match, this innings, from the moment he stepped foot out there.
Well, imagine this is skied. He won't have more pressure on a high ball. 2 to win. Can Hamza finish it off? He sure can. What an innings. What a player. Get this guy a contract somewhere, Rico, because he's doing things we've never seen before on the European Cricket Network. And he finishes this off, pulling off the 149 chase pretty much on his own, doing it with 1 ball to spare.
Oh, well, what can you say? And you're right, people that are watching him around the world, yeah, they'll want to pick him up. Well, they're picking him up. Somebody's got to pick up this guy. He's a sensation. He really is. And we were just talking about his batting, but his all-round game. He's batting, he's fielding, he's bowling. He is something special. And you folks at home, you have seen something special here. It's not often that you see one guy score 2 centuries in the day. Well, he's done it. 132 off 41. It is a victory for the Jaguars, and they do it with a ball to go, needing 23 off the last. And Hamza Salim Dar, quite incredible. Well, we'll go back to that thought in a moment, but let's have a look at this. This is going to be the final match, and Badalona CC, they are 5-0, and they're up against Sahel Hospitalet, who were not able to take a wicket against them last time round when Badalona CC scored 216 runs. The runs that we've seen here today, Vinny, you'll have to tell me how many runs have to be scored in this next match to make it a record-breaking day, because I get the feeling we're going to be right up there.
Yeah, you might be right there, but I mean, what a knock. You just can't believe what he's able to do. But remember, he did give that chance. He was on 65 or 66 that he went.
65, yeah.
Murad, he bowled well, didn't he? Remember his contribution. But he only got one ball when he was on fire, or maybe two balls at Hamza. Felt like maybe that could have played out a little bit more. But Murad did get the 2 early wickets. But Hamza, he was there the whole time. Look, you mentioned it was a calculated risk to turn down some of those runs, but he had supreme confidence that he could catch up, and how, on the way to 132 not out.
Yeah, that's his shot. That's his trademark shot. That you will see him play all the time. The only time he wasn't able to execute it all the time was against the slow spin. So I do like the fact that they tried it. It could have worked out in their favour. But you know what? Sometimes when somebody is so confident and has got so much faith in himself, you sometimes get a bit of the luck go your way, and I think he had a little bit of that there as well. And of course, the catch going down when he's on 65 didn't help matter. But Hamza Salim Dar, what a player, and what a moment this is for him. He's going to get his name up there in the Hall of Fame one more time. This was the wicket that was to go, and that was Faisal Sarfraz that went, but he played his part. I mean, he only made 8, but the partnership he put in there with Hamza and the way that he supported Hamza was key. Well, 1 wicket went, but Hamza kept going. Well, there's going to be some concerns there for Ashmi as well, because I think he pulled a hammy when he was chasing after that. And there you go. There's the moment. Unbelievable. Hamza Salim Dar. Well, we know all about this guy. You know all about this guy. He was the MVP in the Euros of cricket at the Cardamom Oval earlier in the year, and he's showing us once again his true form. And Corey was in the chat as well, saying at the moment, is he not the most informed player in Europe? Well, Corey, I don't think you're wrong there, because he certainly is. He is absolutely outstanding. Just take a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it kind of reminds me of Guravinder's dominance when he scored 156 not out of 178 on this ground. But it was incredible, and that's really what ECN's all about. It's about stories. You got to feel for Royal Barcelona, who gave that a good shake. But Catalunya Jaguar, just with Hamza, too strong. I'll give you some numbers. We've had 1,228 runs today, and that means you need 207 runs in the next game to overhaul one of the days in ECS Switzerland. So
Okay.
I think that's a shoo-in, to be honest, especially if you might get them in one innings, the way that Badalona CC batted. As far as the bowling, you got a feel for Murad Ali, 2 for 19 off his 2 overs.
Yeah.
Another wicket to Kaiser, who I thought bowled okay, but yeah, when it came down to it, they just couldn't silence Hurricane Hamza, and well, he's just doing things that are quite incredible. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes. I'm going to sit out of the last one. I'll be back soon, but Rico will be back with match 20 after the break. When you sound to hear Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company day 4 of this European Cricket Series in Barcelona. ECS Spain has been bringing it, hasn't it? And now we have a rematch of a match earlier in the day in that Badalona CC are taking on Sohail Hospitalet in match 20. Let's get ready for the coin toss. At the other end, we've got Sam Williams with the two captains.
Your call. Heads. Heads is the call. Whoa. It's a tail. Okay, we'll bet first. Lovely.
So Badalona CC won the toss and no surprises. They want to bat. You want to know why? Well, earlier on in the day we saw Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali put on a record European Cricket Series partnership. 216 for the first wicket, batting the whole 10 overs. Naresh Kumar with a century, Omar Ali not far off. Asjad Butt kind of had the look on his face that it's a toss he would have liked to have won, because he actually looked pretty good to me before he got out some spin late in the power play. But look, I think we're going to see Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali again going out there, and I suppose the difference will be, can Sohail take some catches, take some opportunities, because they certainly missed out on some of those in the earlier match. Well, Rico Fool, I've got to say, I have to head off for the weekend, but I'll see you soon. I'll let you take us through this one. News from the toss is Badalona CC, a side that just hit the equal 6th top score of all time on ECN. They'll get the chance again because they're batting first.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Will go well, Vinny. And I know Vinny's going to be, as he said there, away for a few days and doing a bit of work behind the scenes, but he will be back here in Barcelona. Of course, he will be back, because this is where the action is. And if you want action, well, what can you say about that last match? Well, still around this ground, they're all shouting Hamza, Hamza, Hamza. Yep, Hamza Salim Dar bringing up his 2nd century in that run chase and getting a victory for his side with the ball to go to the Jaguars. What a great day it's been for them. 3 wins out of 3. And Badalona CC, well, you can see why. Omar Ali was giving the old batting signal. Well, the way he gave that signal was the way he was batting out there. Now, look, we know what these two did when we saw them last time round. The Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali, they put 216 on the board without loss. And Naresh Kumar, well, he was a guy that scored a century in this match as well. It's been quite amazing what we've seen here today. We almost had a century in every single match. And only Farouk Sohail, he got to 98 and didn't get the century in match number 17. It's been an amazing day. And Vinny Sandu, well, he did tell us that if we see 207 scored, a combined score of 207, then it will be a record day of scores on the European Cricket Network here today. And the chances are, well, certainly Badalona CC, they'll be wanting to get big runs on the board. It's going to be the captain, Asjad Butt, who's not going to hang around this time. He's going to bowl the first over to get guided away. But the field has been set with a wide man at 3rd. Weather's just slightly changed. I mentioned before that there was a few droplets of rain before the start of the last match. And once again, in the little interval that we had, a few more, it certainly got a lot colder. I've got my long jacket on now to try and keep warm. The winds has picked up as well. Kumar gets off the mark. Now Omar Ali on strike. Plays and misses at this one. It's not a clean take by Krum Shazad, who now is behind the stumps. A lot of people just congratulating Hamza as well, Dave and a few others. It's quite an amazing day. And Vinny Costo saying what a win that was. It certainly was quite incredible. It's going to be a wide from Asjad. Chased though still by Omar. Sohail Hospitalet, they want to go back to winning ways themselves. Remember, they won a low-scoring thriller against Catalunya Red the other night. Wouldn't they like to, once again, win this match? This is uppish, but once again, same fielder does the fielding and doesn't let his captain down on his side. So very much a low key start to this match. No real big bombs at the moment. 3 balls, 3 runs. Hit hard, and that's going to beat the fielders. That's nicely played. Naresh Kumar, I was saying this in the last knock that these two had when they put that 260 on the board. I don't think the field was right. They didn't set the right field, particularly to Naresh, who does like to play shots out there on the offside. He's a good cutter of the ball. And this time they do start with a very wide third and a sweeper on the offside. So they've done a bit of homework. 2 men out are on the offside. Punches this away, will take the single, and they're comfortably in. The throw does come in, it's well backed up. Shahzad Khan comes back into the side. He's somebody that that can provide with bat and ball and in the field. Changing the field to Omar, so the sweeper on the offside comes in for Omar. They put a man straight. The long off goes back, and Omar looks to try and go into that area where the field has just come in from, and that's a good captaincy. And also, let's have a chance to look at this. I think Omar gets back, but you might as well ask. If you don't ask, you don't get. Let's see. Yeah, the bat comes down. And Krim Shahzad wants to ask the question. He does ask, and he gets a reply back. The Euros of Women Cricket, 17 days to go. Well, that to kick off at the Khartoum Oval. Certainly excited about that. You can go on to our website, europeancricket.com, and have a look at the fixtures there as well. The Euros of Women's Cricket. And that also will be the end of our quite an amazing season. That's not a bad delivery. It's right on the money. No run. In comes the throw, and now they're going to give the single away. Or are they? Well, a little bit of ping pong action here. Now, they missed this guy, I think, in the last match. And, Imtiaz. So they've got Imtiaz back in the side. You've also seen that they've got Khan in as well. Can they make the difference? What Imtiaz did, he kept it simple. That's a really nice looking shot. It's going to go over the fielder on the boundary. It's going to be 6 runs. Beautifully played by Naresh Kumar. Finds the meat of the bat. It's going to be 6 runs. Imtiaz took 3 for 11 in that win against Catalunya Red. So, first one though, just a little bit too much width there. And this one is over-pitched and will also be worked away to the vacant boundary. And Paulo, there he is, oh Bootsy, showing us how it needs to be done. Paulo's not going to make no mistakes. That's all about the experience. Gets down, puts out the long barrier. There's Shub taking notes in the background. Imtiaz wants to go straighter. Goes with, and this one's hit down the ground. It's going to be 6 more, and making its way maybe into the box. No, just outside. Catches the post. Good, clean strike. Toying with the field, these two. Remember, they couldn't remove him in the first match when they put 216 on the board. Naresh Kumar made 113. Omar Ali, 84. And Sohail Hospitalet in reply got to 94 and lost by 122 runs. That's better. I'll take the 1. 17 off the over. Welcome to everybody, and of course, I know Vinny's not here, but I'm still taking any random questions and anything that you want to know about Barcelona. It's great to have you all on the chat. And of course, if there is anybody new, well, come on board and say hello. Well, say hello. You can say goodbye to this one, though, because this one's going to be Manos. Riba. This will go all the way. 6 runs. It's a good hit. Clobbers that, does Omar Ali. And that over. ends up going magical. 23 come of it. So Imtiaz, well, he does come back into the side, and he'll go magical. This is the way it's looking. Badalona CC pretty at the top, looking to extend that lead. Magic, well, we're going to see Magic CC tomorrow. They also are unbeaten, as are Catalunya Jaguars, who have now taken third spot. Back here, Badalona. Oh no, this is an error. And Imtiaz, things only get worse for him. After going magical, he gets this one wrong, doesn't get it right. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, doesn't get his body behind it either. Bolo, show him how it's done, buddy. Show him how it's done. And as Judd Butt, it's going to be disappointed because he only went for 8 in his first over. And that's 4 off the first ball, off the second. And now he strays down the leg side, and this one gets worked away as well. Just wondering whether there's necessary to have the man sort of standing there in that sort of slip stroke catching position close. You might as well push him somewhere maybe on the leg side and just try and strengthen the leg side field, move him across to have an authentic square and push one back. Still in the power play though, that's the issue. And now this one is firmly hit down the ground. Is going to be 4 more. So this partnership continues to go. Remember, 216 plus. Now, whenever they get here into the 40s already, 43. Just hear the pitter-patter of a bit of rain on the top of the cube. Okay, high up in the air. This is the opportunity. And he gets put down. So Naresh Kumar getting dropped. That hits the hands hard. Kumar dropped on 35. This has been the problem though, hasn't it? Got to take those chances when they're there. And last time around, if memory serves me right, Kumar was dropped probably on 58, 68 and 80. And that's the difference really, I suppose, between the top teams. The top teams don't give you that second chance. And now that one gets mullered as it goes all the way as Omar Ali rubs salt into the wound. Remember, the over started badly for Asjad when there was a misfield from Imtiaz that went to the boundary. Now boundaries are coming fluently. 4, 4, 4, 1, 6. And don't forget the one was a drop catch. Lovely hit. That's going to be 4 more, and the hitting is just sensational. If you don't execute the lines right, look at this. He goes back, gets himself in line, and just the flow of the bat and all the weight going into the shot. Beautifully played. Talking about beautiful, well, we always get a top sunset here. Oh, look at that skyline. Absolutely beautiful, even with the amount of cloud that we got. 1-8 and 2 lots of 23. And just like that, the 50 comes up, 54 without loss. So another high-scoring power play. Who do we go for now? Well, they're going to try Shazad Khan, mentioned here, as well as Imtiaz, come into the side for this battle number 2 between the two sides. Not a bad start. He just rushes Kumar into the shot. Kumar quite happy to take the single. It's a bit of a false throw from the fielder back to the bowler. Shazad checks his field. Remember, out of the power play now, so we've got just 2 men on the leg side of the boundary. And, this one is going to be a chase for one of them. It's going to go all the way. So that man's inside the circle there at square. And if you're gonna bowl on the legs, just works his away. So what have they got now? Looks like they're going to make that change now. So they will go to 3 on the leg side. A square leg gets pushed back. That means backward point comes into the circle. On the offside, you've got long off. And the man at extra cover, which I think you can get away with this maybe with Omar, but not with Naresh Kumar, because he's going on strike here now, and he's a very good cutter of the ball. Let's see if they make the change to Kumar. Keeping an eye on Asjad here now. He's himself on the boundary. He's at long on. And no, they're keeping it the same. And I think Naresh Kumar will like this because he'll take the opportunity to carve this away over the close fielders on the offside. Only extra cover in place. Yeah, that's well bowled, well blocked. Kumar respects the good ball. 60 these two put on already. Full toss and gets hit away and is going to get in the gap of the two men out there. Not a good delivery. And it's going to be manos arriba, 6 más, balle, balle, balle. As this is boom, shakalagya. And after a good delivery, that gets respected by Kumar. I think he goes for the Yorker again, if I'm honest. Gets it wrong. Kumar doesn't. Shorter. And misses out on it. You can see he's disappointed because that was the opportunity to test that field. Dot ball to finish. Kumar already on 43. The Centurion earlier in the day in match number 18. He'll be looking to do it again as the pitter-patter of this gentle rain continues. 4 overs in, 66 on the board. Not a bad over there from Shazad Khan. 12 from it. Can they get a wicket? They haven't been able to get a wicket from this side of Badalona CC yet. Okay, this is up in the air. Ashad doesn't normally drop them, and he won't drop them. And they do get that wicket. It will be Omar Ali that will go. So finally, a wicket does come. And it's taken a long time in coming. 282 runs scored by Badalona CC before a wicket gets taken by their opponents, Zohar Hospitalet. And fortunately for them, they get the right man behind it. As Judd Butt gets the breakthrough. It's the end of Omar. He'll go for 22 of 9 deliveries. And it is Halim who gets the breakthrough. And Halim, the guy who picked up 4 wickets in the player of the match performance, 4 for 8 in that win. The only win that they've had against Catalunya Red. But look who comes out. The man who was just in sensational form yesterday. And of course, it is Suraya Balu. Scored 84 not out and also took 6 wickets in the match against Catalunya Red. And, takes guard. First time he gets an opportunity to be out there today. Strokes this out. The fielding will be done just to the left of me here by Rajesh Azad. Balu off the mark straight away now. Gives the strike back to Naresh Kumar, who's be looking to keep going himself. He's going to, well, I think he thinks about the shot and then shies away from it. Not sure why. There's nobody back there, but he's quite happy to take the wide here from Halim. Firmly struck in the gap, beautifully played. Once again, not concentrating on trying to hit it too hard. He just gets this nicely in the area once. Really nice shot. Gets low, gets to the pitch of it and controls it. Kumar, 47. 2 half centuries, a century. Now maybe another half century here for him. This time he doesn't hold back. It's in the air. Oh, it gets dropped. And it will go for 4. Well, it's not the most convincing way to bring it up. He probably wanted to bring up his half century with a boundary. I think he was thinking 6. He offers a chance and it gets put down. Oh, no. And it's Raza that puts him down. So congrats to Kumar. Another half century for him. But a little bit lucky. This time he's thinking about the 2. I won't take it. I'll take the 1. So Halim It's going to be, oh dear. I was going to say he's going to be disappointed that he doesn't pick up another wicket. He's going to be disappointed that he doesn't make the stop here. So they'll take 2. Kuma will go back on strike. Well, maybe this will work out in their favour if they can take a wicket. Halim to bowl his last in his first. There's cut away, and that's where I think Nosh Kuma can expose this field. He is a very good cutter of the ball. And with the field set as it is here, if he gets some width, he'll do that. 4 more runs. He keeps on going as he moves to 57, and the score into the 80s now, 82. But they have managed to at least get 1 wicket. Of course, we've been talking a lot about this. Well, if Vinny was here, he'll be rolling the 8-sided dice he's got. But, well, one group that I think will be quite interesting is going to be Group F. Pakar Badalona will be back as the Spanish champions. Donnerstad Independence are there as well. Of course, we get a chance to see them tomorrow. That's not a bad delivery. It gets worked away. We'll take just the 1. So Balu negotiates that well and gives the strike back to Nosh Kuma. Kuma has been dropped. It's been dropped twice on 35 and 47. In the air, and this time he clears the man who's out there. Firmly hit. And dare I even think it, folks? Dare I even think it? You know what I'm thinking. You know what my mind is like now. Are we going to see another? Are we going to see another century in this last match, which would mean that we've had a century almost in every single innings? The only time we didn't, not innings, pardon me, in every single match, the only time we didn't was when Farouk Sohail got so close in match number 17, 98 for 31. Could happen, you know, especially with Kuma. He's given 2 chances. He's still there. He's surely, having seen Hamza Salim do it, Hamza Salim Dar, of course, he'd probably think, well, why not? I had a chat with Hamza as well. Look out for that on social media. Sajad Khan strays onto the legs, and this time it's been dealt nicely. No mistake this time from Usama Raza. Balu at the moment he's just being quite content in just playing out the balls and giving the strike to Kuma. This time he wants to charge. Okay, up in the air. Does he get enough of it? Oh yeah, you bet he does. And beautifully played. He's really quick. Look how quickly he comes down to this. Look at the eyes there. And look at the eyes and the head. Beautifully still. It's a really good shot of this. I mean, you can see it there side on. But when you look at it from behind the bowler's arm, look how still and focused he is. Those eyes wide open, glaring at the Grizzly and saying, you know what, I'm attacking you. Puts it away, gets his first boundary. Looking to bring the 100 up maybe in this. The 6 over. Well bowled. He knows he's going to be charged at. And gives the single away. You can see the 2 batters trying to force the fielder to make a throw. It doesn't happen. Umpire calls over. There's that beautiful skyline as the sun starts to come down. Of course, the floodlights are already on as the natural light fading away a little bit quicker than it normally would because of the amount of clouds that we've got around us. But it's absolutely spectacular up here in Montjuic. 97 for 1. Look at that. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Barcelona. And chance, and well, now does he hit this with the ball or the glove? That's the first thing I'm thinking. We'll have a good look at this, maybe from 2 angles. Side on may tell us. That's what you're going to have to look at. So the umpire's got some work to do here. So Balu is the batter. Let's have a look. He comes way out. Now, this is what we need to look at. Yeah, he's out. There you go. No doubt about it. What we couldn't see from behind the bowler's arm because of the angle was whether it was all ball or anything to do with the glove. All ball. And so you see there, that's the illusion there. But the first one we had a look at, and here as well, look, when you have a look at this here, you think, is that ball? Is it glove? But we see the right angle, and it's this one here. And he's gone. So they do pick up a second wicket. And Suraya Balu and drags himself out of his crease. He's going to go for 9. Good work there from Karum. So Karum Shazad behind the stumps. Gets the breakthrough, so they take a second wicket. And it is Mohammed Halim who gets another victim. So he's taken 2 now. And not too many batters did get an opportunity. Hey, how about this guy? This is Riaz Howlada. And of course, we've seen him as the captain of Bengali CC. Good to see him. And an attacking batter. Of course, he's normally leads the likes of Omar when he's playing for Bengali. And a very good bowler as well. Just happy to paddle this away. And they'll just take a single. So he hands the strike back on to Kuma pretty early on here. We can talk a little bit about food here in Barcelona. And one thing that I know, we'll go straight in for the dessert, shall we? Crema de Catalan. Oh yeah. Hit hard. Should be stopped and will be stopped. So nicely done by Kema Shazad. Makes the stop. Just keeps it to one. So nice little period of play here. Now for Sohail Hospitalet. Just slowing the rate down slightly. 100 is up though. Floated up and well, he just guides this away. Doesn't get drawn out of his crease. So plays it with a bit of respect. So Halim. Yeah, Crema de Catalan, it is delightful. And in fact, I mean, it comes in different versions. You can get it when the top has been glazed by sugar. So it's quite a strong, crusty topping. It's a bit like, I suppose, best way I could describe it is as this one bounces. It's like somebody like, I don't know, who would you say? Rafa Nadal delivering an ace. As he absolutely wallops this. And watch the bounce on this. See, the fielder can't stop it. 15 love. You can see James Hunter there and Shubhnavjot Singh. There we go. Better look at that. Having a bit of a discussion there in the background. Yeah, so you can get it with his glaze, or you can get the tarta as well, which is basically it's a pastry. It's almost like short crust pastry, and you got that nata, the creme de nata, and that's creme de Catalan. High up in the air, but this will go all the way. Manos arriba, que guay, que genial. Eso, golpe es muy dulce, como crema de Catalan, see. Yeah, it's a bit like custard. That's the way to describe it. So, you know, custard, so it's like a bit like custard, really thick custard, and then you can either have the glazed sugar, if it's coming in like an oven glazed dish, or you get the tart, which is the pastry, but delightful. If you've never had it, got to try it. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We're going to have a little bit of magic. Well, there's been plenty of magic here today, but Magic CC are going to be informed. We're also going to see Barcelona International for the very first time. They got 3 matches, and Pakakir Badalona will be in action as well as Spartan Hospitalet. So plenty of action tomorrow. 5 matches. I'll be here, and I'm looking forward to you joining me as well. A little bit short, and that's played away beautifully. He got a set. You're going to be looking at the field here, and it looks like you see here that Howlada is saying, well, I'm pretty good at these shots as well, and if you're not going to put anybody out there, Riaz is saying, I'm going to take you on, and they've got to make a change here. It looks like they're going to bring the man who's quite wide, 3rd man, in to sweep. Or are they? No, they're bringing back in, so they're not. They're just leaving the extra cover out there. Oh, God, beautifully bowled. Nicely done. Raza, after being carved away for 4, well, he moves right across his line here. And I think he ends up yorking himself. So, Howlada probably will be saying, how ladder did I do this? Well, this is how. I think he makes it into a yorker. And well bowled. And that's what we're talking about. Get the ball up there. Get it up there, and anything is possible. So well done to Usman Raza. Our ladder will have to depart. Narish Kuma still there. I've got to say, they're doing one good thing at the moment, as well as picking up a few wickets. They're keeping him off strike as Sahil Masand now comes out. Yeah, keeping him off strike, of course. I was already saying could we see another century. The thing is, if this is called a wide, the thing is, if you don't give him the strike, it ain't going to happen. So Masand, maybe under instruction from Captain Omar Ali to give a bit more strike to Masand. Running right across the umpire here. Now the umpire having a chat and saying, hey, don't walk away from me. Come here. Listen to what I'm telling you. I don't want you running right in front of me. And he says, okay. Let's see if he takes note. Raza. And no, he doesn't. And now this is going to be dropped. Oh, dear. Well, I think he does everything right, apart from catch it, does Kamar Shazad. So, opportunity to remove. Another batter not taken. Yeah, in the end, I don't think he gets hands to it. So, well, Masand gets a life. And this one not out. It's clearly off the pad. And also going down the leg side. So, Kuma finally does get an opportunity to face. And misses out on this short one. Okay, opportunity. This is a big moment in the match. And gets a second bite. And he'll take it. Hits the hands hard. Bounces in, bounces out. Naresh Kumar will depart. He'll go for 75. And 75 of 28 deliveries. And now then, is this the opportunity for Sohail Hospitalet to really get amongst them here? Because now we're starting to see batters that we haven't seen too much of. 117 for 4 at the end of the over. So Raza picks up 2 the same way that Halim did. 2 wickets in that over. And he's still got, of course, 1 to go. They're going to go back to Imtiaz here. I don't mind this because Imtiaz, once again, if he gets it right, what he's going to be thinking to himself is wicket to wicket. Oh, look at that. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. There's no way to describe that. And you cannot get tired of that view. And that sun, well, it's coming, as it's going down, it's coming right across us here as well. Okay, that's nicely played. And, yeah, Asjad, quality, top draw, great field of fielding. Yeah, I made a mistake of looking right into that. And now I'm just blinding myself for a moment. But yeah, it's beautiful. I just stick to looking at it in the screen. And keep an eye on that, because I think as that sun starts to go down, I think that that skyline is going to look even more spectacular. New batter who did come out is Ashad. And, he's now taking guard. So Adnan, the wicket-keeper batter. Okay, let's see what he can do here with Masand. Masand already gave a life and got dropped. It's worked away on the leg side. Oh, no. Well, all I can do is really feel here for the bowler and the captain, Imtiaz. I mean, the field is set, the field is right. You're applying a bit of pressure here on Badalona CC, and then you make an error like that, and it's going to be 4 for Arshad. Did miscues this one, a slightly quicker one for Imtiaz. I think he sees Arshad coming down to attack him, so he fires in the quicker delivery. Yeah, some of the things also that are really popular here in Catalonia, talking about food, is croquetes. You'll see them on the menu everywhere. Croquettes. Bit of whip. Hit well. Will he make the stop this time? Yeah, no errors this time from the fielder. So well done. This is, of course, where Mohammed Wasim would have been, the crowd would have been at him in a stadium after the misfield before. Yeah, I mean, I had the other day some cheese ones, and they were great. Yeah, that seems to be the big thing now, isn't it? And you can have with chicken, with a selection of different meats, of course, with the very popular Jamon Serrano here in Spain as well. Imtiaz, last ball of his spell. It's not, you know, because he sprays it down the leg side. Once again, the bowlers bowling around the wicket, going in front of the umpires. I'd like to see the umpires start to get a bit stricter here now. We're coming to the end of day 4, and I think we've seen a lot of these teams and bowlers just not learning. Look at Imtiaz here. This time he's better. That time he doesn't go across. Thinking of 2. It should be out here. And I think this will be out. Oh, well, is the decision being given by, I think the batter knows that. I don't think there was a need for this, to be fair. They want to take on the fielder. Doesn't make the mistake. There we go. Let's watch it again. I think they shout 2 straight away. Say, yeah, we want 2. A quick turn around. And always running into the danger end is Adnan. And, well, doesn't get anywhere near. Interesting technique from Karim Shahzad. Prefers to throw the ball onto the stumps. Now we're having a look at this again. And let's see what we're seeing here. So, let's see the ball released. And, yeah, that's out. And once again, I think they just, because he's got that unique style, Karim Shahzad, where he likes to throw the ball. Sometimes, I think, because depending on the angle you look at it, you're questioning whether he's actually hit it with the gloves or actually with the ball. But he will get his marching orders. So Adnan Arshad will depart for 5. Well, actually 6, because he was going back for the second, wasn't he? So he'll get one of those. 6 or 4 balls once again. And maybe not in true wicketkeeper fashion. Karim Shahzad does get the run out. It was also the end of the ever, so 126 for 5. So we're into the last. Once again, we've got to get the right batter on strike. Remember, I suppose, well done to the umpires, because of course it's the end of the over. So that means that Masand will have to go on strike. Rahman will have to wait. Raza will bowl the last. He's bowled well so far, 2 for 6. And this one is hit pretty well. It will go all the way. Balle, in the zona, in the slot. And, well, I get the feeling that Raza is saying, hey, couldn't we have just kept Rahman up there? It might have worked out better for me. So, looks like when we're going to finish up here, I mean, depending how this over goes. But, gotta say, I mean, Sohail Hospitalet have really come back into this well. 82 came off the first 5, but having picked up those key wickets. Short, goes down the ground again, is up in the air, and it will go all the way. And the look of disgust from the captain, Asjad Butt, as he glares at the bowler and says, what are you bowling now? What are you trying to do? Well, Shubi's trying to keep warm there in the background. Yes. It's short, and he just clubs it, Captain Caveman style, for 6. There's another one, and Asjad Butt can't do anything about this. 3 pelotas, 3 sixes. No hay dos, sin tres. And it is Calypso style here now. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Well, Masand, it's all of a sudden. I was just asking where we're going to get to here, and I must be honest, I was thinking, okay, 140 is on. Have they gone past that already? 150 plus is on now. And this one is up in the air. He gets it over the fielder. Got to be looking to get 2. Got to go back on strike. And he will go back on strike. So, a hat-trick of 6s and a double. 20 off the over so far. Only went for 6 in his first. Masand doing the damage here. Rahman may not get to face a ball. Badalona CC won't mind that. It's a full toss, and this has been hit pretty well and well fielded. Will they go back for 2? I think I'll be trying, because the ball is being thrown at the bowler's end. So as long as you cross, you're going to get back on strike, and Rahman will get a diamond, but he doesn't want a diamond. He says, I don't like diamonds. I'd rather have a go at one myself. Oh, what's going on here? Where's the batter standing? And wow, we've seen this before. Now we see it again. Look, the umpire says, "Okay, you ready?" And the bowler, he bowls in between the umpire and the non-striker. You can't be doing that. And well, it is the end of the innings. They'll take a leg bye. We'll finish on 148. So 149 required for victory. And you know what I'm going to say? Once again, a lot depends on Asjad Butt. Let's have a look at the highlights. Well, once again, it was a bit of pain for Sohail Hospital to start off with, because the two men that did all the damage in the first match earlier between these two, when they put 216 on the board, well, they were at it again. The 50 partnership came up. Catches were being dropped, as Akuma was dropped on 35 and on 47, and you thought, oh no, are we also going to see another century? But it was not to be. They were finally able to break that partnership. It was the captain who took the catch to remove Morali. And then we saw a good bit of work there. We had to watch it a few times to see if Kramer Shazad did get his man, and that was the shot we needed to see. It was the ball and not the gloves, or the pass and knocked the stumps over. And that was a lovely delivery to remove Riaz Haylada. The Yorker length delivery, spot on. It was a fantastic first over. 2 wickets and 6 runs. The problem was, though, they were still dropping those catches. And this one, though, was the big wicket. This was the one for Kuma. And fortunately, the fielder got a second chance as it hit his hands hard. But Shazad Khan, number 13 on his back, was able to hold on to it. This was another one that we're not sure that there was a need to take that. But you know what? What that did do is set up for a very interesting last over, which went magical. And the ball was smashed all over the place. And 22 came off the last, so 148. Badalona CC, they've got good bowling. And their fielding has been exceptional as well. They'll believe perhaps they've got enough runs on the board. Naresh Kumar, 75 from him. Hasn't he had a good day as well? Remember early on, we saw him scoring big runs. He's one of 4 guys up there that went on to make big scores. Well, he was great, wasn't he? I mean, remember early on, as we were talking about, he went on and he scored 100. There was no stopping him, 113, so he scored 75 as well, so almost 200 runs in the day. Got good support, but like the heading there towards the end there from Hassan, that was quite important. He finished with 24 of just 9 deliveries. Bowling-wise, 2 wickets for Halim, 2 for 30. And, well, Raza lets himself down in the last over, doesn't he? When that goes magical, but he did pick up 2 wickets as well. So better from Sohail Hospitalet. And I like the way that Asjad Butt, I think he uses the bowlers better this time round. He puts the bowlers on to take the pace off. He goes with himself higher up the order as well with the ball. So Badalona CC, not quite the record breaking 216 sort of score this time. It's a more sort of a par score, I think. Just over par, 148. It gives a chance, gives an opportunity to Sohail Hospitalet. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, match number 20.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back, everybody, and it's the last innings of day 4 with Badalona CC putting 148 on the board. A lot of people feel that this is gettable, and I think it is, and if there's one man that can make that happen, who hasn't really hit his full potential yet, is Ashjad Bhatt, the captain of Sohail Hospitalet. He will face the first ball, and he's going to be bowled here by... Oh, that's a good seed. Yeah, Masand, who gave them valuable runs there towards the end as well. Don't forget that, an important knock from him. They're hitting a quick fire 24 of just 9 deliveries that helps them get closer to that 150 score. I think Ashjad here, I like the way that he went about things in the last match that they played. He made 27 of 10, but I like that approach from him when he was playing his shots and going for it. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about, go for it. And especially in the power play when you got those fielders up. Nice shot, 6 runs. So that's the start that you want. And a lot of people are focusing on this. Of course, we already said that if 207 runs are scored in this match, then we'll have a record scoring day here in Barcelona. And that means that 59 has to be passed here by Sohail Hospitalet. I get the feeling that they should achieve that. It's a good delivery, just squares up Ashjad slightly, but still, that's good backing up from man that comes into this match as well, Shazad Khan. I think he bowled very well, and he does add some more depth to this side, a bit more depth in the batting. And let's see how he goes about this. He's a strong unit. He likes to hit the ball pretty hard. And Masand will be looking to try and get this ball right up there, full and straight. Get that Yorker length delivery going. Once again, big shout out to everybody who's been absolutely superb here on this historic day in Barcelona. And I know Mr. Kitty's been in the chat, and Kroom has been a legend once again, giving out those free memberships because, well, historic day, 3 centuries we've seen, 2 of them from one player, Hamza Salim Dar. Of course, Naresh Kumar also gets a century and scored 75 in this match. And, well, a spirit of thought for Farouk Sohail, who got so close. He made 98. I mean, if he was to get one there, it would have been quite amazing. Would have been a century in the first 4 matches. Masand, pretty tidy so far. Short, and well, I think this is out. Yeah, he knows it. He's got 13 on his back. Well, hang on a minute here. I thought there was something there. Everybody else thought there was something, but the umpire, he's not convinced. And, oh, Masand is shaking his head. And Sajad Khan, well, maybe that 13 is not unlucky. Maybe is a bit lucky. I was pretty sure there was something on this. And, well, difficult. I mean, look at them. They go up straight away. They're convinced. But umpire Victor remains unmoved. Oh, yeah, I stick with my original decision. But the umpire is in the back spot. He says not out. And this time, Khan says, I think I'll leave those alone and won't play them. Thing is, though, by not playing at them, he's not helping his cause. And you can see Ashjad Bhatt there straight away, the captain, having a chat and say, hey, you got to play those shots. We can't have dot balls here. Dot balls are gold dust. 271 matches now since the golden ball. And how about that, folks? Isn't that sensational? It's magic. And I know a lot of people on the chat saying that view is great. If I could see that every day, that said that they'll be very happy. Well, we see that most days here. Lovely sky here as the sun starts to set. And the floodlights come into full play here. Absolutely beautiful scenery. Really is. You can see downtown Barcelona there. So just the 7 come off the first over, and they need to be going above 15 here. That doesn't help their cause. Ashjad, the only batter to make a start. And it's a guy that we haven't seen too much of. Is Burika going to come on to bowl? I get the feeling here now, Ashjad. I wonder what's going through his mind. Maybe he's thinking he probably doesn't want to take singles here. That not until he gets a few out of the middle and gets a few runs on the board. He wouldn't have been too convinced about the support given to him by Khan at the other end. And gets the swivel on this and gets it over the infielder, and it will be stopped on the boundary. So this time, well, yep, it will stay as 1. I think he wants to come back for 2 here. But once again, I think Khan puts the stop sign up and says he's not going. Yeah, now this is Abhishek Borika, and if memory serves me right, I think he played for Men in Blue. A very good bowler, gets the ball really to see him around. He's had a bit of a haircut though from the last time I saw him. Nicely bowled, no run there this time. Khan does commit, but he gets sent back. That's Omar Ali, gets the throw in, the captain. Looking to keep that 100% record intact. They've got a very good net run rate as well. They're clear at the top of the standings, and another win here, and they'll do themselves a huge favour. There's that slower delivery, a good length as well, but well picked and watched by Khan, so he will hand the strike back to Asjad. Shy of boundaries though at the moment, just the one in the innings, and that was the 1-6 that Asjad hit in the first over. But even then, with that 6, still only went just for the 7. Borika. Firmly struck, but to the fielder. Oh, well. Well, they had a fair number of these misfields themselves, and now it's time for, I suppose, for Badalona CC to give one back. Now, they're normally pretty tidy in the field, so this is a real clanger. And you think he has it all covered. How does that get through? Well, it finds its way. Asjad, he says, I don't mind that. A ball to go in this second over 13, so that helped things. Borika, well, he'll be disgusted with it, but still a good over. And this one's been well struck. And gets it in the gap, and will get 4 runs. 10 of the over, still below where they need to be. The misfield certainly does help, because it should have been just a single, and he would have been bowling to Shazad Khan. Khan, though, will be on strike for the start of the 3rd over. With 2 overs complete, 17 on the board, and that rate starts to continue to climb. Around about 16.5 here now. This is how it stands. As I said, Badalona CC, a really good net run rate, but they could go another 2 points clear of Magic CC. We'll see them in action tomorrow. Catalunya Jaguars, they've done really well today, winning all 3 matches. Up in the air. Has he got enough of this? It will be a chance, and it gets built. And, well, a few double teapots there. That one is a man that came into the side today. Dig VJ. Well, Dig VJ, he probably wants to dig a hole and hide himself for a moment, because he knows he should have taken that catch. They were all lining up for it. So an opportunity, a chance. So Khan gets a life. Dropped on 2. Clipped away, and it's another opportunity. Not an easy one. I suppose you take that in away from the bowler. It's a gunny ball. It gets whipped away hard by Asjad Butt, and it's only a single. So well done to the fielder there, because this comes quite quickly. Don't forget, we're at that time of the night as well, where you still got some natural light. The lights are out there. It takes a bit of getting used to. So he does well there. He makes a good stop, because that was hit pretty hard. Saves 3 for me. Masand continuing his good spell. Upish. This one will go to the boundary. That's a nice shot as Shazad Khan. He does stand and deliver. Gets 4 runs. It's his first boundary. Got to get going here. Got to make the most of this over. It's the last of the power play. After this, of course, you can push 5 men out. So Masand back to his mark. Oh, that's a great shot. That will go all the way. Bolle, manos arriba, arbitro. As this one gets absolutely clubbed. Well, there's still 1 or 2 there that think Shazad Khan is a bit lucky to be there. It was a big appeal for caught behind, which Victor, the umpire, said no to. And now he's trying to make the most of it. So good shot. 6 runs. They're trying to get a move on here. I think this is an important over to try and stay up with that rate. Another boundary would do nicely here. So Masand, after a good tidy first over, only 7 came from it. Khan opening up, looking around here at the field. So making a slight change here. Looks like 3rd man is coming in, and they're putting an interesting choice. Long off back, and a sweeper comes in place on the offside. Miscue, and he wants one. Oh, a good throw here, could be in trouble, and it's overthrown. All he had to do, I think, here is get it into the keeper's hand. I think he goes the aerial route here, the fielder, because he doesn't think he can get through the traffic. There's a bit of rush hour, isn't there in the middle? Opts to go long, overcooks it. I think the batter probably does make it back. Last ball off the power play. And is that shorter delivery, gets the dot ball in. And a bit of gold dust to finish with. 29 without loss, and that means that the rate required again continues to go up around about the 17 now. You can see the like-for-like power plays 54 compared to 29. I suppose the only thing going for Sohail Hospital at the moment is that they haven't lost a wicket. Asjad is still there. Khan has started to find his rhythm with a couple of boundaries in that one, a 4 and a 6. But still, plenty of bowling options to come. Omar Ali himself will probably maybe save himself for a little bit later. I wanted to try and go for perhaps a little bit of spin here. We haven't seen, I'm still quite amazed that we haven't seen a lot of spin used in this series. I know the little maestro, Gurung, he bowled very well. Well, there's the man who had the opportunity to take the catch. He put Khan down on 2. So Digvijay will come to have a bowl. I think he bowled very well. It's a very tall chap, left armour as well. Gets played away. Not quite. Oh, what's happened here? And they will take a couple. It looks like the fielder was going after this. Actually, I think he's trying to stop it and ends up giving it a bit of a boot, does he? Let's see this. Is this a bit beating the offside trap? Oh, yeah, it is. Look at the skills there. Well, we are in Barcelona. Plenty of footballing skills on offer. Oh, goes for the big shot. I think it was there. And doesn't get himself in the right position. Just needs to get that little movement across outside the off and then go for this. See the wicketkeeper ready to pounce is Adnan Arshad. Well bowled again. Yeah, I like the look of Digvijay when I saw him in the last match. Doesn't try to bowl very quickly. And because of his height, he goes, keep an eye on how wide he tends to go. Goes pretty wide and gets that ball to drift across. Just watch here. This time it's the straighter one. This one will be called a wide. It doesn't really, because he goes straight on this time, he doesn't angle it in. Just catches a bit of the wide line. So he'll have to bowl this one again. Asjad, the captain, under pressure. He knows he's got to get a few big shots in. Oh, well. Tries to give himself a bit of room to cut this. I don't think this is there for the cut. And also, it's a risky shot to play. There's the sweeper out there. He almost edges it straight to into the gloves of the keeper. This time tries to give himself a little bit of room going outside the legs. But just another single. So this is just the over that Badalona CC needed to once again to keep that rate going upwards. It goes past the 18 mark here now. We think here in Barcelona, sort of 20 is the point of no return. Shorter delivery, and he gets away with it. Not expecting that at all was Khan. Slightly shorter, quicker, ends up being a dot. A fantastic over, as well as a fantastic bit of scenery there. As we have a look at downtown Barcelona, only 4 runs off the over. 4 overs complete, 33 without loss. And I think it's that time here now where both these batters, I think Asjad will probably be talking to Shazad Khan and say, look, we've still got batters to come. It doesn't look like you're clicking. You're really going to have to go for this. And he himself is 20 of 13. It's not the strike rate that you need right now. So both the batters, I think it's make or break here now. So right, we either go for it or we don't, especially with that rate. Just a tad under 20 required per over from here on in. They're still given a 2% chance, though, by the win predictor. And at this point, you can see there on your screens, Badalona was 66 without loss. Next bowler comes in. And that's a good hit. It's in the slot, isn't it? That's what he's waiting for. A lovely shot from Asjad. So Ali comes on to bowl. He goes for the money. He gets it slightly wrong. And that's all it is. If you don't get it right, if you don't get it right up there, if it becomes a half volley, good batters will put it away. And that's why we've seen so many runs scored here in Barcelona. Could this be the over that gets Sohail Hospital back where they want to be? It's a very similar delivery again, but this time you see, doesn't move his feet. He needs to go across. I think you'll know this. Feet, see, 1 foot goes across, but the whole body doesn't move. So he's got the right idea. He knows he's got to be going across and hitting straight. Leaves himself too much to do. So dot ball. Dot ball's what hurt. Yeah, Hazard back to his mark. See if he does something different here. Will he go very much the same? And it's high in the air. This one will go all the way as well. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And I think this coming round the wicket for a right-hander. He's sort of bowling into the slot. Asjad gets a little bit of width to work with this time as well. And he absolutely clobbers it. 6 more. So 2 Maximos in the over. Trying to get things going. Trying to get a move on here. Hello to the likes of Christopher Ward, who's in the chat. Hello to Cosmic Nana as well. Great that you can join us. This one gets played away. Single is the shout. Yeah, now this is where, when I was talking about, this is where Sajjad Khan has to play his part now as well. It's a good start to the over with those 2 sixes. 13 have come from it. 2 balls to go. Remember, they're needing 20. So, Sajjad Khan got to play his part as well in this partnership. Worth 46. That's the difference, you see. That ball to Ashad Butt disappeared for 6. Ends up being a dot. We haven't seen this yet in Barcelona. We haven't seen a tactical retirement. I'm just wondering if Ashad is thinking, especially with Khan going at run a ball 12, whether this is a time to deploy it. Maybe he gives him this one delivery. It's a brave move to make. Nobody likes it. But if you're thinking about winning and staying in this contest, you've got to make some hard decisions. Okay, high up in the air. Well, he'll change his mind now because that was right in the slot. But once again, similar to what Ashjar did, he hits right through it, gets it right, and he gets a chance to stay alive. 6 runs off the last. It's a productive over. It goes for 19. The score moves to 52. 52 without loss. As well, we remind you with the upcoming events, of course, when we finish proceedings here, we will be making our way to Cartama, staying in Spain in the beautiful province of Andalusia. We will be in Malaga at the Cartama Oval for the European Cricket Championship, the women's version. Really looking forward to that. I tell you, somebody else is really looking forward to it, and it's a great pleasure for him to join me in the box. Well, we did see that James Canto was making his way here in Barcelona earlier. We've seen him walking around the pitch. We saw him in the firing line as well. And now he joins me in the cube. James, welcome. That, I think, could be out. The umpire is going to put the finger up. But James, well, you come in at a good time for Badalona CC as they lose the wicket of Ashjad Butt.
Yeah, thanks for the invite there, Rico. Big wicket for Badalona CC to pick up there, but the form batsman at the moment. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a task too far today for Hospitalitat. I can't pronounce that properly, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that no doubt about it. And I was going to say pace off for me. I'm quite surprised we haven't seen too much more of the slow bowling, but I've liked this bowling from a man who I think has a splendid name as well. And of course, it is VJ, DJ VJ. He's right on the money, gets the decision. It's going to be the end of Ashjad. And with the score on 52, with that wicket gain, you just get the feeling that with that wicket gain, that Badalona CC are looking to continue their unbeaten run.
Yeah, I was liking him that last over as well. Just that height of his, that wiry frame helps him get the extra bit of bounce on these batsmen. It's causing a bit of trouble here.
Played out on the offside. Now the chase is on. Should be able to stop it here. But yeah, and Dig VJ doing his job. Now, how excited are you for the conclusion of this tournament? Of course, and going back to Cartama for the women's version of the Euros. I think that's going to be quite exceptional.
Yeah, back to our second home. It was always exciting to do an event for the first time as well. Okay, great, we've done ECC before, but to do the women's version is really exciting to help grow that game as well. You know, some quality teams are going to be there. Still just waiting for the English squad to come through. I hope she should have that tonight. But it's going to be some good competitive cricket down there. And yes, it's looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. It's going to be exceptional. And of course, it's going to be not only the last event from us for the year, but it's kind of the timing of it is pretty good as well, as it leads us up to the Christmas break, right on Christmas week. I think it's going to be pretty festive as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure everyone agrees the timing's pretty good when you leave your family to do chores right up to Christmas. But yeah, no, should be great fun down there.
Some nice shots being played here by Sajid Khan. First of all, he shows that he can play pretty powerfully on the leg side. And now he plays quite a lovely cut shot there. So, see Dick Vijay just losing his line slightly, a little bit short. And this is what you need now with the wicket of Asjad Butt going. Somebody's got to step up. And Khan looks like he's the man.
Yeah, you know, we were calling for Khan to retire a few balls ago, but he's turned it around since that last 6 he got. And a much-needed knock for him there, but still maybe a bridge too far here.
Well, what about that, the sun setting there? I mean, that's, this could be another, I mean, it's worth a shout, you know, because he goes quite low. I know he's hitting his body. It's a question of whether it's going to go and hit the stumps.
Take another look at that one. It looked pretty decent shout.
He goes right across. Where's his impact? Maybe
a bit too high.
Yeah, the height. So he's on his way up. Good call there from the umpire in the end. It's the end of the over. How about that, James? It's worth being here just to see that, right?
I think that doesn't do Barcelona a service, though, you know. There's a lot more beauty in Barcelona as well. As nice as the sunset is.
Yeah.
We've got to find some... send the camera crew out somewhere else for a better shot.
Where do you want them to go? Downtown, maybe? Yeah, no, you are absolutely right. Barcelona, it's a beautiful city. But in terms of this time of night, us being up here at the top of this hill, to be able to look down and see that, it just looks absolutely amazing. That's fantastic. And I think one thing, I thought you were going to say the camera doesn't do it justice, because when you look at it properly out there, I mean, it looks just fantastic. It's this it's like a line of orange and yellows as it goes all the way across there. Okay, who's coming on to bowl here now? In comes the charge, and high up in the air, opportunity. Will they take it? No, it doesn't carry. I think he's a little bit late maybe picking this up, but it is Suraya Balu. Now, this guy was sensational yesterday. Took 6 for 10. So Balu goes back to his mark. So they hold on to him to be bowling here. So this is the battle here now, as Khan has got to keep on going. Karum Shazad is out there as well. He's somebody who doesn't shy away from a challenge. So here's an opportunity here. And I think the key thing also for Hospitalat here is to try and, well, they've got to keep going, and that will help. Yeah, that is a shot. That will sail over the 6 runs. Well, yeah, he's ending up over there. Nicely hits it on the up, and that's the power. These two, they can get going. They get this partnership going. They're in with a shout here. They've got to go something. They've got to go magical after magical. But shots like that will certainly help.
Yeah, love that one. Just waited on a bit and absolutely smoked it over the offside. Clean as you like. Just needs a few more of those there. It does help the cause. Umpire signals it there.
Goes for that slower delivery. But maybe the pace does fool the batter, but he doesn't get the line right, so he's going to have to bowl it again. Another extra. Oh, they'll take as many extra balls as they can get.
Do you know what I was thinking, Rico?
Tell me.
I'm not sure, but is this the first time we've commentated since you very first commentated?
You know what? It's funny because I was thinking the same thing. I get the feeling that it is, and that means that's what we were talking 4 years ago, right?
Yeah, 2000. Was it the January event, the test event, or the one in March in 2020?
Was it the January event, wasn't it? But no, March. You're absolutely right. It was the March event. All right, will he stop this? He should. And oh dear. Goes with the back heel, and he gets it wrong. So that's Dick Vijay, who once again has another mare in the field. Does everything right. He doesn't want to get his hands down. He tries the back heel, gets it wrong. So that's going to be a boundary. Yeah, it is. And of course, that was, of course, at Sporting Alphas.
Yeah, very first ECS event we ever did. Not sure what we called it. Did we call it ECS Alicante or ECS Alphas Del P or?
Yorker length, but I think this is going down on leg side. No is the call from the umpire. I think is the correct call, and quite rightly you can see there Khan is saying, no, I don't want to take the run. I want to stay where I am. Yeah, clearly missing.
I think that's even pitched outside of the leg from there. over the wicket.
Yeah, we had some fun there. Of course, you were Santiago then, because we were in Spain still. So James, of course, in Spain is known as Santiago. So, yeah, welcome back, Santiago.
How many matches have you done since then?
Oh, well, enough to know that that one was a good delivery. That's the slow ball that he tried earlier. He got it wrong. This time it's full, it's straight. There you go. There's the chuck there, fut there from Balu. That's a good delivery, and that would have got a lot of batters out. It's clever. It's right up there. Shazad gets beaten by the slow ball. He'll go for 38 or 20.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably all she wrote right now. Did a good job there to take a bit of pace off of it. When you got the batsman swinging everything at it, it's always going to win.
Yeah, nicely done. How many matches now? Well, I reckon approaching 2,500 now. 2,500.
Yeah, if I had my computer here, I could actually tell you, but it's over there. I'll tell you tomorrow.
You tell me tomorrow.
Something for you to look forward to tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be looking forward to it. That doesn't look good though, does it? 100% now, Badalona CC, and I think the reason for that is because they're needing 23 runs here on in from here. Look, you still got these. I mean, Latif, he's no muppet. He can hit the ball pretty well. Shazad is out there as well, so they're just going to go out there and go for this. You've got nothing to lose here. Go for it. Try and stay up with it. But of course, Balu, he's a very good bowler, and this one is a quicker one. Sort of, I think it might just catch him with the inside part of the pad there.
Yeah. Hope he's got a thigh pad in there. Oh.
I don't think he actually goes for it, but he's well within his right. But I think over was probably already
Give him a
called.
break. You just hurt the poor guy. He's limping around now. He's not wearing his inner thigh pad. And then you go to run him out while he's in pain.
This is what's coming up tomorrow. First time we're going to see Barcelona International. And word has it that somebody we know, Max By, will be playing for Barcelona International. So looking forward to seeing him with the ball.
Couple of people we know, Sriram. I don't know if you've done an event with Sriram yet. Were you in Dresden?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was.
The Sriram's in the squad as well.
Okay, so good luck to those guys. I know that Maxi has been here practicing a little bit, so we're going to see them for the first time on the European Cricket Network. And Magic CC are going to be in action tomorrow as well. They're a team that have been unbeaten, as have, the 2022 European champions. Pakake Badalona in the air, catching chance, and it gets put down. And for a moment there, I thought there could have been a bit of a collision there between the two players, but it's an opportunity. It doesn't get taken, and Latif, he gets a life.
Yeah, lucky there wasn't a big collision there. Yeah, Maxi's off to India soon as well. I think he's going over there for Christmas, so nice to say goodbye to him before he heads off. As this one smoked to the leg side, easy as you like. 6 runs.
Well, that's the way it goes, isn't it? You get given a chance, and this time has been clobbered pretty well. That's nicely struck. That's what they're going to do. So Asim Latif, he will get off the mark as he sends that one sailing into the night skies here. Well, what a day that we've had. I know that you weren't here right from the start, but I don't think I quite remember a day like this. I mean, the amount of runs that have been scored. So we have now, as we've gone over the 59 runs here in the reply, it's the most runs that we've ever seen in a day on an ECN event. It's quite unbelievable. And Barcelona always delivers.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that before. So what was the previous record? Because that first match when I was here, one team puts on 200. That always helps.
Yeah, I think the previous one was here in Barcelona. I think it was here, obviously, the end of last year, and I think it might have been the one where the 229 was set, as this is another one that will sail over. So there's 6 more runs. So, like I said, these two, I mean, they're hard hitters, Latif and Shazad. They're not going to give up. But, yeah, I mean, when you look at the scores, I think we had 2 matches where we had over 300 runs scored, and that was quite sensational. And yeah, I mean, the runs galore in Barcelona, and of course, centuries as well. What about Hamza Salim Dar scoring 2 centuries in a day?
Not too shabby. I think maybe it's been done once before.
Yeah, it was done by Karambir, wasn't it, in Austria, where he scored 2. He scored 2 back-to-back, and in one of those, he ended up on the losing side. And we thought maybe the same feat could have been there for Hamza, but he made sure he got the victory. And that's a nice looking shot as well. So just showing Latif that it's not all about hitting it one side. That's a good shot. So 4 more as Abhishek Bukhara coming in for his second. He's been a little bit expensive here.
But yeah, it's quite, I mean, it's definitely a batsman's ground, this one. This wicket as well, as far as sort of temporary wickets go, I think this must be the best one that I've seen. It's just how level it is, how wide it is. They've done a good job here, and
He's a little bit disappointed with himself. But again, look, how many times have we said this, James? Bowl it full, straight, Yorker length, and the same way that Balu did earlier. Abhishek Borika gets it right, is on the money. Once again, I think it's a slow ball. You can see he's disappointed, Latif. And he was looking good. He was playing some nice shots, and he wasn't hanging around. But he's going to go for 16. And ball number 5, too hot and spicy for him. 2 6s and a 4 before he has to depart.
Yeah, that's a shame. He was feeling it out there, and you can see he's disappointed to go off. Good little knock there. But again, just too much for him to do at this late stage. Gives a new man the chance, though. Shazad comes out. A couple of overs left.
Yeah, there's a new guy coming out. See what he can do here. Is Raja. But I agree with you. I like this pitch. I mean, okay, a lot of people would say, well, is it a little bit batter friendly? Yeah, maybe. But it just means that bowlers have to use all the tools available to them. And a slower ball pitched up works a treat, doesn't it? We've seen that here already. You've got to be smart. You've got to pitch up. And I think fielding is key as well. You've got to take the chances when they come your way. This one will be a wide. He goes for that Yorker again, but yeah, sprays it down the leg side. Yeah, good call there from the umpire. But it's played well. But I'm with you. I think every time that we've come here to Barcelona, they've got this pitch better and better. Remember the first time we were here, the first couple of times, it was pretty narrow. Now it's nice and wide. It plays well. It's not moving around. So top work, and yeah, hats off to someone like Roberto, the groundsman, who's done brilliantly well. Just going to catch a bit of that line. So Borika, who's trying to finish with a dot, and he's gone down the leg side. Now too far down the offside. Maybe he'll get this one right in the middle. Yeah,
and also credit to Imran, Jaime, and Nadeem, who've put a lot of work in to get all this ready, and a lot of the local guys that came down to help for the ECIs. As we see this one sail out into the baseball stands. You know, they put a lot of work, a lot of time in this, a lot of passion. They really care about this event, so really appreciate the work that they've done along with Cricket España. I saw John Howden here earlier today. We went for a walk down to the where the new women's ground is being built. So soon to be a women's and kids youth ground.
Yeah, that's
down there as
just
well.
down the hill, right?
Yeah, just down the hill
to the right. Yeah,
supposed to be finished next month. Dreaming.
Well, we are in Spain, and you know the mañana attitude, but it will happen. And when it does happen, it would just be another marvellous stadium to be here in this sort of Olympic part of Barcelona. Of course, was famous back in the summer of 1992. But yeah, can't wait for that. And of course, that will once again open a lot of doors. And of course, women's cricket here growing hugely. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Spanish women in Cardiff.
Yeah, not long now. A couple more weeks before we're heading back there. Spain, we've got Spain, England, Netherlands, Austria,
and Italy.
Yeah. I think first up's Italy, Spain, I think. So it should be a good matchup there.
Balu coming into bowl, he's second. And it needs to go big, and well, that will help. Bolle. I think this might be another one that ends up on the top of the nets. Well, there was 2 there earlier. Now, are we going to get 3 in a row? But okay, they need a big over here. Remember, they've got to go wild. 40 required of 11 deliveries. Well, that will do nicely, Balu. I think he's better off just sticking to his slower deliveries.
Yeah, unfortunately, the new ground won't quite be big enough for the men's. It'll only be around 40-metre boundaries. But it will have a permanent wicket, so they won't... Keep your eyes on this one, Rico.
Yeah, well, this one goes to the side of us. And well, nice hit. 2 balls, 2 sixes. This match is not over yet. They believe, Sahal Hospitalet, they believe we're in Barcelona. Anything is possible. And right now, Krum Shazad looks like he's coming good at the right time. Balu, 2 balls, 2 sixes.
You're right here, Rico. You know, if you get us down to 24 off the last over, it's anyone's game. So these are going to be some interesting few balls in this over.
And this one is going to be a chase as well. Andre, Iba. He's got to try and come back for 2. And they don't. Well, that's a real surprise for me.
Yeah, I mean, wait a minute though. Shazad, 1 ball, 6 runs. If he keeps going at that rate, it's an easy game.
Yeah.
We finished in 6 balls.
I guess so. You're right. Yeah, Raja. He says, hang on a minute. Don't worry about me. And it's almost like you can see that Kurum's saying, yeah, you can do it. Well, both of Shazad's here trying to make it happen. Okay, in comes Balu. Now to Raja. Good delivery. Full straight Yorker length. I think this might catch a little bit off the bat as well. But that's what I'm talking about. If you execute it right, if you get that Yorker length delivery, no matter who the batter is and no matter how good he is hitting it, you're going to do damn well to get anything on that. Is another wicket. And more importantly, James, is a dot ball.
Yeah, no, you're right. That was an excellent delivery. Nice full on his toes there. And yeah, probably the previous ball should have come back for the second, had the more in batsman on strike. You're right. You know, you can't give away runs at this point of the game.
Yeah, Arslan Nazir comes out. Can he be the hero? And, now he knows what he's got to do. He can't hang around. And the thing is here, I like a lot of people probably thinking, okay, maybe get a single and get Shazad on the strike, but that doesn't help you. That single really hurts you. And what are they needing here? 33 of 8 deliveries.
No, you really want 2 boundaries here, then leave Shazad on strike for the next over. Yeah, I mean, if they can get a couple of 4s, 25 with the last over, still a stretch, but anything can happen. Oh, instead he's gone.
Well, it's perfect delivery to a new batter. And you can see the celebration there from Balu. Chog there, Fateh. He goes. Oh, he had a sensational day yesterday, didn't he? Took 6 for 10 and then went on and scored 84 not out in a player match performance against Catalunya Red. And now, just when his captain needs something to happen, Omar Ali, he turns it on. Perfect delivery, Yorker length. And of course, the batter, you got a feel for the batter, has to come out, has to go for the big shot. He can't execute it. Another wicket goes 116 for 5 with a ball to go in the 9th. Well, we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, this one's had everything. 2 big 6s and now 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, 33 runs still needed. I think it's going to be a bit tough. But, you know, I was watching that first innings from the other side of the field. There are quite a few the fielding team just let go, you know, slip through the legs for 4.
Yeah.
On a outfield like this where it's as smooth as anything, you got to stop those. If they're chasing 130 here, you know, game on still. But 145, 149, yeah, too much.
Yeah, it's too much. And I think, there you see, Karim Shazad, I think he does the right thing and doesn't take the single because he believes, and he's quite right, that he's got to be in strike for the last over. But it's going to have to be something quite sensational. We need a supersonic finish, 33 they need. But I will say this, I think we have had probably 4 supersonic overs in the day. So it's still possible. All depends what happens this next ball. If it goes to the boundary, if it sails over for 6, game on.
Yeah, I think we got 41 in an over in Malta last week, so stranger things have happened.
Yeah, indeed. What's your plan? Yeah, what's your plans here for tonight? Then are you going to venture and sample some of the old pinchos and tapas here in Barcelona?
I mean, it's be rude not to.
It's got to be done. Got to go down to the old tapas street. I must admit, I went down the other day and it was fantastic. And it's great to see that everything all still back up and open. As this one gets worked away, so okay, it's a boundary. They stay in it with it, I suppose. And it's about hitting every ball to the boundary. Naresh Kumar, the man who has scored a century here today and then followed it up with 75 in this match coming on to bowl. He knows he just needs to try and get a dot ball in here. Okay, what's the rate here? 29 off 5. Yeah, I mean, of course, the last time that I was here and we went to the tapas area, of course, we went there one day and then COVID happened and everything got shut down. So it was great to be back there. And that will help because that should be a wide. And, well, why they're running? Oh, crazy. This is just crazy. Why do they run this? Well, you tell me about it. And you can see Karim Shazad, he can't believe that he's been made to run here. If I'm him, I'm not moving. I'm staying put.
It's a classic of I just want to be facing as many balls as I can. I'm true. He's a tail ender, though. He just listens to the experienced batsman. So he hooks that one up in the air.
Oh, well, that is outstanding. What a catch this is. And it is Balu who takes the catch. Well, Kamer Shazad, he said, I'm going to be the hero. I want to get the strike. So he nicks the strike from Karim Shazad. Then he goes with a big shot. And for a moment, I thought maybe he is going to be the hero. But he ain't, because the hero is Balu. Not only has he taken 3 wickets, he comes over and he takes a Superman catch.
Yeah, great take. It's always not easy when you've got your teammate coming towards you as well. You're never quite sure if he's going to get out the way. But he committed 100% to that and made it look easy. Yeah,
he made it look easy. And with that, you've got to be said, it's basically all over, is done and dusted. Because now, what's the required rate here? Needing 27 or 4 deliveries. As long as there's no balls or anything like that, well, this one is just going to trickle away to the covers for a single. So we're coming to the end of what has been an incredible day. It's been a bumper-packed day of action, entertainment, and a bit of drama as well. This is another opportunity for the fielder to take the catch. It gets fingertips to this, doesn't hold on to it, does stop it getting to the boundary. And, well, that's going to sting a little bit. I think that's a Rise Hadler. It gets down, saves the boundary. I think he would have loved to take the catch. It would have been another magical moment on what has been a stupendous day. It's been a record-breaking day when we've seen more runs scored in a day of cricket on the European Cricket Network than ever before. And we said it at the time, James, come to Barcelona and see records broken.
Yes, indeed. I'm pretty happy being here, liking what I see. It was nice and warm earlier, but yeah, some incredible display of cricket here. So he finishes this one down to fine leg. Well, thank you, Rico, for having me here. I'm going to let you wrap up.
It's been absolutely wonderful to have you here and see you around the ground. And, of course, look, you know, we often feature and talk a lot about the work being done behind the scenes with some of the guys here, like, of course, our ECN crew who are working tirelessly here, Sam, Samir, Paolo, Diana, Sherban, Mihal, and of course the Federation. But sometimes we forget to say thank you to the likes of yourself and everybody else in the office that works very hard. So before you go, I want you to give a shout out to everybody who does the work behind the scenes as well.
You just laugh at me when a ball almost knocks me out while I'm on the phone to Judith. Me and Judith were talking about serious cricket stuff. The cricket gods didn't want to hear about it. They almost tried to strike me down. You and Vinny just replayed in super slow-mo, but no, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, everyone at the office working very hard. You know, it's non-stop, 24/7 go for us. But I really appreciate the work you guys do out here in tough conditions often. And yeah, hope to see you around more.
Yeah, well, it's always great to see you at an event, James. It always is. And always good to... I've got to say, all right, did catch you out with that one. You didn't know it was coming. But the one that you did see coming, you made a really good stop. So your fielding has improved. Is a lot better than when we saw it back in Austria. These are the matches coming up tomorrow. We're going to see a bit more magic in the air maybe tomorrow. Well, Magic CC are going to be back. And also, Pekka Badalona. Let's see the highlights here. And, of course, thank you very much to James Cantor for joining me. It's always a pleasure. Let's have a look at these. Well, there was a few errors in the field, which did help the cause for Sohail Hospitalet, and while their captain Ashad Butt was there, and also I suppose Shahzad Khan, when he did get going, they were always in with a shout. There were some big shots being played here today on what has ended up being a magical day in Barcelona. I know some of you need to get away pretty quickly. Now, we'll say thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network, and don't forget to join us here tomorrow. It's been an absolute pleasure. For those of you that don't have to go away too quickly, remember, we will have the end of day highlights for you as well. And big shout out to, of course, our media partner, Spring Productions, for all the excellent work that they've done. Well done to Elvira, Maria, and Dennis, who are at the ground here today, and this is having a well-deserved day off. Well, no doubt we'll see him tomorrow. But really, back to the action, and they were always in this. That was the thing, while batters were going out there and clubbing the ball to the boundary, it was always on, wasn't it? That was a big moment there, though. Latifi came out, scored a quick-fire 16, and he would go. You can see he was pretty disappointed about it, because while he was out there, there was always the opportunity. And then Karim Shahzad thought, okay, it's my turn to get going. He played some good shots as well. But look, we talk about this all the time. What changes matches? The lines that bowlers bowl. And we saw the Yorker-length delivery up there doing the job. I think we saw two there from Sriya Balu, who bowled really well. And even Naresh Kumar gets it on the money when he needs to. And then, how about that Balu? Balu. You have to say there for Balu, who takes an excellent catch. Love is in the air there from Maria as well. And from Elvira, maybe from Dennis as well, Spring Production team. And, well, certainly that sky is worth shouting about. And, well, love is definitely in the air when you have a look at that. Absolutely sensational. There's a scorecard. So Hello Hospitalet, they threw everything at it. They wanted to try and get there. But yeah, I think as James touched on, you just think there may be something like 16 runs probably given away in the field. That could have made all the difference in this one, because in the end, they go down by 19 runs. Good effort, but couldn't quite get there. 33 from Ashad Butt. Once again, still hasn't kicked into his best. From Shahzad Khan played his part there as well, with some good cameos from some of the other batters on the bowling front. Surya Balu, probably not his best spell of bowling, but 3 wickets and a great catch from him as well. Well done. And well, now an opportunity as we look at that stunning view for me to say a very big thank you to everybody here at the ground. I gave a shout out earlier, of course, to the ECN crew here. The Blue Army do a fantastic job. And a big shout out to everybody that works behind the scenes. James Cantor rightly said a big thank you to the Federation. I was talking about Roberto and the ground staff that do a superb job here as well. Well done to everybody. And look, I want to say a big thank you to the umpires. You know, quite often we don't talk too much about the umpires, and we don't talk much about them here in Montreal as well. Why? Because they do a good job. Outstanding work from the umpires. I like the way they work together. And of course, a big shout out to Sam Williams as well, who was the tournament referee today. Tyrone will be back tomorrow from his break. I'm pretty sure he did have a good day off as well. Been a great day, and it's been a record-breaking day. What can you say? It's not often that I'm standing here and I'm talking to you about a day where we saw 3 centuries, 2 of them from one guy, Hamza Salim Dar. He, of course, was the MVP at the Cardamom Oval in the ECC, and you can see why. He was just outstanding, stunning from him. Also to Naresh Kumar, he had a good day as well, gets a century, and also scored 75 in that last match. And well, we almost did see another one, but unfortunately Sahel, he just fell short on 98. It's been a great day, great cricket. We've seen some good bowling figures as well, and it's there's something about Barcelona, isn't it? It's absolutely tremendous. Remember, plenty of cricket coming up tomorrow. We can remind you of those matches again. Remember, we are going to see Magic CC. They're a team that have been unbeaten so far. Pakake Badalona, well, they are a championship side. They would love to get their hands on another European Cricket Network trophy. There are those matches again. Remember, we start off with Barcelona International, a team making their debut on the European Cricket Network. They got 3 matches tomorrow. We'll see more of Spartans Hospitalet. They're a team that haven't registered a win so far. Hopefully, they're going to see if they can get one, though. They're not going to be easy matches for them at all. So, for me, it's time to say good night, God bless, have a really nice time. Well, we're going to go downtown Barcelona, maybe sample a few more of the tapas that are on offer. But there's always something, there's always another highlight for you. You got the highlights courtesy of Spring Productions. Enjoy the highlights on what has been a fantastic day of action here in Barcelona. Esta mañana, mi familia.